want to be in love. I want to share my life with someone. I want to feel the joys. I want to feel my hands held. I want to be held. I want this. I want to support. I want to make coffee with that person. I want my person. I want my person. Why is it so hard to find your person? I'm tired.
Because you're 53, you old ass bitch. You went to your fucking drive-up sucking your pussy. You went in that fucking sex, you nasty ass bitch. I don't want to fuck you. Nobody wants to fuck you. Who wants to hold hands with that and hug you and kiss you? That's fucking disgusting.
Okay, Sarah.
Fuck your dick, bitch.
Okay, Sarah. I'm gonna be more rational about this.
My name is Sarah. Sarah, don't call me Sarah.
Okay, Sarah, whatever, Sarah, whatever. But Sarah, there's a multitude of women nowadays who are on OnlyFans. The people who are paying for these goddamn websites are men. But you know who continues these days? It's women. They have the choice to say, no, I don't want to do OnlyFans. They don't want to do it. But you want to know why they do it? It's because they're sluts. They don't have anything other to do. They don't have anything else to do. Like, you see mad women in Miami over there. You want to know why they call it the city of hoes? It's because there's so many hoes there. They got hoes in Miami. They got more hoes in goddamn Louisiana. They got hoes everywhere. So it's not something. It's not even about the good woman out there. There's good women out there, but it's less than it was before. And that is the entire question. Why should I be a man in a situation where a girl could be potentially a hoe? I am not doing that. There's no man in this world that's going to pay for no girl's date if they're a hoe.
Men should always pick up the bill.
No, I would say in certain situations where they're my girl, then yes. If they're not my girl, then it's 50-50. I don't care. I don't care about no girl. I'm not paying for no random girl.
No, I'm not. You don't call me the OG feminist.
How?
Yeah, I'm no.
How?
Tom Likas. I'll tell you, Tom Likas used to say he was the OG feminist. So he would tell the bitch that she has to pay half. I did it all the fucking time without fucking shame. And the thing is, though, I didn't have a problem nailing these women. So I don't know. You say, well, it's not a good idea. Well, it worked for me. I mean, that's all I really care about is how it worked for me.
Yeah, you weren't going to marry them. They were recreational use only, Pepe.
I mean, some of them were probably could have been wife material, but I was a dick and, would just fuck them and just kind of I don't really want to fucking hang out with you. I want to hang out with my friends. Fuck yourself. But
again, like you said, Pepe, these women, it's funny. I knew a guy that he's engaged to this girl. She had 3 kids from 3 different men.
No.
She's 45, and he has no kids. And he has a pretty decent job. I think he's an engineer or something. And he starts dating this girl, and she's all posting online on Instagram. Oh, my man loves me. He spoils me. He gives me everything I want. Because the thing is with him is he doesn't want to be 60 years old living with his dog.
I would way rather have that. What the fuck?
Exactly. Guys date down. Women don't.
I mean, if that was my son trying to marry a 45-year-old with three kids, let alone with 3 different dads, I mean, you that's when you take him out and you say, son, let's go out to the barn. And you shoot him. You just put him out of his existence.
Pepe.
What?
You don't have a son.
If I did, that's exactly what would fucking happen.
Because you know what's going to happen with him is, I think this bitch was married, but she always used to think, oh, my ex was so toxic. Yeah, because he wouldn't probably buy her a Mercedes because she saw her friend get one on Instagram. I mean,
the thing is, though, that whole toxic relationship is shit is so fucking stupid. You can see right through it. So basically, toxic people, not always, but more likely than not, when you meet a woman that says oh, I was in a toxic relationship, chances are the one before that was toxic, and so was the one before that. And the reality is that people with toxic traits generally get in relationships with other toxic people. This bitch is burnt goods. She's no good. I mean, she has a personality flaw, and so once again, you just save drama. You save the drama and don't date these women. And you don't pay for their fucking kids. You don't do any of that shit.
Pepe, don't split the date bill.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm a grown-ass man.
You know,
You see, it's one thing if I ask a girl, if I ask like a woman out, like, then I'll kind of be like, well, it's like my treats. Like, if I ask a friend if he wants to go out to eat, like a guy friend, he's like, oh, you know, I'll sometimes pay for it. But if it's like a fucking, just some bitch, like, oftentimes they'd be like, oh, do you want to hang out sometime? Like, I'm definitely not paying for their shit.
And for an example, I would say that multiple girls expect like money from like the first date. So like for an example, I have to think about that question.
why do you think they created Pepe the Passport Bros? Because these women in these other countries are much more submissive and are actually real women that will cook and clean for you.
Well, I think it's twofold. I think number one, a lot of these, getting like a mail order bride has always been like a way that white men or men in general could like, they could get like an Asian woman or something or a Russian woman that was like more attractive than what they would have gotten in the United States. I just think it's them. Some of it I think is disgusting. I saw like a 40-something-year-old guy, and he paid the mother to marry her daughter, who's like an attractive like 19-year-old, and I'm thinking like this guy's a creep.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
What do you think?
Pepe, if they're like, you know, like 40 and they're going for something like 35 or something like that, yeah, that's creepy. It's like 45 going for a 19-year-old, like Leonardo DiCaprio.
Wait, but what do you think of people like Andrew Tate saying it's okay to date girls who's like 19 and above age? If you're
I'd say this, like, if a 19-year-old who's down to fuck a 40-something-year-old is gonna fuck a 40-something-year-old, whether it's you or not. So, I mean, I don't really care. I mean, I when I was 17, I fucked a 42-year-old woman. Like, I didn't, you know, it wasn't traumatizing to me.
40-something-year-old woman raped you.
No, it wasn't me. It was just like fucking a 16-year-old, you know, that would have been like around my age. Except for she gave me my fucking, you know, she did kind of give me the creeps. She's like, I want to be in a relationship with you, and it's like, what the fuck? Her daughter was my age. But I survived rape as a juvenile, I guess.
Jaden, you have a very, very annoying background noise.
Yeah, sorry.
And you're eating? No. Mute up now.
Yes, mother.
I mean, I don't know. Like this bitch up at top, in the link above, and then the China woman that was like, you know, saying like, there's like seriously a shortage of attractive guys. Like neither of these bitches would be seen with an attractive guy. Like I don't even understand why the fuck these bitches are like even bringing it up. Like when would they ever be seen with like some tall handsome stud? They would not be fucking with these frumpy bitches. And I think it more points towards like what's wrong with women in social media. A lot of these stupid sluts like to do, you know, what they call Snapchat filters, and you think you're like, and you think you're hot shit. And
it's like the more sexual partners a woman has, the less likely she is to be married. And like the ones that say, "Oh, I just want to settle down."
You know, yeah, they ride the cock carousel for 30 fucking years, and it's like, I deserve a good man. I want to, yeah, no, like fuck you and your dirty used up pussy.
Yeah, or the boss bitch that all of a sudden she gets married at like 38. And then has a kid like the next year, and then is divorced like 3 years later.
Yeah, I would never go for one of those.
No, the boss bitch is the worst.
It's so weird, like on Tinder, seeing, like, there's one, she's attractive, she's about my age, and she's like working upper level management, something like that, and like that, it's like, that's her little flex. And I'm just thinking, like, dude, you're like a dumb bitch. Like, you're using that. First of all, if a guy was to say that on his Tinder profile, you'd be saying that that's fucking cheesy. But she kind of thinks it's like a flex, like as if guys really give a fuck about this dumb bitch.
Hey, do you watch that YouTube channel, like Catching a Gold Digger? The funny shit that those guys do, it's hilarious.
I have. I mean, I've seen, but I could tell a lot of them were choreographed or like fake.
Yeah, but he has like the Toyota Corolla, and the girl doesn't want to pay attention. He's like, I'm just kidding, that's my real car, it's my Ferrari.
Yeah, I've seen those. Thing is, though, it's like I've only known a handful of people that I would say were like, they weren't billionaires, but you know, they had money in the hundreds of millions, or their family did, and like they went like way out of their way to not let people know who they were or look like they have money. They were like super. It was always on their mind, like, you know, who's gonna try to them or ask them for money. But never problems I
It's
had.
like Taylor Swift, Pepe. I mean, how many sexual partners does she have? Like 15?
Well, I mean, she's a. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's different though. It's just like pick between being like a celebrity, like the most popular pop singer for years, and being a fucking mom at home. Like, I can there's like exceptions to every rule, so I wouldn't really get on her case about it. She's a big exception to the rule. But I don't know.
Yeah, this chicken is tasting good.
But I don't know. I mean, I know I see some of these sluts are down in the audience, and I'm just like listening, just be like, "Oh my god, that's not me." You know, fuck this asshole. Who does he think he is? But I don't know.
Fuck you, sluts.
If any of these, if any of you guys want to come up here and bitch and say like, "Oh my god, there is a shortage of attractive men," tell me why so many of you average, frumpy-looking whores are somehow like, I don't know, worth dating. I'd love to.
Yeah. And you know, some of these bitches nowadays think that they deserve like a top 1% man. Like all of them are normal ass bitches. They come from normal ass homes. How the fuck do they even deserve these niggas who work their entire life on? And when these niggas talk about, go and make me a sandwich, they want to argue back like, bitch, I worked hard and you're going to come here and tell me what the fuck to do? No, you live in my house. You live in my house. You follow fucking what the fuck I said.
I mean, yeah, it's. But I mean, I have a feeling these women. The only good thing they're gonna get out of life, I think, though, is that when they're young, they sometimes get fucked by. But you generally have to be better than average. Like you're attractive, but not like ideal. And some of these like high value men, as they like to put it, will like fuck them, you know. But purely recreational use, and you know, but they're not going to end up with them in the day. So the one good thing they can look back to is like the glory days of a guy who's the high school quarterback. He almost could, if it wasn't for that one game, he could have just, maybe he would have gone to a D1 school for college. Maybe he would have made it into the big leagues. You know, these women will get to look back and say, if only it would have worked out with him, then I would be living such a luxurious life with that tall, strapping stud. But the reality is that it doesn't work out. But they do get to dream about the time how they almost got it, and they got to get fucked by those chads. And that's basically the same.
Look at all these feminists even fucking chads talking shit. Like,
No, like it's the feminazis. Like the ones that are most fucked up, Pepe, are like you read those articles about the kids like finding out that their moms on like OnlyFans and committing suicide because they're getting made fun of like so badly at school.
I mean, could you imagine, like, bro, I busted the biggest fucking nut looking at your mom's tits, bro. Like, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that shit would start it.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Exactly.
And you know, I find it funny.
Pepe,
What?
bring people on the stage. I think people have their hands up.
I did. I invited everybody to have their hand up.
Yeah, they always want to talk shit in the chat, but they don't want to say nothing up in here.
Chat warriors, G.
But it is men's fault at the end of the day. We're biologically hardwired to, unfortunately, want to, like, if we
Have
can't get what we
multiple women.
want, like at any given point in time, we'll do a substitute.
Feminist woman, and then you guys want 50-50. So I don't know. Pick your fucking battles.
Okay, we're gonna go there, right? Okay, so let me explain something to you. Do you think feminists, a lot of feminists have the responsibility to adhere to what they are supposed to do? For an example, feminists want to have the same careers as men. They want to do everything as a man. They want to do all these shit that they don't even want to do generally. So for a fact, I know these fucking women are lying. They don't want equality. They want equality for themselves. Everyone here can agree with me because this shit is funny as shit. All these women nowadays just want equality for themselves, but not to adhere to the responsibility as the same as a man. This is why I am so done with goddamn women in 2025, because all of them come from keyboard warrior parents, or they're just literally just keyboard warriors in general. Some of these women nowadays are on.
What?
Say what?
Trust me.
Do what?
Just mod me for a second. I'll drop. Just mod me.
You don't have to drop. Just.
No, I had to take out the trash. That John Kitover is Edmund. And he literally, dude, he's streaming the room to his Instagram dancing naked. And I feel like I've had to explain this to people 100 times to boot him. He sits in the audience and streams rooms, recording it to his Instagram, dancing naked. He is a sick in the head freak. If you see him,
He's
boot him, please.
still streaming with one of those add-ons down there. You can't kick the add-ons out.
Well, I'll just say this. Well,
I have it all blocked. So what I'm saying is, even though someone might not be able to appear, they still can't come in if they're blocked by a mod. That's one of the only things that's good.
Well,
All right, now that I can actually talk. Okay, first off, if it wasn't recording, my reply, and now I can actually say it. When you say, "Oh my God, I'm 25 and I'm so done with women," I almost sat off the mic and said, "Okay, well, enjoy men," because what I've been hearing is absolutely disgusting. Okay, if you're on an app and you're saying that you're just on there to just hook up, and then you're complaining about the quality of the women, hello? Okay, the worst thing that happens in society, and this is for both genders, they don't do any vetting. They don't do an ounce of vetting. They just match, and they just either jump right into a date. There's no phone call, barely anything, just surface level. And then you realize, oh my God, this is a total disaster. And then they want to try and get out of paying when they should have just done vetting ahead of time. I can tell you right here, right now, anytime that I've ever been on those apps, I haven't been in a while, all you have to do is pick up the phone. 1 or 2 phone calls before you go out, you 90% confidence you can figure out, as long as you ask the right questions, whether it's worth your time, if you're actually trying to date. And people don't do that. And so what happens is you get to the date, you realize there's zero there, and then you want to try and get out of your responsibility even though you asked for the date. I don't care if it was absolutely complete mismatch. Being a man is paying it and moving on, and hopefully learning a lesson and not ending up at a date where you didn't do any vetting. And before you come off the mic,
No, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, I know. You hate the idea of responsibility.
No, it's not about even responsibility. It's about the fact, no.
Fix your bicycle tire, dude.
No, fuck that shit.
Fix whatever the hell is coming off your mic, dude. You're blowing up our ears with the weird clicking noise.
It's the rain. But fuck that shit.
Well, then get out of the rain.
No, but what I'm talking about is different to what men should do. Men should be prepared first before going on a date, making sure that the person they're on a date with isn't just using them for money. Stefan, I know you're not a dumbass. When you go on a date with somebody, the first thing you should do is make sure at least they are attracted to you. Is that right, Stefan?
Well, first off, it's Steven, and it doesn't.
Oh, Steven, whatever.
Yeah. Well, it's not whatever. It's here's the thing. Hopefully, you're listening because you might be able to learn something. I'm going to tell you right here. First off, also your profile, everything on it that it says is atheist. And you think you're going to find a tradition? You think you're going to find a traditional value woman?
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It does not fucking matter. Because here's the thing. No, it doesn't. Because here's the thing. I'm not asking for a relationship. I'm asking to just have sex. That's the entire fucking point. I don't give a fuck about a relationship.
Because, dude, why are you complaining about women if you're just using them?
What does it matter?
Well, I just want to say this.
You just literally use women, but then you're going to sit here and take 20 minutes to complain about women?
I do want to
stick in the head, dude.
I kind of want to deflect to something else. And so the other problem with women is that they say they want one thing, but they don't. And so a lot of women, tend to be more liberal than guys. So no surprise there. Well, dude, you can go on Reddit. There's one called fucking fascist. There's a bunch of them, but they're ashamed of their embarrassment, but they literally talk about how they want to have really rough sex with some MAGA Chad, and because in a way liberal men repulse them, or they're repulsed by liberal men, and so it's I don't know how. I don't even know what when I hear the women in these videos I was posting. I mean, I think they're being very disingenuous. I think why is that 53-year-old woman that was whining and crying earlier? Why is she in the situation she's in? Now I can say why I'm in a situation I'm in. I didn't really I was in a relationship with a crazy bitch for 8 years, and that says something about me. At least I realize it. So I'm not saying oh, if only I met the right woman. I make my own choices. But Steven, I have to push back. You said make phone calls. Dude, I do not want to be stuck on a phone with a woman for twice. That fucking sucks. I could be doing something else.
Okay, so you can't invest in a phone call, but you actually think you're going to find the woman that's meant for the rest of your life. Do you understand how backwards that sounds?
I'm not even looking, so I guess maybe.
Well, then, okay. So then this is why this conversation is so disjointed. Because some people in the chat and on stage are talking about women to date long term, and some are talking about one and done. The one and done should absolutely shut the hell up about women if that's all they're using them for.
Well, actually,
no judgment. If that's all you want to do, if that's all you want to do, and as long as they consent, go ham. But who in the hell do you think you are to criticize women's depth when all you do is see them as a release?
Well, actually, I don't think that we're talking about as a basis of just fucking them and dipping. What I think we're talking about.
That's what you just said.
You want a sexual release doll that sticks around.
That's what I said. But I'm not saying that I want that long term. I just said that I want that now. The difference here is that we're talking about the stories of attractive. We're talking about the basis of women nowadays, and we're just giving our opinions on it. We're not actually.
You don't get the right to have an opinion.
How so?
If you're not treating a woman as someone to date, then you do not get to hold them to a standard as if you are dating. And that's vice versa for women to men too. If it's not established that this is something that is more than just a meetup, then you can't put expectations on either side. And the fact that you keep trying to put expectations on them when you have zero interest in anything meaningful, that's on you.
Well, I'm not saying that it's not meaningful to be in a relationship. What I'm saying is that in America itself, there's not that much good woman to date.
You're just dead wrong.
I'm not saying
said wrong. You're not. You just
not
said
saying-
that
no,
you're
no, no,
not
no, no, no.
looking for women to date.
Whoa.
So you don't.
Wait. Hold on. I said I'm only looking to have sex. Second, I never.
Then why are you commenting on the dating?
I never. Wait. Hold on. Don't interrupt me. I was talking.
I can do whatever I want. I'm a mod.
Yo, Pepe, make me a mod real quick. Make me a mod real quick.
I've known him for a while.
This is
You have 20 followers. You're an atheist punk. You
Yeah,
treat
of course.
women like me, and you're gonna talk to me that way?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
I mean, let's be for real. All the time, you can say that I can't make an opinion based on the women of today because I'm not dating. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Just because someone doesn't have, like, I don't even think anybody has to have an opinion or even do the exact thing that they're doing to have an opinion. Just like an atheist or an agnostic atheist can talk about Christianity, even though they're not religious. You can't use that same thing on me. No,
Have you heard of a word called humility?
No.
Have you heard of a word? Oh, you haven't? Well, it makes sense. Also, please fix your broken tricycle. It's blowing our eardrums out.
Well, Jaden, I have a question.
Whatever that weird clicking noise is, dude, is so annoying. Like, it's probably worse than the chirping.
It's the rain.
Jaden, I have some concern with what you were saying. You do know that there is another epidemic. I know that, well, we're talking about the epidemic of not many attractive males. An epidemic of absentee fathers in the black community. And they do tend to emphasize the bump in the hay or roll in the hay, as they say it in the country. I'm not from the country. But they, they just take off and, basically they go after the pussy, but they're not like really like good father or husband material.
Jaden, are you mentally ill? If you're not talking, why do you keep unmuting yourself? Your background noise is really, really fucking annoying.
Yeah, if I keep muting myself, if I'm muting myself, that means I'm trying to make the noise less for your ears.
You keep unmuting yourself when someone is talking and then muting, unmuting, muting. Stop it.
Then what the fuck do you want me to do? Because if I have my fucking my shit on, then you're gonna.
I'll fix it. You're welcome, everyone. Mountain, how are you? What's your opinion? Hello? Mountain time?
Sorry, my phone was on my pocket. I was at the park with my dog. Is there a shortage of attractive men? So I'm gay. I'm not gay, so I guess the answer to that, I don't think it's that, man. I think that, so I was reading a deal, and I've never really verified this, but it was saying that almost 80% of younger men are choosing to be single now in America. And, I came from a pretty rough relationship myself. I did choose to date a little bit younger than me. I mean, I'm 35. I was 31 when I was dating a 20-year-old, and that was probably a mistake, she was a lot younger than me, but I just noticed, man, that probably on both sides, we have Tinder, we have Chatterbait, we have all that, we have all this dopamine and stuff like that seems to be affecting us. I think that maybe on both sides, but a lot of us, maybe it's just easier for people to walk away. It's easier than ever now to walk away from relationships, not put up with anything. A lot of times the woman or the man is unwilling to put up with too much, they're willing to walk away. And normally you're going to have problems in relationships here and there, that's a normal thing. People are taught to kind of walk away from that. Also, sometimes women I've noticed they have this expectation a lot about men do this shit for all their women. They believe that they only need to bring themselves to the table, and that's it. No cooking, no nothing. Like, I cooked, when I had my girlfriend, I always cooked, I was clean and stuff. It was a little bit bullshit, Her expectation was mainly to be there, I think. But for her, a lot of women, I've noticed that with my relationships, they just have
Well, then you need to walk away. Or you need to be better vetted so you don't get trapped in the first place.
Well,
It's actually, I know it might sound like a crazy concept, but to the guys who say, oh my God, I don't want to waste time with a couple phone calls, you'd be surprised how much you can learn ahead of time to where you won't make, a $100-200 mistake for your first date. Oh my God, I had no idea such was like this. We're totally opposite. Guess how you could have figured that out ahead of time? A phone call. It's not rocket science.
It's not a traditional, so I don't know about you guys, but I'm not the traditional type that goes out and meets girls on like normally I meet my girlfriends at work or at like through a friend or something like that. Like I'm not actively going out on fucking dates and stuff like that, so I can learn about them and stuff. Because that's all bullshit anyway. That's not how a lot of people do it anyway. Nowadays like that. She's gonna bullshit you or you might bullshit her anyway. If you go on a date, tell me about yourself. Oh, okay. Well, now that I know that you're a complete fucking train wreck and you have a lot of baggage, now I know that doesn't work like that, bro. They're not going to give you complete transparency of what is going on in their life. It took me a while to realize that the girl that I was with she admitted she had lots of trauma and lots of bullshit, lots of emotional issues, things I didn't realize until I was kind of led by the pussy and by the emotions.
Yeah, but then the problem with the phone call is that what Steven doesn't understand is then maybe they'll think like, well, maybe he's not that much of a fucking gentleman. I shouldn't waste my time on this guy. So it fucks up my
Wow. So you're admit this is incredible what I'm hearing. It's like guys, you're trying to put dating standards on women when you have no interest in actually dating them. Like you can't put expectations and standards on people. You're not lying to yourself. He just said that he just literally said that a phone call, the woman might find out that he actually is only skin deep. He just admitted it.
I mean, well, it's
like the girl's doing the same fucking thing. She's deciding if she wants to deal with you. She's deciding.
Well, then get him on the phone.
She's doing the same thing. And check this out, Steven. Most women have backup men too. Most men have friends, have fallback men, have men that are their friends that that haven't worked out. Most women have the same fucking things. They're gauging and they're deciding that they want to put up with that shit or deal with it, or if you're the right one, if you're the potential mate. But the truth is, most of these women have multiple men, or at least a few men that they could fall back on.
That's why Steven seems like a nice boy. Maybe, parents would be like, oh, he's a nice young man. He can marry my daughter. They probably wouldn't say that about me, but that we just operate differently. But, I don't know. I say, like, I'm not going to torture myself on fucking phone calls. Like, I don't, like, there's a reason, like, whatever rooms I'm in.
I'm not giving this advice to you because you're not looking for it. My advice is to the people who are actually trying to find someone serious.
But I mean, that's two torturous fucking phone calls, pretending like I care about
not the 50s anymore. Let me explain something to you guys. Let me clue you on a little secret here. Okay? I don't have washboard abs. I don't have a perfect situation where I'm swimming in hundreds of thousands of dollars. But you know what? In my entire life, I have never, ever had any issues with women. You want to know why? Because I know how to communicate. And there are so many women out there that are so desperate for a guy who can actually just have a basic conversation, let alone an advanced one, that if you can actually step up and learn how to talk, how to be genuine, I'm telling you, you're fine, you're good, you're set. You just have to actually choose to do it. And you guys are literally screaming to the heavens, I'm not going to talk to them. I'm not going to bother with any conversations. I'm not going to get to know them first. I'm just going to jump in and bada bing, bada boom. And it's just like, no. I'm telling you, women appreciate intelligence. Women appreciate humor. Women appreciate listening. And by the way, there is such a thing as being both, okay? You can date, and they also love to, they'll give you all the affection that you want. I'm just telling you, if you actually want something serious, you have to treat it seriously.
But honestly, it's not worth your time. I wouldn't. There's the chance of a woman being worth like settling and listening to, or honestly, like
I've given it up my entire life.
That is nice.
2, 3, 4 up the scale. You want to know why? Because I actually have a head, a heart, and I actually talk, and I'm just normal.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to use and abuse.
It sounds like you like women, okay? Whereas I think they're fun to have sex with, but then like the 99% of the time you're not having sex, they're pain in the ass. Like why do you want to be with a woman? You have to like pretend like you like shit that they're doing, that they're saying. That's they want all of this reassurance and cuddling and shit.
That's where the vetting comes in. Don't be with one that's annoying. Find one that's nice. Find one that has a hobby. Find one that has some depth to it.
That will leave me the fuck
You
alone.
can't figure that out if you don't talk to him first.
I mean, yeah, she can just like let me do my thing like almost all the time. But yeah, I could tolerate it.
Fair enough. All right, we have a woman on stage that everyone should be listening to big time. She's from the conservative X space world. My good friend, Allie Hopper. How are you?
I'm excellent. Just settling back in, getting home from DC, and listening to this very interesting conversation.
Do you have any opinions on what you've heard?
I jumped in mid-conversation, so I'm just kind of listening to everything and kind of just taking a back seat right now.
Can I ask you two a question? There are these women that they befriended me, I don't know how, on I guess the more conservative part of X. And these women have, like, especially on the weekends, they have these spaces where they talk dirty and they invite men to come up. And they're just like very filthy middle-aged women.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Allie and Roy and Nancy and I know exactly who you're talking about.
I was like, the conservative women, you guys are really
They're not
watching.
Yeah. We. Oh my god, I know exactly who you're talking about, and I can just tell you they are major exceptions to the rule. They are very strange people, but
It also matters
Very,
the time
very
of the day, Steven. I mean, everyone's on a different time zone, so when you're getting like Saturday night at 2 o'clock
we're talking about the trio.
Yeah.
He's literally talking. She can't make this up.
Spicy spaces outside of the trio, though. It depends on what time zone you're in and what day it is.
So yeah, I guess these ladies are. I figured you guys would know who I'm talking about. They're special.
I never thought I'd hear them being referenced on Clubhouse, but here we are out in the wild. That is so crazy to me that their reputation has spread to another app that they're not even on.
Well, I'm just like, why do these guys like simp for these middle-aged women? Like, it's so weird.
They're thirsty.
I guess old women deserve fun too. I don't know.
Simps ruin this app, bro, sometimes, I swear.
No, I'm actually more mad at Sims than I am women. Like, these OnlyFans girls would
I
not
am
exist
too.
if there wasn't perverts that were sending them a bunch of fucking money. And, like, I guess, like, the top creators can earn, like, millions of dollars. And that is all because of simps that jerk off to their content. Like, these people are so disgusting and, like, it's just so pathetic. Like, why would you give your hard-earned money to these women? It's just so weird. And it's not like... It's just sinful in a way, like all around. Like you're actually paying a woman for doing something bad, and you're wasting your money to do something bad while looking at her content. Like it's just, I don't know. I can think of so many other things I'd like to do with money that I've never paid for porn. Like that is the dumbest thing in the world to me.
Yeah, pretty despicable. Let me ask you this: Are you going to run this space for a while? Because I'll share it around, but I just was asking first.
Yeah, I'll keep it up.
Okay. Who's this Hamdar? Do you know?
No idea.
I was going to say.
We're following each other, so talked to him before.
Yeah, we did talk. Yeah, thank you. Thanks. Hi, everyone. I would just, looking at the topic, I just simply want to say that there are no Mr. or Miss Perfect in the world. That's what I wanted to say about it. And I'm also kind of thinking that the expectations are getting higher and higher day by day. That's why, people are not finding the attractive men and women. One thing I'm always, having a hard time kind of understanding it's all, I don't mean to be disrespectful to any women or any girl here in the room, but it's why it's always about women's feeling, women's needs, women's, this, women's that. Has anybody ever thought about, has women ever think about what are men's feeling, what are men's need in a relationship, what are men's, desire in a relationship, how men or women can make kind of men happy in a relationship. But they even talk about, because I'm getting a sense of it's all about women need that, women need this, men should be doing this to women. It's all about that kind of discussion, around there, here. But I'm just wondering, what is there anything that women can do to make men happy from the relationship perspective, so that this kind of discussion that maybe just earlier had, it's just one side of, do everything for women, but also man has a feeling, man has a, responsibility, man has a, all the above. So
I think a woman would have to answer that. If maybe she's married and has more experience. I've never been married, but also the short answer for men is men are known for not talking about their feelings, and it's kind of seen as weakness or feminine to really express your needs openly. So we just don't. It's not near. It's something that it would come a lot. Men would express what they want, or how they feel way less than women generally will.
I think that it comes down to each person, honestly. You find very selfish people and you find very giving people, both men and women. So it depends on the type of person you're attracting into your inner circle. Men aren't as vocal about their feelings, but if a woman is paying attention, they can see their mannerisms, they can see how they act, what they're doing, and if things change. But it takes someone that actually cares to observe that. But whether you're being a good friend or you're being a good partner, it just takes someone that actually gives a crap.
Man from Mars, woman from Venus, and he was divorced 3 times.
But yeah, to answer your question, Pepe, I am married. I have been married for 12 years.
There we go. 12 more years than me.
Has to do with how digital we've become. If you look back, courting never goes out of fashion. Talking on the phone, getting to know each other before you go on the dates. If you can't spend an hour with somebody, walking around or talking on the phone, then you probably shouldn't be on a date with them anyways.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest thing. We want everything. Instant gratification means we meet on the app. We text a few times because texting is easy. You don't have to have emotion in it. You set it up. Maybe you hit it off for an hour at dinner. You go, you jump into the sack, and then you're done with them.
Well, Brian, you bring up a good point. We used to just go out on dates and have fun, things that we both enjoyed. We'd go shooting, we'd go, clay shooting, paintball, laser tag, doing fun things that both of us enjoy. And so, it doesn't have to just be, talking on the phone or whatever. You can actually just go out and say, hey, I actually enjoy, shooting. Do you want to go shooting? And so we did that.
Good luck finding girls that want to do that.
I did.
Do you live in did you grow up in the country or something?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, most of these want to just go get $900 manicures and $600 hair appointment.
Do those exist?
That's part of this digital
They
age.
do in Scottsdale. There's always been like a segment of women that exist in that world, but
Why do you guys bitch about what women do with their own money? To look
no,
at
they
guys?
expect guys to like pamper them. There's even like here in Scottsdale, you have some women that are very gorgeous. You have men that have a good bit of money to throw around, and there's going to be guys who will spoil them, I guess you can say. That's obviously not the norm.
Yeah, that's not a date. Getting your hair and nails done. Like, I would never torture a guy by bringing him to one of my appointments. That is not a date, and actually, it's not even fun. No, I don't even
want a guy next to me when I'm like at my salon. Like, no, go away.
Exactly, and my hair takes so long. I'm just like, half the time, I don't even want to be sitting in that chair. Why would I drag a guy in to sit in a chair next to me when I don't want to be there? Unless there's like cocktails or something. I don't know. It's just, that's not a date.
Well, and that's part of the digital thing too, is that, what's put in front of us all the time is what makes it gives people, ideas, but, the reality of it is pull yourself away. If you want to get to know somebody, get away from the apps, get away from whatever you're doing, and just like Steven said, there's nothing wrong with picking up the phone and making a call. You can feel a vibe through the phone. If you guys can't agree in the first couple of phone calls, then you probably aren't compatible. Because the reality is, no matter what, if it doesn't flow naturally, yeah, sex might happen, and you might be able to get a hookup or two out of it, but you're not going to want to date. You're not going to want to put anything into it. And in reality, that first date doesn't have to be monumentous. It's what happens is you set a false expectation. If you want to take her out to dinner, take her out to dinner. Don't take her out to something that sells $200 plates. But take her out to someplace decent, someplace you can have a conversation, and then from there you'll see how it goes. When you look each other in the eye is when you'll start to know if you guys are actually compatible. If you're not looking each other in the eyes while you're talking, then you're not going to make it anyways.
Hey, Roy, while you're looking at each other in the eye, can there be like a bunch of margaritas in the middle?
Who cares what's in the middle? Eye contact. You can drink whatever
as long
you
as
want.
there's a big margarita with chips and smells like queso, I'm good to go.
Right, there you go. Put the big ass margarita on the table and have at it. But that conversation, if you're not looking each other in the eye and you're not responding to one another, like listening and then responding to what they say, or they're not doing it to you, then you're not connecting. I mean, that's just the reality of it. Sorry, but I understand, the instant gratification and quick sex is great, but the reality of it is that doesn't last. So nowadays people try to get into bed, there's no shame in jumping into bed on the first date. When I was younger, that was something that if it happened, I'm from a small town, the whole fucking town knew about it, first of all. But then that girl or that guy, that relationship didn't last. The chances of it lasting when you hook up right away go down to about 5%. And that lasting doesn't mean for life, because that's the expectation of your relationship. That's why they always say to start small and build on it. So you do something small, a cup of coffee, meet for coffee, go for a walk, do something healthy, because if you can't do the healthy things together in the beginning, you're never going to do the healthy things together later on and enjoy it.
Roy, I want to push back, because you say it's not going to work. Why does it not work if you sleep on the first night? Is it because she turned out to be a hoe? Well, or is it because... But then if you didn't sleep with her on the first night, how do you know she wasn't still a hoe that would sleep with you?
Well, and that's the problem, is we live in a paranoid world, and also because the culture right now is so sexual that it's hard. It's hard on both sides.
Do you think it's really more sexual today?
Oh, absolutely. I truly do.
The data shows that young, like, okay, I'm in my 40s, like, I don't know. I understand there's a lot of drama with the younger people, especially because they grew up more or less online when it comes to dating and interactions. I don't know how much this is relevant to people my age and up, but if we can look at the data, like men had, and I think women too, had way more sex in my generation, a whole fucking lot more statistically than this current generation.
Yeah, but at what age? At what age were they doing it? Because, like I said,
from their teens up
I'm
until
from a
30.
small town. Trust me. Where I came from, I mean, if a girl had sex before she was 17 and anybody found out about it, she was a slut. It's just the way it was.
Well, I went to a Catholic high school, and like I would say, at least half of the girls, lost it by 16. So this is, of course, a bigger city. So I mean, I don't know that.
I mean, I do think geographical or cultural is a problem. I think in the cities, it can be a lot more demanding on the young women and the young men, and the expectation for sex.
I think you're also half Roy's age, dude.
I'm 50, dude. He's in his 40s.
Wait, what?
I'm 50.
You're in your 40s, Pepe?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Oh my God! No, I didn't know that at all.
I
Did you think he was, Steve?
Holy
Yeah,
cow!
I'm like a year and a half away from being 45.
Oh wow! You rocked my world. I've known you on the staff for several years. I don't think it's ever come up.
Yeah,
Holy cow!
How old did you think he was?
Wow! I thought he was in his 20s.
Oh no, really?
I swear to God, I'm being real. Why do you think I just said he was half Roy's age? I would have told you.
Steven, I always knew Pepe was not.
Oh my God! Wow! It just totally blew my mind. Holy cow! Wow! Okay, I want to do something. Let me do a flash.
40 years ago, Steven.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, well, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna do a flash poll. Okay, and don't just say because now you know. But be honest. Be totally honest. Put a 1 in the chat if you've known of Pepe's age for more than a few months. So a few months, few years, whatever. Put a 2 in the chat if you just found out. I just want to get a feel for the rest of this room. Did everybody know that he was in his 40s? 1 if you knew, 2 if you didn't. 40s. Cast your votes in the chat. There's some old school clubhousers on here. I really want to see them vote. See, Callie didn't know. Callie, that was breaking news.
So just from other chats, just this year, I didn't sort of an old man. It's kind of obvious his views are kind of updated. And yeah, of course, it's
Interesting for people. Well, I don't know if well, I guess I was the only one to know, or the whole
Are
rest.
you in your 30s, honestly?
Yeah.
It's probably the young boys that are sounding young. And immature too, to be honest.
to be fair, before I started doing face-to-face sessions with my therapist, right, like in the pandemic, I thought that she was like, I don't know, kind of my age, maybe just a bit older, but she's so young. And I met her, like, oh my God. Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm 45. I was like, you're 45. You don't sound 45. But I think the sounding is very different. Like, there was some people that sound old, they didn't sound young. I just think the fact that I'm married to people in their 40s, which is okay. So you want to talk about the modern dating scene? I mean, yes, it's modern for you because you're in your 40s. Of course, it's modern for you. But for, I don't know, other people who are, teenagers, early 20s, late 20s, it's not exactly modern for them. It's just how it goes. So when you say modern, do you just mean not from your youth?
Modern meaning today, within, let's say,
I was able to be friends with him at a very temporary, a long period of time until we started dating, right? And of course, he came on to me, almost immediately. I was like, no, I'm going to do my education. Maybe when I was finished, if you're still single, then maybe we can, see what happens, right? Fine, we know what to do, right? However, generally speaking, today's dating scene, sorry, but a lot of men don't want to waste a whole year talking to a man, blah, blah. They want to say, blah. So I that's so people I don't agree with you is vetting is very important. However, right, women tend to, yes, they want to vet, right? They actually want to just date men. Women will go on a date with men for like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dates. However, the problem is, we're not going to say, this is our 10th date, are you into me or not? Am I wasting my time or not? Right? Men don't want to allow women to take the time to vet them. They want to get into it now, as quick as possible. So I think so you're right to what you're saying. However, you as a man need to understand that your gender needs a right as well.
Professor, you're speaking in touch fast for this humble Nebraskan. I want to hear your perspective. I just wanted to ask if you wouldn't mind just pacing just a little bit. I'm trying to follow. Thank you. Go ahead.
Well, actually, I saw a post from Andrew Tate, not an endorsement, just saw it, that said, why should men get married? And, it's a pretty interesting question in today's dating world. And I mean, the historical answer would be, number one, to have sex. But that was when women would wait. So it's like, you're not gonna, you know what I mean? If 80% of women are not gonna have sex with you, then you have to marry them. You know what I mean? In order to get there. But if the opposite is true, and 80% will, then everybody's like, man, all right, sitting around and I don't need to. There's nothing rushing me. And it's probably great.
I don't think it's a good way. There's some fucking Muslim convert rapist in the is money out.
I don't care who he is. I don't care who he is. I was just when I saw that.
Thousands of men don't need to die.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I made this room, okay? Because everybody knows I don't give a fuck about dating any of that shit. I know the room is super fucking insulting. Everybody likes to come to my room and call women sluts and bitches and say how they're working on this and do all that stuff. It's the only reason I made this room. I was asking if any of the sluts were about these stupid words. You can tell me why, you guys deserve like an attractive guy or some shit. Like, or maybe careful or something. I actually think you guys even want to change the topic even.
Well, no, I was making the point that that's the problem with dating is that, men don't have a reason to get married. When any girl that typically was for 3 months, is going to give it up. Pretty much any girl. And so there's no rush for men, especially when, guys and girls are moving in together. It's like, why would you take the next step? The guy's getting everything. $100 taking her out, all this time, you know what I mean? And maybe
that's very strange because
it's just true.
No, but it's strange because if a man's only reason for wanting to get married is because and it's like, I don't person getting married isn't just sex. I mean, that's the issue.
Correct.
As well, right? Yeah, because it's not about companionship and loyalty and who really loves me, cares for me, and actually wants to do with me. It's about, hey, has anything that's even naked? Like, bro, that's like the least of your worries when it comes to marriage, right? It's the least of your worries, right? For example, like, bro, yeah, let's say a man marries a woman who, used to work at Playboy, right? I don't know, but is she loyal? Is she good with kids? Is she caring? Is she kind? Does she want to, take care of you? Whatever. Is she attentive? Right? If the only issue is, oh my god, yeah, but she was in Playboy, then again, your reasons for getting married are null and void. That's the person getting married, right? About whatever. So I think.
Well, I was going to say, but with young men, I mean, maybe they're not always interested in getting married until they meet, the right girl, right? So, and then that kind of, historically speaking, that's supposed to force their hand. It's supposed to be like, oh shoot, this girl's awesome. She's not having sex with me, so because she wants to wait to get married, and so that forces them into that position of like, I love her, I want to marry her, and of course I want to have sex with. So that's historically the case. But now, the guys are being pulled, through the porn industry. They're being pulled, and their attention span's going down. They're not waiting as long. Because I can see a thousand naked women tonight. You know what I mean? In their head, they're subconsciously thinking this. That they can do this tonight. Or I can spend 6 months, 3 months, spend all this money, all this time to maybe, get to an intimate level with this girl. And so the porn industry is eroding. Yes, it is lust. The porn industry is eroding men, and women are kind of having to adapt to survive. That's sort of my long-term, Polish view.
Men actually adapted to survive in the situation, because again, within obviously they had feminism, they had autonomy.
Look, I came in to have like a super fucking offensive space. I really, truly do not give two fucking shits about what women think about men. I really don't care. I don't care about dating. I think these man versus women rooms are so fucking bullshit. George, I don't need you to fucking chime in, okay? Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, you're just waffling now. You're just waffling. I'm Professor. You need to bitch. Can I say something?
Oh my god.
Who the fuck you? I don't know you. Do you think I know you? You don't let anybody.
Okay, no, I don't want a catfight on my stage. That's like an I'm in my ears. My ears. Stop. Great. Don't. So,
Alright, writing down cat gifts. This is something. Many love to apologize to make their life important. I like this because
you go ahead, doctor.
I gotta jump. It's good discussion, guys.
I think it's something that we are already being cat. I think I'm going to put for real.
Guys, spend some time with the wife.
relationships. Number one, people find somebody they want to have sex with, and the fact that they help to get along with them. That's how people choose mates. Everything else is BS. It's who both men and women. It's who I'd like to fuck that person, and then if they start doing it, it's well, gee, he picks his nose, but I guess I can live with that because I want to have sex with that person. The second thing is, when it comes to relationships, remember this rule. People always get what they want. I will repeat that. People always get what they want. And if you think in your mind, oh, I'm not getting what I want, no, you're getting exactly what you want. You just got some issues that are preventing you from getting it. That's my input on this subject. Shut up, son. Nobody asked you what's your fucked up brain. So many of those people that have comments on oh my God. Let celebrities out. People can decide for themselves. People can decide. Shut up, bitch. People can decide for themselves. I'm gonna keep talking. People can decide for themselves what they think. They don't need your commentary. They don't need your time. People don't need your commentary. Another whiny British culture. Irish knows what it is. And his lecture went viral. Yeah. He's much more viral. And then he went on, right? Again, man or woman, if you are attracted, you are. So, if you are attracted, you see good things.
I mean, if Oksana was like if I got to Oksana, I don't mean to, not every different strokes, different folks, like they say. I know, but I'm just saying, like, I could imagine, like, trying to go to bed, and then you were just talking, and I would be wanted. I'd be a wanted man the next day.
I mean, to be fair, my house is pretty big, so I'm like, it's an attic. My husband can't hear me. Yes. I'm in the attic, but I'm upstairs, so I don't talk about it. My house is detached. No. If you want to sleep, go to bed. Go to bed. The fuck? Go to sleep me. The fuck?
Why aren't you giving him head right now? Why are you talking here?
Because it's 3 in the fucking morning, you dumb fuck. I mean, stupid fucking hole. Dirty hole. Dirty hole. I am not So, what's my
Nevertheless, defining are relatively consistent. There's a subset of patients whose initial onset of an autoimmune disease.
Oh, look, I closed it out. My bad. I'm sorry. But they took out everything. Like, what the fuck?
But the sound effects are still there.
No, mine just says soundboard. Oh, that's for the sound.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there. I like that one. Okay, you guys, doesn't work. My soundboard doesn't work. Mine did.
That's my design Wednesday.
Probably. I didn't need that. Clubhouse, I'm gonna do that too.
That's funny.
Okay. You see how easy it is to shift the conversation, people, and then we're just laughing with each other? Isn't that better than arguing? Gosh, you can't shift the conversation when people are still dying. The conversation can be shifted, but it's still not gonna stop what's happening to the Gazans. The way the aid was given to them. I mean, that was savage, like, bro. Like, why are they shooting into the grounds?
Yeah, Nikki, did you read about how this Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, how they're operating? It's like a caged maze that they have that they take biometrics and all this for people to go get a box of food, and they have a red light and a green light, and red means move forward, green means green obviously means move forward, and red means stop. Yeah, exactly. So what they were doing. Let me just finish my thought real quick. What they were doing is they were turning on the green and quickly turning on the red and shooting the people as they're moving forward on that green. So once it turns red, boom, they shoot them.
And by which credible, and I say that with IDF soldiers, IDF soldiers have believed in that this is what's happening.
Yep. And
not the IDF are committing suicide.
And the American mercenaries, a couple of them came out, two of them came out as whistleblowers and saying how they're not just the IDF, but also the American mercenaries are shooting Palestinians for fun. That came out.
How who is checking the safety of the food which is being distributed by Americans and Israel to the Palestinian people in Gaza?
This foundation is private. It's a private Delaware corporation or foundation. It was rejected by Switzerland. It was supposed to be set up in Switzerland. Switzerland rejected it because it broke humanitarian law, the way they were setting it up. And then the CEO and then the general manager or the COO both resigned before it was fully implemented because it was breaking international law. And then they've had other resignations after that. But it's a private, nobody knows who owns it exactly. Somebody's getting paid off of this.
But I'm worried that maybe even the food which is being distributed to the Palestinian people, it would be contaminated.
It's old, it's moldy, like the flour and everything. It's old and it's been sitting in the sun.
They were putting drugs inside them.
Yeah, they were oxycodone.
Yeah, oxycodone inside the
flour. Yeah.
The flour.
They have that on video.
And sand. Let's not forget, they were mixing sand in the flour also.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell they're doing there. Like, how are they taking the bags out and then somewhere they have a distribution center and putting one part of sand and putting,
They wanted to starve to death.
I think they were doing that to save money. Why? Because the municipality.
What is a pumpkin? Israel's mess, right? So well, just think about it. Israel is the one that's committing the genocide. Israel is the one that's committing the apartheid and all this. So the Palestinians could go to all those other neighboring countries because they're Arab also, right? And wait, let me finish. So that just gives so we're just taking responsibility what Israel was doing to the Palestinians out. So that just gives the red light, the green light to any country that wants to do a genocide. No, guys, you just do that genocide. They could just go to the neighboring country. Does that make sense?
And don't forget about the proper, like everybody in this, I think it's the Middle East in general, or maybe global South in general, like people, there's this plan, people build their homes, generally, people build their homes in general. They own their property, they own the land, they build their homes, usually not with a mortgage, usually, you save up because it's cheap, and you're using cement or stone. So, let's say the Palestinians in Gaza leave. Well, they just left behind their entire life savings in that land, which they invested in. And, everything they invested in. And their fathers and grandfathers invested in everything. And it's worth money. So basically, you're asking them to pick up a couple of bags and leave and go and become second-class citizens in another country. On top of that, they didn't do anything. It's not like they went to some other nation and conquered it or tried to take it over. They were just sitting there living their lives. And that's really why, the world, especially the global South, is behind Palestinians, is because this has happened over and over again throughout Africa, Southeast Asia, India, Pakistan, you name it, it's happened. South and Central America, it's happened all over the place. And this is like the final last stand, like no more. Colonialism stops here. Period. It's done. The world has taken a position.
Well, yeah. Definitely. But, would you tell a Colombian, let's do a hypothetical, because in Latin America, all these countries kind of share the same customs and the same language and whatever, right? Would you tell a Colombian, oh, no, listen, you can't win, whatever. Go to the nearest country, so you won't get slaughtered. Even though, those people are killing you there. Go to another country, because you share the same culture and stuff like that. No. So how can people keep on saying this to the Palestinians?
It's like the Western narrative, or it's racism. Saying a Colombian is the same as an Argentinian, is the same as a Mexican. We wouldn't say that here in America because it would be like racism.
The argument is Palestinians, they're Arab just like Dubai and Saudi Arabia and this. They're all Arabs, right? They're all Arabs. Just go to the nearest country. Go to the nearest country. You know how they say, oh, well, people who support the blue state out of Israel, they really need Israel in the Middle East. That's for security purposes, right? And I'm thinking to myself, really? Because on October 7th, they didn't really do a really good job of their security. And they let Hamas be there for 7 hours as the IDF ran into the caboose. Didn't fight Hamas. They ran into the caboose, and then that's why they was doing so many crossfire.
Also, what security does Israel provide the United States in terms of the Middle East? Like the Middle Eastern countries, every other country, is its own autonomous nation. Israel doesn't get involved in them. If they did, they would, they're good to ass whooped. I mean, they can't go to Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, even Qatar, as small as Qatar is. It's massively powerful compared to, in terms of influence compared to Israel. So what security is Israel providing? That's such a farce because they're not doing anything actively to provide any type of security to the U.S. They're not.
They have a colonial project named Israel in the Middle East.
But it's not security.
United States.
Well, Israel could have loyalty to the United States, but look at Israel's economy. About $600 billion. That's not going to, it's not what's going to the U.S. That's what they trade back and forth with each other and with the world, okay? $600 billion is not a lot in the grants, the U.S.'s economy is what, GDP is what, between 10 and 15 trillion dollars, followed by China second, multiple other nations after China. Israel isn't even, I don't think they're even in the top 10.
Oh, no, they're not even in the top 10.
No.
South Korea is actually in the top 10. It's considered a soft power.
Yeah, South Korea. I mean, we got a lot of the medical devices that are used in the hospitals, whatever, X-ray machines, MRIs, all that stuff. A lot of it is made in South Korea.
Yeah, it's Korean style. But I have a friend who's South Korean, and he said, we may not invent anything, but he was like, well, what we do is we can take something that's invented and make it 10 times better.
Yeah, they are very strong, and I always go back to this, very strong and experienced manufacturing base. They know how to manufacture products, and when it comes to innovating a product that's already out there, they know how to do that in terms of, okay, we can innovate it, we can make the idea better, and then take that and say, okay, how do we change our manufacturing practices to create this new innovative, product? That's the hard part. Like, there are so many. You have no idea. There are so many innovations out there right now that it would be, it would be like a different world. Only, like for example, here in the U.S., we were able to manufacture because just because you have the idea and the design, the blueprint, the schematics, the AutoCAD drawings, everything you need to manufacture it. You have to also have the manufacturing experience and capacity to be able to design the manufacturing process to make that product. It's not like one step. You don't put it in a hole and it comes out on the other end as a finished good, And there's so many innovations out there that do not get realized. We don't see them because, we can't design a way of manufacturing it. So having a product and a design of a product is only half the battle. You gotta actually make it, and it's tougher than what it seems.
I agree. Why did Gallup come up?
Japan, after World War II, the U.S. when the U.S. did have factories, that technology after he was transferred over to Japan. And Japan was known for not being very innovative, but what they were known for is quality control. Like, Japanese products were considered, superior because they were, made better. They, when it came out the assembly line, it was, tested. It was, they had tight tolerances so that, things that, the parts that they used were quality parts. Like the cars, look at a Toyota, look at a Honda. These cars last forever. They're no different than any other car, except the manufacturing process. Japanese cars, yeah, they last a long time. They're not any different. I mean, they're still cars. They last a long time because in the manufacturing process, they've identified the weaknesses. They fixed them. Any like, for example, wires that they think, okay, in 10 years this wire is going to end up fraying, well, they just make it thicker. That's what manufacturing design means, is going through and seeing how in real life that product is going to it's going to hold up to real life, and then building and manufacturing around that, and that's what they did. So they don't have to invent anything new. They just have to make the same products better, and they built like a financial empire off of that.
This is the worst summer ever.
Yeah, cool. It feels that way.
I feel like
For me,
a competition, and there's no relief.
well, it's really one of the first. I don't know about the first time. Not that old, but it's where things that happen internationally and geopolitically, or even here politically in the U.S., actually are affecting the average person. ICE affects the average person. What Israel is doing obviously affected, if you count the families that lost people, millions of people,
Their carbon footprint in the air right now. I think I read an article. They compared their carbon footprint to Israel on its war on Hamas, and the bombing, just keep on the relentless bombing of the Gaza Strip is the size of Manhattan. They say their carbon footprint is compared to 100 countries.
wow, yeah, I mean, 100,000 plus tons of bombs. 100,000 tons. What is that? It's like it's like 40 or 50,000 cars.
I wonder if they didn't have the United States backing them up, right? In a sense,
This Miller High Life is for you.
Would they be so really willing to just, look, we don't need to go into Gaza Strip. We got this, we got all these weapons. Boom, 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 boom. This is your damn money.
No, because all those bombs, everything they dropped was billions upon billions of dollars worth. The tanks that they designed with America. Basically their Air Force was all American paid for. So no, if it was their money, they would have ran out and couldn't purchase anymore. Money is not unlimited.
Exactly, because America's like an open ATMs and all. Because it's like, I don't know, like, it's hard for me to spend my own money, but I could spend other people's money. And I think
need to keep my wallet away from you. It's also what the U.S. given
or in a year, and this is going to be the third time. Do you think when he had that meeting with Trump, he begged for money?
I don't think it was money. I'm assuming weapons came up. Weapons mean more than money to the two.
Yes, weapons.
Yeah, weapons would have come up. But I think at first it was to end the war. I think Netanyahu wants to get out of Gaza because he's lost there, and that's a constant reminder of him losing. And he wants to be reelected again. So he wants to bring home the hostages. He wasn't able to do it before, through military action. So now he has to negotiate and bring back the hostages. This is why he's giving concessions now and is in a weak position. But I think, number one, Trump was pushing him to do so. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure Trump bribed him and said, we'll give you X technology if you end the war in Gaza. Or maybe even, okay, so Iran did this to you, so we'll give you this technology to help protect you against Iran in the future. There was an article that Ukrainian commanders are transferring their knowledge, and they're actually coming to the U.S. and U.S. commanders are going over to Ukraine on how to best deploy and defend against drone technologies and what type of drone technology works well and what doesn't. Basically, drone doctrine. The U.S.
That's another thing about bringing. I don't condone Russia going in there and going at a sovereign country, but we've given them a lot of weapons, and from what I'm hearing, there's a lot of expensive weapons just in the dirt, not being.
Yeah, I said that. My dentist, dental assistants, they're Polish, and they have families in Ukraine. And one of them, her brother, went over to Ukraine to visit his family from Poland across the border. And he said there are fields and fields and fields of brand new weapons. Brand new. High-end, grenade launchers and, other stuff. She mentioned a bunch of stuff. a Zionist Jew. So, you know, you have to connect the dots.
You see this picture? Oh, wait. Anyway, it's, you got the sleeper. She shifted the sleeper. I'm here, you here? Oh, yeah. They quit quiet.
It's basically,
But the other day, I do kind of, I do see that the Ukraine's the one that started this bullshit war, right? So, like, he support Ukraine, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I didn't say I did either. It was Ukraine that wanted, or the NATO that wanted, or U.S. wanted Ukraine to join NATO, and Russia said, "Do not join NATO. We will not have a NATO country on our borders. All they have to do is stay out of NATO, and they would
Now
fight."
they have two NATO countries on their border, don't they?
Do they?
They live in,
Yeah, but those are, yeah, but they're small countries, and they're worried about Israel, Russia invading them too, and so not that they would have to worry about that. But these countries also, you know, they're military small. Ukraine is a pretty sizable military force.
you said that the reason why Russia went into Ukraine is because they didn't want NATO on their border, which I could understand that. But now they have actually now 3 countries of NATO in their border: Switzerland, Finland, and now Ukraine, isn't it?
Yeah, they do. Let me see on GPT what the difference is. Because it comes up from nuclear weapons. The reason that they don't want them
Beaches, whales.
you can move nuclear weapons throughout the NATO countries. And that's what China doesn't want.
Well, I
Let me
don't know
see.
why America did it.
Looks like I can hear you while I'm doing a GPT. I'm going to ask GPT about your question and, you know, why these countries, and, you know, basically what you just asked for.
For that minority that participates in CNC, how is that wrong?
No. I guess it's months and years, and that's what's causing this overall public feeling that government is slow and doesn't do anything, and that's an indictment on. I mean, sure, Republicans still, but we're primarily Democrats who have created.
Well, they're not. Russia had been a puppet in their government system, right?
He's asking his girlfriend. I changed my ChatGPT's personality.
Okay. So, the reason, it's Finland and Sweden, that's Switzerland. Sweden, okay. So the reason they won't attack those 2 countries is because they had already joined
Finland and Sweden have a lot of money. They can spend money on military hardware, and they're Western nations. And I think Ukraine was used as as a distraction to get Russia mired into a war, so that it doesn't have time to react to Finland or Sweden. Because if there was no war with Ukraine, and Finland and Sweden, were talking about signing an agreement, then I'm pretty sure Russia would have attacked Finland and Sweden before they were a part of NATO. But attacking Ukraine is an Eastern European country, and Western Europe sees Eastern Europe as, they're not equal. They don't see them as equal. The G8, don't see them as equal. Western, when we talk about the West, the Eastern Europe is not included. And the West doesn't include Eastern Europe.
Listen, I don't like saying this big. I'm very aware that he's a Zionist, but we also have Muslim brothers and sisters in Ukraine.
Yeah, no, we do. I mean, it was, I think, I don't know, like, my opinion is that Ukraine, because why would Ukraine, if you think about it,
I can make the same argument for Israel. We have Muslim brothers and sisters inside Israel as well.
but what would Ukraine do? Why would Ukraine antagonize Russia, knowing that Russia will attack it? If Russia has warned it multiple times,
Well, I think
we will attack.
it's being used by the United States because, if you really think about it, right, the three biggest enemies that the United States has is Russia, China, and Iran. That's what the United States is. That's the three biggest enemies. Now, if you can use Ukraine to at least dismantle even 30% of the Russian army, that's good for the United States. We just have to worry about China when it comes to Taiwan. And I think that's what the United States did. They used Ukraine to, even if it was just 30% of the Russian army that helped bring down. That's good for the United States, so they can put most of their resources and if anything goes down between China and Taiwan, they won't have to worry about Russia too much. I think it was just a strategy being used.
I'm sorry, I was asking GPT a follow-up question about Finland and Sweden. Was Ukraine used?
Probably that Zelensky initialed the peace treaty, and the United States and Germany was like, no, we'll give you funding to keep on fighting this war, right? And it just seems like they just wanted Ukraine to keep on having a war with Russia.
Well, that's more, if you look at, I just asked GPT, Finland and Sweden are both heavily, first of all, they've been neutral since, the 1950s, neutral countries. But they are,
In World War II.
yeah, so they are both, though, very wealthy. Just confirmed this with GPT. They have, developed indigenous military technologies. They are integrated with Western military companies. They are, they're basically, wealthy Western countries that are heavily entrenched in the military-industrial complex of the Western world. So they would be perfect candidates for infrastructure lacks massive corruption, and we knew this going back, the Joe Biden days. Massive corruption. They're not integrated with anything with the West, and they've always served as a buffer between Russia and NATO, and Western Europe, I should say. Western Europe saw Ukraine as a buffer between Western Europe and Russia, and would have wanted Ukraine to stay as a buffer, a neutral buffer, not a part of NATO. So, to me, all the signs point to the fact that Ukraine was sacrificed to allow Finland and Sweden, who can afford Western, especially American military hardware,
talk about how, like, this is how I've been on dates with guys that have net worth of over $100 million, and this is what I do. This is my screening criteria. And it was just like, and any woman that, like, actually wanted, this is the ironic part, is that any woman that wanted to marry, like, a quote-unquote high value man with, you know, that makes over a certain amount of money, they're not getting, the last person they're going to date is a like a social media influencer who's, like, trying to catch women out of people different. Like, that would be the biggest single red fucking flag you could have. Like, he's full of shit. Russiagate, Tulsi. That's true. I'm sorry. I want the political people to come up. I'm not talking about people. I was, you know, Professor Asada, I was trying to, like, drop my hints, like, let's change the topic, because I wanted to, like, stretch it to something else. I want to know if you've always been a... What is it called? Obamagate? Or started happening when they call it the next one's fine? Or is that something that happened after you dealt with someone else you alluded to? Because I'm thinking that you kind of, like, you're going down the path of becoming a reprobate. Or, like, you're going to forget about I was calling Obama's Russiagate.
Oh, burn anything, man.
Hey, Danny. Good Shabbos.
Shabbat shalom, man.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Ribainai shaloim. Ribainai shaloim.
So we had an ignorant chief, Obama.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I saw the article, you know,
I'm listening to
the
Pepe.
intelligence reports where he really got, was saying that he, Russia, they did not see that there was any
Let me turn this down.
collusion or interference.
Let me turn Pepe down.
John, were you in the army?
Yeah.
What was your MLS?
It was 11 Bravo.
Infantry?
Yeah.
Someone claimed you have stolen valor, John.
I know, I've heard that before.
You know I died on that hill? I did.
Did you? Oh, did you see that video of you talking about dying on a hill?
No, but you've talked to me about it. You told me it was so good, and I don't even know if I was crazy or trolling or what I was
No,
doing.
you weren't. It wasn't you talking about it. It was some guy you were talking to you and telling you about how
How long were
people...
you in?
Huh?
How long were you not commissioned?
No, I commissioned, but I was in from 2002 to 2007.
Oh, good. Okay. Wow.
But I was nasty guard, and I didn't deploy.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Yeah. I have an interesting background and an interesting future. How's your present moment right now?
I heard that they got hacked for like a year. Someone was just like hacking them.
Oh.
Maybe.
National Guard?
Yeah, that's what I read this week.
Oh, yeah.
Fredericks, are you Jewish?
No.
Do you
I
want,
grew up around all Jews.
do you want to hear about the internal conflict of Jews?
I mean, are you Jewish?
My father's Jewish, my mother's gorgeous. I'm a cashew. I'm an in-betweener.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'm judged by...
You're in between it, all right. Okay,
I am judged by both inclinations, judged by them, not ruled by them. The in-betweener listens to the claims of both inclinations and judges between them. When a physical desire arises, the left side of your heart is aroused to pursue it. This is the voice of the inclination towards selfishness. Bring that passion into the right side of your heart. where your intellect responds with the voice of inclination toward selflessness. Most often, the two inclinations are in conflict. So lift the matter to God, who will strengthen the goodness of the right, as our sages teach. Without God's help, the evil inclination could not be overcome.
Are you reading this off of some website?
No, the Yetzer Hatov and the Yetzer Hara, the inclination.
Am I allowed to hear this? Is this the Tanya? Is this for men only?
Yeah, this is Tanya. For selfless good and inclination.
No, but I don't know. Is
Selfish
this
evil.
a men only book? Like, am I allowed to hear it? Are you ruining my Judaism?
No, you can hear this. This is like great Torah wisdom. The Alter Rebbe.
Why do you think my cat did this to my face?
The Alter Rebbe deliberately misreads the text to argue that the Benoni, in-betweener, judges between competing passions rather than is judged by them. Since everyone has both good and evil inclinations, there is no sense in being judged by them, but only by how you handle them. The in-betweener lifts the competition to God. This is what is meant by the teaching. I set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Therefore choose life that you may live. Deuteronomy. If the word therefore is a command from God telling us which to choose, then there is in fact no choice at all. Choose life should not be read as a command, but rather as a consequence. Torah and Tanya are saying that if you clearly see that the right side speaks for life and the left side speaks for death, you will naturally choose life. The real choice is not between life and death, but between seeing and not seeing.
Oh, wow. Wow.
All right, do you want to know how to become an in-betweener? Do you think you sin, Frederick?
Of course, everybody else.
Sin strengthens your sense of...
I was bored of sin.
Sin strengthens your sense of alienation from the whole and excuses exploitation of the other. Isaiah 59. Nefesh, Ruach, Neshama. Body, heart, and mind. Nefesh, Ruach, Neshama. Body, heart, and mind.
Oh, I actually go on my way now. Try not to sin, you know? It's hard not to.
Your sins stand between you and God. Book of Isaiah 59. Sin arises from selfishness. Do you think you're selfish?
I can be, yes. But I try to fight against it, bro.
Selfishness arises from a sense of fear and scarcity. Fear and scarcity arise from the egoic shell of self-isolation, Kelipat Noga. And this egoic shell arises from Sitra Achra, the other side of God, the side that sees only the many and denies the one and the very possibility of unity. Because sin can be traced back to Sitra Achra, which is primarily a state of mind, your best defense against sin is the awakened intellect, Seichel, intuitive wisdom, Chakma, rational understanding, Bina, and integrative knowledge, Da'at. One way to awaken the intellect is to remind yourself whenever selfish passions arise that they can only lead away from God, when in fact your deepest longing is for union with God. With this in mind, your thoughts will be directed toward God. Your words will be words of Torah, and your deeds will be acts of godliness.
Good question. I think John's trying to convert.
February 5th, 4:21 a.m. Gotta get the cup. Gotta get the cup.
John, this is the calmest I've ever heard you speak.
What does that mean? And then they were talking about in the other room, Earth coincidence office.
David, don't read too much into it. Forget about it.
I don't know. Well, Frederick.
This has nothing to do with Nora. This is something totally different.
Frederick, I sound calm because I'm reading from a book. What was the last book you read, Frederick?
I just went through songs.
Danny, do you want to hear your horoscope, Danny?
Am I gonna die, John?
What's your zodiac sign, Danny?
Don't think about this.
I'm a Libra. I have the same birthday as Lenny Bruce and Sasha Baron Cohen.
Okay, this is what it says. The scales, cardinal error, you're a ruler and you exalt. Green is your color. You're late September, late October. So what's your birthday?
October 13th. It's also the day of the miracle of Fatima, which was I think in 1917. In Miracle, I guess it's a place in Portugal or Brazil. I get confused. They speak the same language.
Yes.
And something happened to the sun. It's called the miracle of the sun.
Can you like Google it? So it happened on October 13th. So what exactly?
I think 1917. Let me look it up.
Yeah, look it up. I'm curious about this fact though.
Miracle of the sun is called today.
That's great.
October 13th, 1917.
Such a powerful day.
Okay, listen to this. This is your zodiac. These are two quotes related to your...
It was in Portugal. It was in Cova de Iria in Fatima, Portugal.
Okay, but what exactly was the miracle? Like what?
The sun did something that wasn't normal.
Wow.
It went in a spiral, and it said, there's a prophecy made by 3 shepherd children.
Are you a miracle worker, Danny?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
I need a miracle if you know someone.
What kind of miracle do you need?
I don't know.
I'll just pray for it.
All right, Danny, I'm going to teach you the power of Ifa. This is your zodiac.
Let's hear this, John. This is the conversation.
If you ever talk to an African American on this app and you share the story and the power of Ifa, like they will love it because this deals with the Yoruba.
Aruba?
Yoruba.
I think I wanted to review Aruba.
Aruba, yes, the island of Aruba.
Okay, listen to this.
No, it's like a religion.
It says,
Yoruba people.
It says, here's a quote from a booklet by...
John, you're way out of here, bro. This Aruba stuff.
This is by a priest of the indigenous African divination system known as Ifa. His words are well worth your study. Awo, the secret and invisible forces of which the diviner speaks, can also be called occult powers. Within the discipline of Ifa, there's a body of wisdom called Awo, which attempts to preserve the rituals that create direct communication with forces of nature. Awo is a Yoruba word that is usually translated to mean secret. Awo refers to the hidden principles that explain the mystery of creation and evolution. Awo is the esoteric understanding of the dynamics and form within nature. These invisible forces are not considered secret because they are devious. They are secret because they remain elusive, awesome in their power to transform, and not readily apparent. As such, they can only be grasped through direct interaction and participation. Anything which can be known by the intellect alone ceases to be Awo. That's called Obatala, Ifa, and the Spirit of the Chief of the White Cloth by Awo Falukun Fatunbi. And then
you're really spiritual.
Then it says, try to paint your world as though you are the first person looking at it. That's Georgia O'Keeffe of Scorpio. And then this is Stephen Levine. To let go of the last moment and open to the next is to die consciously moment to moment. What'd you think, Annie? Pretty powerful magic.
Wait, was that a horoscope? It didn't sound like one.
Yeah, it's from a book called High School Astrology. I was reading like the page on your horoscope.
It was like purple prose.
Purple prose. Okay, we'll do one final meditation. This is the Tao Te Ching. So take the deepest breath of the day.
My cat is such a bitch right now. I need to cut your nails. I know you caught my face.
All
You
the
caught the most
world
beautiful thing
says that my
in the
Tao
world.
is great, but,
Yeah, he's still being a little bitch.
but seems queer, like nothing on earth. But it is just because my Tao is great
My lovely and frank.
that it is like nothing on earth. If it were like anything on earth, how small it would have been from the very beginning. I have 3 treasures, which I hold fast and watch over closely. The first is mercy. The second is frugality. The third is not daring to be first in the world. Because I am merciful, therefore I can be brave. Because I am frugal, therefore I can be generous. Because I dare not be first, therefore I can be the chief of all vessels. If a man wants to be brave without first being merciful, generous without first being frugal, a leader without first wishing to follow, he is only courting death. Mercy alone can help you win a war. Mercy alone can help you to defend your state. For heaven will come to the rescue of the merciful and protect him with its mercy.
I think I'm not going to get flowers in because no one could stand me. Ave Maria. You guys are my favorite,
Namaste.
What is your club called that you're starting? I joined it in Israel, even though I'm a 98% Jew. Can I join your patrilineal?
Yeah, you can join the book club. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but it's called a book club. Some people like to read books as opposed to just like jibber jabber and just talk nonstop aimlessly all the time. But like use a script or a program to talk to get smarter. Because when you read that stuff, you're like, wow, the low bandwidth, communication exchange, information exchange here is just like for people with Down syndrome.
Do you think I have Down syndrome?
Yeah, you've got the IQ of a Down syndrome person at an assisted living facility.
What do you blame for that?
Brain rot, obviously.
Fiona, where you been? Where you been all night? Fiona said I have some cognitive bias disorder.
Can you give me a green bean?
Yeah.
John, have a great day.
Why? I like John.
Nobody knows you on that block, bro. You don't put in no pain for your block.
Muhammad Ali, none of the story is not found in any Islamic sources that are possible. It appears more of a folk tale or a dawa anecdote used to teach a moral lesson about patience, forgiveness, and kindness, and that its authenticity is weak or fabricated.
Actually, Tabbat is in the Quran. So if you look at Tabbat that we have in WhatsApp, it's an actual surah, which means it's a chapter of the Quran, and it says, "In the name of Allah,
most compassionate, the most merciful. Condemned are the clans of Abraham, which is the father, which only used to be an uncle of the prophet, and he is condemned. His wealth did not avail him, nor did what he required. He will enter blazing fire, and his wife, the firewood carrier, around her neck is the robe of thorns. So you can actually look up this ayah. This is not something that I'm making up. You can actually look up this. This is a chapter of the Quran. In the name of Allah,
Okay, this is called Reading Books for Danny and the Jews Book Club Shabbos.
they have to be meticulous when it comes to let's reveal our cards and receipts at the appropriate timing, and let's make sure we have like steadfast, locked, verifiable. You can't squash the shit. You can't spin the shit. Actual facts, right? So what did Trump say last week? He's like, oh, why is everyone, worried about Epstein? He's like, it's all a hoax. Obama and the Democrats, they twisted and they like adjusted the information for that. And people kind of blew that off. That was last week. So what do we have this week? We have now Tulsi Gabbard coming out and saying, truth be told, Obama and his White House administration totally altered and weaponized the intel groups for the betterment of what they wanted to subvert and displace the President of the United States. It's kind of like you gotta give the intel team time to be able to acquire, process, then strategically gather, and then strategically release the information to ensure that there will be actual follow through, which we all know Trump's being thirsty as fuck for, right? So, but what did Trump say? He's like, oh, it's a hoax. They mess with the data, the information. You don't know. Da 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 da. And like they're struggling. What did Bongino and Patel say months ago? Oh, the deep state is working hard against us. They're trying to cover it up. They're trying to da 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 da. Right? So in my opinion, I feel like that's the exact same thing. I feel like this is kind of a precursor. It's like an appetizer from the White House administration saying, we tried to tell you all, like, we're working on some shit. We're trying to get all our receipts in order. They try to really change up the intel to for their own convenience. And we have to unfuck that to make sure we get to the fucking truth. And we're not going to sit there and release it all until we can say, this happened, but this is false. This is where it started from, and this is the actual fucking truth. And they can't get to that point and being underneath a microscope of everyone saying, show the list, show the Epstein list, show the Epstein list. It's going to be hard to do that. I think that's why like Trump was kind of dispelling like, oh, were you guys interested in that? Trying to get like the heat away from the actual intel team to not scare away the people, to the potential whistleblowers. All this information came out from a whistleblower with Tulsi Gabbard's recent report today. From a whistleblower.
You don't think that? But I mean, I don't know the details, but I'm just telling you it's my intuition, which could be 100% wrong. It does seem like today this drop from Tulsi Gabbard is extremely convenient, and I have to. If Democrats did it, I would do the same thing. I do think it's very fucking convenient, and
absolutely, but it's also taking in like I don't know. I just have a PR brain. understanding, like, why are they dropping things at a certain time? What did they say precursor to that? But what are their actions after that? Like, that's just how my brain, that's how I operate, right? So I literally, in my business brain, go back to what they said 2 weeks ago, knowing the whole back history of it, and why there was a couple of items that I just mentioned earlier, like what Trump said. I'm like, why would you say that? That's kind of odd. That's not the structural narrative that he's been sharing before. This is new. So whenever Trump goes out of his like repetitive statements, Russia, 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 Clinton, Hillary is a bitch. When he goes out and adds in something new, I always pay attention to that. So it's like, yeah, it could be a distracting factor, but it also could be like kind of a flag.
He was the president.
To say like, hey, if this was the shit we revealed when it came to Russia, 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 can you imagine the shit that we're trying to unpack and catch the receipts for when it comes to the actual Epstein case? Because Trump literally kind of teased that last week. He's like, oh, Obama, I'll pull up this post that literally says, like, Obama and they changed the intel reports when it came to actual Epstein files, and I don't know what it's like, almost like he's trying to push it away. And people took it to one thing, but I always look at it as like the timing of everything. Some could perceive it like you said, that they're trying to cover up, like, okay.
I don't think you know
what if I say, like, yes, this has gone to the courts. They filed it on the courts for the Epstein files to be released. So it's like, okay, maybe some things needed to happen first to get a lot of people scared for them to spill the beans, for them to come forward and say, shit, I gotta save my ass. I gotta pump true and front. And if you look at historically, when people bookmark posts and bookmark tweets and X posts or whatever, and they come back, a lot of Trump's posts, they always come back to become true in fruition, right? He can't sit there and say, as POTUS, I think this. That's the reason why he just rattles off random shit all the time, which we all love. We think it's fucking funny. But I look at it in a different capacity, like, all right, that's new. What's that about? Right? And just kind of, tuck it away. But there's too many little things that I feel like Trump is kind of breadcrumbing us to realize there is going to be kind of a bigger reveal to the detriment, in my opinion, of like global affairs. But yeah, I think it's coming. And I put in the chat all the names of the people that were in the secret classified meeting from when they gave Obama the actual intel.
I'm sure I can Google it and go back and listen.
Russia did not have any adherence to the elections. We did not find any of their actions to be adversarial, to have any type of impact on the elections. Then they had the meeting. And then within the exact same day, they completely changed from what the Presidential Daily Brief, the PBD, shared was completely different from what they put out, right? And in the receipts that Tulsi Gabbard shared, she said, per President Obama, this is what should go forward. It's kind of like, all right, we're going to exaggerate, we're going to be fucking dramatic about it, we're going to cause doubt and chaos. And if you think about it, isn't that honestly what the Democratic Party is about? Doubt and chaos. Doubt and chaos. Oh, look what they're doing, terrible, X, Y, and Z. But really, what's really happening, right? They're petulant children, drama queens that have lost their way and they don't know how to come back to daddy. That's really what the problem is.
Daddy Trump? I would say that.
Daddy and parent.
I would say everything you're saying perhaps could be true. I mean,
part of the problem is that like people like to connect the dots and come up with conclusions, which a lot of detectives like to do this, but then detectives have to they end up understanding that their trail is wrong, and they have to go another route, and they keep on having to go another route until they get it right. Perhaps this is all true. I just there's no way I can confirm or deny this, and that's why I'm like kind of. I agree with you largely. Like I do think that
just done vetting ahead
both
of time.
the Democrats and the Republicans have a machine where you have media, you have the donor class, you have influencers, and of course the politicians that kind of they all coalesce and I don't know push their agendas. I don't really, which I mean obviously back in 2020. I would say it was very strong against Trump. Very strongly on the side of Joe Biden. With that being said, I don't know. There's some. I feel like we can look at what happened with what was released today. Even though it's like seeing how they were briefed about how there was not like wide scale. I guess you can say interference into our elections. I don't. What is the whole fucking picture? I mean, those little snippets are not gonna. They don't tell me everything.
Part of the investments, and I find it really interesting.
Perhaps
intel that I like intelligent women.
I don't fucking
know.
I don't think
femininity and sorority have anything to do with each other.
Information or intelligence. It's something we do not have access to. I don't know the full fucking story. I'm just being patient. I'm just sitting back and waiting.
Permission.
But at least there's ultimate information that people can consume and understand what there is. And it would be one thing if it was conjecture, but it's not. I literally spent this afternoon looking at all the detailed receipts, the dates, the time, what was said, and I'm like, damn, this is like it's all panning out. Most of the time they don't pan out. I mean, just doing basic stupid girl research, like they don't pan out, but every one of them.
No, I think trust me, I do think that the Democrats were extremely dirty. They lied about a lot of shit.
They're dirty as fuck.
They played very unfairly. I'm not trying to run cover for them whatsoever. But I am like I say somewhat pragmatic in the sense that you have somebody like Donald Trump who's I know this may offend a lot of you, but like a sleazy person a good chunk of his life, not his whole life, and he was also a Democrat most of his life. I don't really I don't know, I don't really see him above the Democrats and playing the same fucking games.
So I just in the chat a copy to the actual White House official statement in regards to Russian aid, and you can see it. It's very contradictory to the actual intel information that was released today. That is the official White House statement.
By the way, I think you underestimate how big this is. I mean, it's essentially Obama has been referred for prosecution to the DOJ. Not saying that anything will come from it, but just the fact that they're actually moving forward with that, like it's a formal inquiry, and that includes everybody else that was involved. So this isn't just like it'd be like if this was reversed, like if Trump is being referred for prosecution. You know how big of a story that would be right now?
But Merrick Garland was, and Democrats are really fucking pissed off that he was not prosecuted. The fact that he was even allowed to run for president. piss them the fuck off. I do think, at least in 2024, I do think that, look, the Democrats, I think, they definitely they played very unfair. Those charges on, they had some popcorn fart of a fucking case in New York where what would normally only been misdemeanors. Got charged or convicted of 134 felony counts. I mean, it was fucking insane how they went after him. And one of the things that I personally wished for,
I don't know what is.
was that when the Republicans came into power, that they would,
you end up with your dumbass ideas.
They would, in a way, witch hunt them back and put them in prison. They would basically put. It may seem like kind of their role is that politically, I'd want, once right-wingers or left-wingers come into power, they gulag the opposing group. But the Democrats have been doing this for, what is it, going on almost 10 years? Something has to be done where you can't have this corrupt bullshit, happening. And these political witch hunts where they end up.
I am Yara Greyjoy. I claim the Salt Throne.
There
are many things we've never done. We've never made our mark upon the world. The great world of Westeros pay us no mind until our little raids buzz through their kingdoms long enough to become a nuisance. Then they swat us down, humiliate us, and go right back to forgetting we exist. We are a single people. When I am queen, we will build a fleet.
It's okay.
Theon Greyjoy, that living son of Balon Greyjoy. Is your right those of you that have sailed under her, you know what she is. She is a reaver. She is a warrior. She is Ironborn. We will find no better leader. This is our queen. I'm Theon Greyjoy. I claim the Salt Throne.
You managed to beat things right into the ground. Capture the castle and the king. Got yourself taken prisoner. Even heard you had no.
When did you return?
A few days ago. I had some things to take care of.
I'm glad you're here. Now I know what my first act as queen will be. To execute the man who killed my father.
He was leading us nowhere. No one loved him. No one wanted to follow him. He led us into two wars we couldn't win. I apologize to you all for not killing him years ago.
I heard you were gallivanting around the world having a grand old time.
Gallivanting. That's the sort of thing you start to say when your dick gets struck off.
Yara was here, being Ironborn, leading Ironborn, getting ready to bring us back to glory.
And how we should do that?
I will build the largest fleet the world has ever seen.
Except I'm the one who's going to build the Iron Fleet, because I'm the one who knows how to use it. I've been all over the world. I've seen more of it than all of you combined. And across the sea, there is a person who hates the great lords of Westeros just as much as we do. Someone with a large army, 3 large dragons, and no husband. I'm going to build that fleet, and I'm going to gallivant and give it to Daenerys Targaryen, along with my big.
You're going to seduce the Dragon Queen.
I'm not going to seduce her. The Iron Fleet will seduce her. I wasn't born to be king. I paid the iron price, and here I stand.
It's the only time it's like a quote-unquote ideal. It's what you would have to work with while you're at war. Now, this is not me advocating for fascism or Hitler. To be fair, the other side, they were every bit as they violated everybody's rights if they disagreed with them as well, and they did purges, they did all kinds of like horrible shit. And so, like, I mean, I think tankies might even be a lot worse than fascists. I don't know. I'll end.
So, just to add, or answer Barrel's
foremost question is the Democrats did have their chance to square this all up straight when Jim Comey had a chance to prosecute Hillary Clinton during the election for what she did, and he chose not to do anything about it because it was during the election. I mean, that's what he said. So there was a chance there to get things straight, you know. So, you know, they went forward, and you know, I think people thought they could, you know, take liberties. I think Trump is feeling like, okay, since they let that slip out, you know, slip by, now maybe Trump can do whatever he wants in that sense. So it's you know, Jim Comey had a great chance at that point to actually do something. You know what I mean?
So, Carl, do you think that like Democrats in the United States? I know you're more social, if I recall correctly, somewhat of a socialist, but I mean, I do think that at the end of the day, both Republicans and Democrats, if you're a socialist, at least in America, neither side is what you would want. And I'm actually somebody who's a Republican, but unlike the Republicans, I'm more like centrist when it comes to fiscally centrist, I guess you can say. I was somebody who was like really taken aback and angry about Trump's. So when the Big Beautiful Bill ended up passing, they ended up saying that you have to jump through all of these fucking hoops in order to remain on Medicaid and get SNAP benefits, whatever the fuck. And, you know, the two big holdouts were like Senator Tillis, I believe, North Carolina, and Senator Murkowski from Alaska. Somebody who's lived in like rural areas of America, it's so different there. Just going and getting it, like finding a fucking job, even a place to fucking volunteer, making them jump through all of these fucking hoops. It's life is a lot rougher in certain areas of the country than others, and I can't help but think that like he was in a way like shitting on his voter base, a huge swath of his voter base. But then, like, when it came to the wealthy people, they're just going to make more money. They're going to get taxed less. I thought it was bullshit. But that being said, like, as much as I think, like, Trump, he's not somebody I find, to be ideal. Do you think that the Democrats are really, like, that great here in America?
No, I guess if you're asking me, no, I don't think the Democrats are that great. I think, like, for the Epstein thing, I think Biden would be just as guilty of covering up whatever the hell is going on. That's why I think it's, like, really weird. I think, like, let's just keep calling it out. It doesn't matter which side it is. But no, I'm not a Democrat. I don't, like, people often think so, but I'm Canadian. So to me, like, both sides can be crap, right? I can call both sides out.
Okay, I get it.
I just like to see what everyone's thinking. Fuck Canada.
Canada hasn't done anything to us.
So it looks
so stupid. Go ahead, Holly.
It looks like Thomas Massey is really pushing this Epstein thing, right? And it seems like, I don't know, it looks like what Bondi tweeted yesterday kind of seems like she's making some effort maybe to get at least the court transcripts fully released. Do I have that right?
I doubt it. No, I think she's just... even the language is like all pertinent information from the grand jury testimony. It's like, first of all, they get grand jury testimonies to be released that are sealed. It's like it's likely not going to fucking happen. And then it's what is quote unquote pertinent information? I mean, I guess he gets to decide that. I mean, it's just like the motherfucker said he was going to release all of the goddamn files, which I understand. Even as president, you don't have that fucking power. But as president, when the people who voted for you ask for that fucking information, the last thing you do is insult them, as he has.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Is this the beginning of the end of MAGA, as we know it?
I mean, I was never a MAGA person. I think the other MAGA people here know that. I voted for him, but like, it did by no means that I think he was a fucking savior, like whatsoever.
What you mean is, nigga, please.
Exactly.
It's not the end of MAGA. Like, what the fuck?
Why do you think it's not the end of the MAGA movement as we know it?
Well, if the original statement, bullshit, nonsense from Dan Bondi's office stood, right, and never was addressed, it would be a chip in the windshield that could grow over and over and over and over again exponentially. But Donald Trump's one true gift is being able to put his finger in the wind and sweep away the bullshit is flowing and blowing. And so, even if he said yesterday, stop talking about Epstein, blah, 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 even if he put a really crazy true social post together, in another week or two, if that doesn't get resolved, he's going to start cracking heads. It's not a position that's based on, like, I'm about the policy, or this and that. That's like for retards, that's bullshit. But Donald Trump will never let something like that go. It's causing him harm, it's causing the campaign harm, without a big giant fight. And if he doesn't, he will do that, but he will also fire a few people if necessary, more likely move them aside.
You guys ever think that maybe Trump was just saying what people wanted to hear to get elected? I'm a Trump supporter.
Yeah, that's
he said the same thing about lock her up, we're gonna lock her up. You know, and he inferred that he was going to, and then he gets elected and he's like, yeah, we're just gonna let Hillary just disappear.
Yeah, that was his biggest mistake on that one, though. Go ahead, sir. Don't apologize to me, nigga. That's one of his greatest qualities. The fact that he will listen and put his finger up in the air and see which way his support or base is blowing. Like, that's amazing. And so I think the Jeffrey Epstein shit, I honestly think something will come about it, because if I hear about Dan Bongino trying to quit and Cash Patel and that the Worldview to fucking put their lid if we don't get some shit, if I hear about that, that means that he's hearing about that. Because I'm not online, I don't read. I'm a MAGA supporter, so I can barely read the alphabet. And so, anyway, I don't think that he will let this go. But Ricky, you and I had those late night chats, regarding the above. You said it. Yeah, the above tweet, right? How many years we've been talking about what we really know was going on? You and I, we've been talking about this forever, right? And you gotta think, like, maybe we're just that much closer, hopefully, for some redemption of all those times, you know? Because we both knew that this was exactly what was going on behind the scenes, and that that there's all this shit going on, and nobody cared. You know, nobody cared to like actually figure out what they were trying to do to Trump. You know, so I mean, we'll see how far it can go. I mean, hopefully Tulsi can move it forward and have it all looked into finally. It could like crack open some stuff. So I don't know. I'm just saying we just talked about that for years, you know. things that we based a lot of the way we thought the map was going to go, the way we thought the country would swing, is the fact that if they had pictures of Donald Trump on Epstein Island for 16-year-olds or 15-year-olds, they would use it. If they had flight logs of Trump going to Epstein Island with 11-year-olds, they would use it. Like, this is something that we have to remain as a constant. And if we're going to do an equation, and, without reading or using my mind at all, because of course I love my MAGA support, I love a clone, a cult member. Like, here's my brain, but if there was an equation that I knew about, and I was able to transfigure as a retard Trump supporter that I am, it would say this: if there is something uniquely nefarious about Donald Trump, then the media will not leave one stone unturned. They will not leave one conspiracy uninvestigated. They will leave not one Jeffrey Epstein, Donald Trump, and a 12-year-old girl or a 16-year-old girl unturned. We have to believe that that is the one constant. If I know nothing else, I know that if they have that type of information, they will be shouting it from whatever 200,000 people a night thought they could. And
Ricky, by the way, so it's not a coincidence these two stories are tracking the way they are. These folks know, within their little group, that somebody has something, right? So these two stories are moving at the same time for a reason. So this could be like a Hail Mary lob by them to, try to see if they can catch Trump with the Epstein stuff, because they know that this above story was coming down the pipeline, right? This is not a coincidence. Gabbard had this completely going on in the background, and that's why, also Trump probably backed Bondi after this whole fiasco too, because he knew they were cooking up this stuff in the background. And back to my point, those other folks knew that this was coming down the pipeline. So there's no way, because it's just, these guys all run in the same circles, and they all just know what's going on here, probably. And they probably know for months, actually. So, in my opinion, if we just went by what Trump's words were about the Democrats and this hoax, is that they were like, okay, let's just lob this quickly at Trump and get this in the cycle and get them get MAGA all riled up, knowing that none of this is true, you know what I mean, in a way, or that he's gonna foul up and do something that's gonna get himself in trouble with the way he reacted, and he almost did, or he might have. We'll see here with his own base. But at the end of the day, they're gonna lose, because I do think that the above stuff is more concerning to them than the actual stuff that they're actually hoping that have released or whatever, whatever this stuff is. I think this stuff is more concerning to the left, the stuff above in Obama, because you take out Obama, the whole domino chain falls for the Democrat Party. They're basically finished.
I'm sorry. That's right. If you take away Obama, there is no Democrat Party over a decade now. But it does worry me that, how the fuck did Epstein get out and Van Bondi? How the fuck did anyone with any brain at all think that memo was going to just okay, well, we'll just get rid of it. We'll just suffer the consequences for your 24-hour news cycle, and then this will all be forgotten. What idiot consultant gave that advice? What was the purpose of that? How responded are you, Dan Bondi? And why do we have to go through that with our own people? What negative consequences politically could Dan Bondi have had from not first of all, saying all the shit that she said, and then second of all, going to the mic and saying, no, we don't have this. He definitely committed suicide. And also, he probably wasn't a spy for intelligence agencies, U.S. or otherwise. Well, force this idiot to let that memo out, or do you guys think that was like a fake memo or whatever?
The memo you speak of, which one is that specifically? So much stuff going on, I don't even know.
The one that isn't even verified, I don't think, that there's nothing else coming out about Jeffrey Epstein. It's all above board. He definitely killed himself, and it was a suicide, and there is no blindness.
And that was issued by Pam Bondi. That's what you're referring to, right? That was issued by her.
It wasn't issued. That's the thing. It wasn't issued by her, but it wasn't reviewed by her either.
But the client was, this motherfucker was like, first of all, it's probably in like 2000s. If anything, he would have destroyed like any information that he fucking had. If he was an intelligence asset, like a lot of people like this to think, he doesn't have to keep that evidence, in his home whatsoever. Literally, that evidence would be taken by the foreign government in which he was an asset of. To sit here and think that he would leave behind, that this guy was dumb enough to leave behind some kind of like intricate, I don't know, list which could implicate a whole bunch of people in like nefarious shit. I don't think that's how it would work.
So, so this begs the question. Again, it might sound like whataboutism. I know that everybody on the left will be saying that probably, or whatever. The Pepe, I don't know if you've ever answered it or have thought of it. Why didn't the left or the Democrats move on something so salacious? All of a sudden we have all this salacious stuff on Trump with this supposed letter and why is all of a sudden this all coming out now when he was a threat to democracy a couple months ago? Do you have an answer for that? I don't know if
it's just political warfare. That's all it is.
But they would want to get rid of Trump, though, right? This would be the way to do it. Exactly. It seems like it could be working, right? But they would have done that months ago, though, no? Or a year ago, during the election.
No, I don't think they have any new information. I think they're literally just they're painting a narrative. Just the right and the left both do this, but I think they're painting a narrative. I don't think they have. Are they going to find moral outrage, and whatever they think is expedient to them? Be like, yeah, obviously.
Quick thing here. I recall this whole Russian thing with the dossier being the most absurd story of a video existing where Trump paid two prostitutes, one of them transgender, to piss on a bed that Obama once slept in a hotel. Does anyone recall these batshit crazy fucking allegations? The P on the PP tapes. Yeah. And by the way, the FBI said that was false. I mean, that's already been debunked. Well, what exactly was false? That was the initial allegation, or that all that turned out to be a fake video? Well, there was no video. That's the number one thing. And then the actual accusation was clearly not, true, because there was nothing to back it up. Yeah. Where did that narrative come from, the whole PP video thing? The Fusion GPS. Yeah, the Fusion GPS. This is what Ricky and I have been talking about for years. Fusion GPS? This is by Hillary Clinton. She paid for it. This is all on record. She paid for the false information. And opposition research. And they all knew that it was fake. And this is where we're at. We got all the way down the timeline here to the above tweet, where we actually have finally inside the Oval Office of them all meeting, trying to figure out how to plot all this stuff. But go ahead, yeah.
And didn't she use campaign funds or some shit for this?
Yeah, she violated many issues with this particular piece of garbage. Yeah.
So basically, it was presented to the campaign as that's what they were paying for, a BP video. So that's where the narrative comes from, I guess. So they met an operative from the Clinton camp met with somebody. Probably, I think Ricky, correct me if I'm wrong. It was a spy in this, or whatever the term is over there.
Christopher Steele.
Yeah, Christopher Steele. Over in a bar, right, Ricky? And that's where the information was exchanged with the campaign and all that kind of stuff.
Steele dossier.
Yeah, the Steele dossier, there you go.
And then it was Perkins going into the law firm that basically co-signed all this. And, there were people, it wasn't everybody, but there were people who, I know this, Matt's known this for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years at this point. And it never comes out other than this. Nobody has ever put walks, nobody has ever put tops, nobody has ever redominated. The only thing we can hope for at this point is that the Trump administration has the absolute savagery to go and prosecute them at 5 in the morning and put in their house and put their children on the front lawn and their wife. And I don't say that because I want that to happen. They say that because that's the only thing that's going to stop this from happening again. There has to be some accountability. I can't think of one person who's been held accountable for all of the actual crimes against democracy. I hate democracy, but that doesn't change the fact that there's been many major crimes against democracy, like taking the money, fighting against your political opponent, beating the shit out of them, running ads, lying about them, pretending that they're a Russian spy. That's what we just talked about for the last 15 minutes. Anyway.
Can we go back to the Epstein thing for a minute? Because I've just been looking into it a little bit. Am I the only one late to the party? Did you guys know about this partner of his, this associate, Jean-Luc Brunel, who also hung himself in prison awaiting trial? Yeah, what the fuck? How did this not I can't believe this was not more spoken about then. Yeah, so this guy, Jean-Luc Brunel, owned a modeling agency, French modeling agency that Jeffrey gave the seed money for. They were business partners. Jean-Luc was very close with him. In fact, he visited Epstein 70 times in the year that Jeffrey Epstein was in jail. And then Jean-Luc, who kind of was doing a similar thing, like using the modeling agency as a way to lure women in, and then I don't know all the particulars, but perhaps they were, kind of in cahoots with the island and the modeling and whatnot. And he too hung himself in a French prison while he was awaiting trial in 2022.
Or maybe they're all still alive. You never know. I want to say something here. Let me know when I can do that.
Well, it looks like you are. Go ahead.
The whole thing is, obviously there's a group of people that, let's go beyond the Epstein thing. Let's go to the Satan worshiping people, because the whole Epstein thing is a context of
remember
another
this
whole
guy
thing.
speaking when I say use the word Trump tarts. This is the people.
But see, we have a whole Satan worshiping group of people, and until we deal with that, right? It's like a Dr. Phil. How's it working for you, right? The whole.
They're drinking the children's blood. They're getting it treated from.
Yeah, well, that's the.
But the world's awaits me.
That's the root rap.
They're making the frogs gay. They're making the children gay. We need to get this under control.
But that's the root.
We need to do it. Everybody. We need to take a stand against tyranny, these Satanists, these globalists, these evil people. But of course, it's not the Jews. I would never say such a thing. But what we need to do is guys, we need to get this under control.
I love Trump, but I hate Trump supporters.
But I'm not a Trump supporter. I ran for president under my own political party, Halcyon PAC.
He's a billionaire.
Which is,
he ran for president.
I mean, well, actually, I have some lawsuits out of that are close to $100 million that I'm trying to collect. But
it's a $100 million lawsuits. I remember him. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, well, you know what? I mean, that's not for you to say. That's for
other people to decide.
No, that's for me to say. Let's just get down straight. We need to.
So that's fine. So when you deal with the whole of it, when you deal with the holic,
let Dr. Responsible talk.
Come back up when you're ready to listen. That's why what you just stated. That's why we need to press the pause button on this whole operation. It can't go on. We can't go on listening to idiots like you go on with their rhetoric and nonsense. We need to push the pause button on this whole operation. Go ahead.
God, I hate that guy.
He was moved down to the audience. It must have been one of the globalists, the Satanists, the most horrible people in the world. Go ahead, brother. Tell us about the adrenochrome. The adrenochrome that you're trying to fight against. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm just saying what's what. You know?
They're killing the children. They're making the children gay. They're doing child sacrifices. They're raping the frogs. They're making them gay.
There are humans sacrificing.
Hold on a second. This is a really good point. But I just want to tell you, guys, I want you to get my nutritional gummy worms. They're the best worms you're going to ever put in your body. They're not like the worms that you find in pigs, that you're going to find in pork. Okay? These are the good worms.
Are you sick tonight, man?
They're going to cure all of your illnesses. They're going to make you whole. Go ahead and go to my website. Thank you.
Is this preservation of the
Are you drunk, Pepe, tonight?
Don't be judgy, bitch.
Or preservation of the
Don't
I think he's shit, Ken. I don't know, but I'm saying the truth about it, so yeah, that's fine. People will find out.
Put $1,000 on my cash app, you fake ass billionaire.
Oh yeah, how about I send you a dollar?
Wait, if you have all this money, why don't
you didn't even send $1 last night. Okay, but to a billionaire, here's a hold on. Okay, yeah, wow, stop the faggot. Wow, stop the faggotry. Wow. I know you're used to seeing me talk to, monkeys on this app, but, which you're kind of acting like one. Exactly. So my whole point is, if you're a billionaire, what I said is put $1,000 into my cash app. I will send it right back immediately.
I have $100 million in law.
Amazing. Okay, but you would obviously have $1,000. And so, when I said I send it back to you immediately, I mean, literally, the whole reason was because, first of all, a billionaire, they could find 6 million ways from Sunday to fuck me. I will not be able to respond to their legal team. I would have to declare bankruptcy. I would literally just give you the money.
But you're not listening.
You don't even have a billionaire without even $1,000.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah, sure, amazing.
Okay. So,
Big story of the year. Big story
put
of the
your
year.
cash up in the chat. I'll send you like $10.
No, I can send anybody $10. I said $1,000, which is not anything for a billion.
I'll send you $1 to start out.
No,
See
you're full of shit.
you received it. Yeah.
No, you're full of shit.
Put your cash up in the chat. I'll send you money right now.
No, I don't want money. I want to literally prove that you're full of shit.
Take the money.
Well, you can't prove that I'm full of shit because I'm honest about what my status is.
Oh, sure, because you.
And I'm trying to collect $50 to $100 million in lawsuits. You know.
I didn't rape her and bludgeon her to death, even though my semen was like literally in her vagina, and the hammer with her brain matter and blood is on my hammer. I didn't actually do it. Please.
$52 billion. You try, like, that's amazing. What's going on with the great cases and stuff? What's going on with the cases and stuff?
Well, the thing is that I ran for president of the United States, and I was politically discriminated in several different settings. And I have a $10 million sunk cost of running for president, and I have, it is about 50.
But you're talking about your child rape charges, in which you're still not allowed to go near school zones.
Anyway, moving along. So.
Okay, but I would never say that about a billionaire. Because a billionaire would bury me in a fucking libel lawsuit, which I would not be able to recover from.
All right, I'm a cheap Jew. I'll take the dollar. It says
you sound like so.
It's 17 to that 57.81. January 1st.
All right, I'll send you $1. Great.
I'll never pass up the dollar.
He's a stingy Jew. He's born
Was that a black Jew?
No, he's not. He's not black. He's a
good white Jew.
Ashkenazi Jew. Yeah.
Actually, Ashkenazi is somewhere.
Well, I mean, just like how Eskimos have 20 words for snow, they have like 20 words for money. Just let the Jew do what they do.
Yeah, $1, dude. Like, who the fuck's gonna you dumb Gentiles are gonna pass over $1, dude?
Guys.
All right, there you go. Pay it up. Pay it up.
Let's be clear here.
I'll send Pepe $1 too. Why not?
I wanted like the billionaires would do literally. So like John Legere, if I was to, or like Grant Cardone, if I was to say I will send you money.
Brian Lamster?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut up.
Hold on, monkey. Shut up.
So if I was to say just to prove that you have it, and I'll send it right back. If I don't send it right back, I will be literally. Hold on. That $1,000 would literally, it would not get me even a fucking retainer fee. Okay, I would be fucked. So that's how I know you're a billionaire, bro.
Listen, I sent you $1. I sent this other guy $1 too. There you go.
Where did you get your politics from? Who heard you?
Where did I get my politics from?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a computer programmer and I'm a lawyer, actually. I'm a patent lawyer, and I just look at society, and I just look at how do you make society neutral, right? Like the unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality, right? I'll say it again because it's powerful. The unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality. There is no color in a soul. It's we're only light and shadows in a embodied form, in a holographic reality.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
So the thing is that I actually was looking at policies that would bring humanity to neutrality, right? And how do you do that? Well, there's some reparations.
I have to listen to Negro. I have to listen to Monkey Babble on this app, and it is still more coherent and more logical, in comparison to what you.
Yeah, what you mean?
It might not be Monkey Battle. It is crazy, but
well, I mean, because will prove that humanity, if humanity is in an existence of neutrality, that humanity will not be productive. And the only way that the global Satan worshiping cabal gets away with manipulating society is by keeping society non-neutral.
I just want to say a prayer. I want to say a prayer. Dear Lord Jesus, okay, the king of the kites, I mean Jews, I pray that your fellow people can no longer be a part of the global cabal, and that you will free the Gentiles of the nigger faggotry that we see today that is so degenerating our race.
Did you get your money, Pepe?
Well, hold on. I don't take dollar charities, boy. Okay, I don't take Satan's money.
If you want to send me another $1, you can. I'll take that business.
I mean, well,
this is why we're more successful.
Anyway, so that's it. That's my point. I've said it. So when you put humanity at homeostasis, let me know where humanity is neutral.
What he's getting at is that Jew shall be gassed and incinerated to save the white man and the white race. And he shall make living easier for us. Thank you, the Wall Street, the Times Square shark. I'm sorry, Times Square shark. He's not Wall Street shark because he's a faggot nigger that wants to be a Jew. Go ahead, guys.
That might be true. I'm not positive. But how do you
what did you drink?
Shut thy mouth, nigger faggot.
Yeah, you heard the man. But how do you take these prophecies? How do you flesh all this out with your worldview?
How do you make humanity neutral? Well, it involves looking at societal groups, and reparations is one of the things you need to do. About $7 trillion in reparations equalizes
repair the Congressman by paying the Negro all of the funds from the Gentiles.
Yeah, I mean, anyway, that's a nice little narrative. And
repair the Congressman by paying the Negroes. Did you hear what he had to say?
But I mean, that's just nonsense. You need to create an economically feasible society. We're not in it. We're not in that. The fucking boomers, the old people, have 50 times the net worth.
You can cash out more than $1. Please cast the first cash app for the Congressman Negro performance that we're seeing here tonight.
All right, you want another $1? I'll send you another $1. Right? Anyway,
thou shalt throw 1,000 stones and $1,000 please to my cash app, you fucking nigger.
Anyway, that's the point. Make society neutral again. Make people on the same plane where they're not creating wars.
Because we all listen to the same kind of news and everything.
Well, I mean, the news will tell you to be at war. I mean, it will create an environment of civil war.
No, they won't. That's true. 100%. Every time.
Right, but again, if Pepe and I are the same color, he's kind of like an olive color, like a Mexican. Right, and I'm white.
Thou shalt not buy steel reserve on foodstuffs in thy kingdom.
But our souls are in our body, and our souls are light and shadows, so our soul is the same color. So Pepe and I
it's just like a nigger. It floats in the night, and the only time when you see a television floating in the dark, it is perhaps a Negro carrying your TV as soon as it...
that's actually a really funny joke, actually.
And then it blinks. Motherfucker.
Yeah, it might be grinding or what do they call that? When they shake their ass up and down.
They're twerking. The dance of the devil of the Negro race.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, all the antics aside, that's it. So, but I'm out of politics. I'm only doing technology now. I'm launching the first hyper-personalized hotels in the world. You should watch British imaginary friend. Well, Holly Dolly, you have a British imaginary friend, and I'm here now for Holly Dolly. Here I am, dear. And now she's laughing because she.
I hope Bill gets stomach cancer and herpes on his butthole, and I hope you don't have syphilis.
So, Deez, I want to ask Pepe. What is your romantic situation right now? Do you got a girlfriend?
I don't.
What do you do for your work again? What do you do for your job right now?
Rape, kill, and murder. I said murder and kill, twice. Because I like that part.
Okay, so what are you really doing actually on a day-to-day basis?
Slaying vaginas and slaying humans.
Okay. Whatever. I don't know, this guy. I have a sugar mommy, dude, so my life is a little bit.
But you're a billionaire. Why would you need a sugar mommy?
Well, that's a great point. I don't. And the second I get my fucking 100 million, I don't know. She's gonna be one of my 10 wives. Holly will be number 7.
Should we feel bad about attacking?
Chloe will be number 8.
This sounds like the most niggerish thing you can say. Like, I'm just sorry.
What? No, because
you're dirty.
They can't afford to have anything. I mean,
you're a dirty nigger.
Women are. You gotta buy them.
You're a white-laced Irish nigger. That's all you are. Like, are you part Irish?
Yeah, 20% Irish.
Okay, that's where you get your niggerisms from. You are a fucking ape. You're a primate. You're subhuman. You're a piece of shit. And you're gonna die probably of AIDS because you Irish people are niggers. You're 20% nigger, but that's obviously dominant. So that's all I have to say.
I would say the German Aryan part is more dominant, and that's why I've made
No. That's why don't try to church up your nigger genes. I think just don't do it.
I don't know. You're Italian.
Wait, your name is English. It's not even German. It's Limster. It's not Lester.
Yeah, but that's German actually.
Yeah, Lester is
He's
German.
just being a dirty Irish nigger is all he can do.
No, Lemster is German. But the thing is that Pepe is Italian. Okay, make my pasta. And Mexican. Okay, but he is right on a little bit of that because there is a little bit of a Irish is like people that drink a little bit. I'm drinking a little bit. I'll say that.
You're blackout drunk, like whether it's like 10 a.m. It's like, is he drunk? Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Is it 3 p.m.? Yep, he's drunk. 10 p.m. Yep, blackout drunk.
No, I'm not blackout drunk. No.
You're on the verge of being Doc.
Who's Doc?
Your future.
I'm a nigger white.
Oh, that's a really tough statement.
Or DDL or Sarah.
That's a really rough statement. Yeah, not Doc. Yeah, there's Adams.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of one, dude. I mean, the thing is, like, look at me and look how I look. It's tough to fuck with me, dude, because
you do look like shit. It is hard to be me to you.
Come on, I sent you $1, and this is how I look like in my picture.
Oh no, I'm a Jew. I'll take the $1 anyways.
What do you mean it's hard to fuck with you because of the way you look?
You gotta be nice to me if I paid you. You gotta be a little.
I genuinely can't wait till you win your lawsuit and get some money so you can get your hair transplant.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, because that's fucking wild. You look like Dr. Adams.
Spend your Irish nigger money to look like you're quadroon like Adams.
Yeah, spend your Irish nigger money to become what you want to be.
I'm mostly German, Aryan, and French, so.
Adam, so what you felt like you were a gay bar? You're a dirty Irish nigger at the end of the day.
Yeah, we all are.
Everybody's obsessed with saying nigger on here, yeah.
But you have a plan, though. That's okay. No, he's not obsessed with saying nigger. No, this is almost. This is the part you don't understand. You are a nigger. And you don't even get it. And that's the part that's really frustrating. You are a nigger. You are nothing. And you don't have billions of dollars. But even if you did, you would still be the same thing. An absolute N-word. Because I'm done saying that word.
I'm not done saying it. Like the Times Square shark is the dirtiest nigger of all of the whites. He's the dirty Irish nigger.
He's a pathetic nigger.
He's super pathetic.
So you're saying
why can't people get this? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's that the Irish people, the pathetic Italians, the disgusting Jews, there's some of them are good.
And what is your nationality?
I'm Irish Italian.
He's double nigger white.
Oh, he's
double nigger white calling out the nigger white.
I'm only about like 10 or 20% Irish. I'm mostly German.
Yeah.
I'm mostly Aryan.
Doctors, the people we try to keep out of here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is,
so you're a
the
total
Times Square, you're still a nigger. Just come to, okay, it's just like AA, you have to admit that, like, you're an alcoholic, which exactly, but you are an alcoholic, and you are a dirty nigger. Just come to terms with who you are, okay, a dirty Irish nigger, it's fine. Just,
I came to terms like 2.5 years ago, and it was the most liberating thing ever. When I realized what I actually am, that's when I started to be able to move forward. And what I realized was I was a dirty Irish Sicilian nigger, and I had no more right to be an American citizen than these black people. Yeah, I am a Dago Nick. Excuse me if you don't understand how the terminology goes, but
Dr. Responsible is a perfect nigger, a perfect example of a nigger white.
Oh, I thought you were a perfect example of a nigger. I was gonna say that's definitely KP.
No. Yeah. I'm definitely the perfect example. Like, literally, my parents are from the two Dago-Wop Irish pieces of human garbage countries that would be starving if they were in America. Basically. And that's what you need to understand, that that's what you are, Mr. The Times Square. You are a dirty nigger. And you should be thankful that America lets you into their site, lets you live in their buildings, in their states. That's what I understand. And now I'm so grateful to them, the real whites, that I have no negative connotations like, oh, look what they did. That never crosses my mind because I'm so grateful that they let me into America because they didn't have to, and they did. Can you comment, Mayor?
What I'll say, dude, is that I'm American royalty. Is that my ancestors came many generations ago and built churches, dude.
No.
Why are you so autistic that sometimes these
and we can say that.
No. This is just like how niggers like to say they were the original. They were the original Native Americans and Romans, and Jesus was black and all of that bullshit. You were not American royalty, you dirty nigger.
Yes, I am a Mexican speaker.
No, you're not. He's
Dr. Wetback.
He's truthful.
Dr. Wetback, we'd love to set it aside.
I am a dirty wetback. I'm an anchor baby. I'm a filthy. Yeah. Yep, I get it. I'm a filthy for holiday eating spick. I get it. Yep, very dirty, brown, rotten, fucking I'm a Saharan desert nigger. It's all I am. I'm just a dirty, filthy nigger from Mexico. But you're a dirty Irish nigger. Just take it. Just. But I accept what I am. You don't accept what you are.
You don't accept what you are.
Did you hear? Have you been listening?
See, there's some women here, like, trying to get us into kinky shit. This person, Bree, look at you, you laughing at me. I see that. Come up, talk to us. Come on now. Come on, boy.
She's the girl, you blackout drunk piece of shit.
I just want you to know who you are. You're the same as us.
A nobody.
And yeah, well, nobody, black, nigger, has nothing, has no reason, no prospects. Like, this is what. Oh, has been. Hey. Might be true. Anyway, it's just like the point of what we said, because I don't like to use that word. I have to, because I have to make sure that these people understand reality to a degree. But that's the truth. You're looking at 2 to 3 to 5 groups of people who are not the real whites and who owe the real whites everything for creating a country that's so amazing. That's why we talk like this. Because those real whites went ahead and pounded the stakes of foundation into the country that makes us be able to survive today. If you're not grateful, hey, no problem. You're just a piece of shit, probably a woman. If you're not grateful for everything that the real whites did, then you either are a woman or you are retarded. So I'll end it with that. The real whites are so amazing. We should be so grateful for them for what they did.
Us dirty nigger whites take them for granted so much. It's crazy.
You do. Can you tell us more about it? Like, what if they weren't here?
I mean, honestly, like, us nigger whites never had, like, real nice, developing countries that were part of the New World. Where's the nice Italian country that, they ended up colonizing, conquering? They don't exist. The Spanish, well, they have a bunch of shithole countries in the global south, but none of them are nice. When it comes to Germans, none to exist. The Dutch, I guess, have like a couple little island territories. But the English, I mean, they have Australia, New Zealand, Canada, the United States. I mean, but if we look at the most powerful, like, countries that all of the nigger whites, like myself and Doctor want to live in, it's the real whites are the ones who founded those countries. We have to be honest. We're just monkeys.
Exactly. I just want to make sure that they get the credit and that we don't just like let it go and all of a sudden in a week or two we have like 9 black guys that built the light bulb, the toilet seat, all of the doorknob. They did it all. Like if we let that go, then we don't get the real truth, which is that pieces of shit, Irish, Italian, German, garbage people who are willing to work really hard to not be garbage people in the future. And they, in turn, created the entire United States. With the help of some blacks who were slaves, but they, nonetheless, they were still there.
I agree.
Well, it's the truth, right? You're not going to try to play a game. It's the truth.
some of these anons might be like, that type of character is saying nigger. We're talking about nigger rights. Like, this is an A and B conversation. This is a white people conversation talking about fellow white niggers. By the way, nigger is a word that white people invented, and we call each other nigger. And so you can be as offended as you want, but it has nothing to do with you people. So, offended as you want, don't really give a shit. Suck it and get a.
Yeah, it's effective. I don't love saying it, but it's necessary sometimes.
Well, I gotta go to bed. I guess I'll just close the room.
Okay, all of you niggers have a wonderful evening.
Who is that? Who said that?
Got it. Holly, do you want to open up a room?
Well, I need to do. It's late.
All right.
Oh, Holly, don't be a bitch.
Well,
Dr. Abby, love you though, but
stay up for a minute. Okay.
Dr. Abby, you're controversial. Well, you started me. I'll be there.
I'll go. I have like a half of this iced tea vodka left.
You're the best.
I mean, it's up to Matt. It's definitely up to Matt.
Yeah, no, you got to go out to like, God damn, I didn't.
Sometimes I need to talk your shit.
No.
Nah.
No. So, the room we leave the room for Batala and Mercy. They'll be the one to, I know that this will last 30 minutes.
Okay, still have
They don't have time again.
So the things I get still there online now. That's Stephanie.
I don't think
online there. Yeah.
Yeah.
When are you giving us the birthday gist now?
Shit. I'm just out of doing creating content and not just now still don't want to watch creating content. So, go pay me. It doesn't pay me in any way, shape, or form. Let me just ignore. Yeah, let me just ignore. Because if I create it myself, I just will still recap it. Then I'm the one losing now. It makes sense now. So,
I go to before you talk at me.
Nah, you don't even like it. They probably do that shit. They probably watch now. Like let's say 12 hours from now, if we open room, they cap everything like that just happened. And they'll go. This happened. The last time this happened was like a month ago, right? Anonymous and Nada, the same thing just happened. And they have to play the same room 12 hours later. Anonymous ended up giving up to £300. And the funny thing, I was never money to ignore Anonymous. I said no. That okay, why would I give her for $20? I said she should stay on stage. That won't move her. Wait for her to go and give £200 12 hours later. So that's why it's like, it will make sense for me, it will benefit me. So I don't know why it's like
something if you ask for what you want up front and you gave it, I don't think you should be bothered by whatever happened on the other side. Because it's like you can't control people, especially when you have this large number of people here, you can control whether they record or not. Like they'll still do whatever they
want. That's my point. So
and the thing is you don't even know who is doing it.
No, I don't care what I'm doing. I don't even have the energy to know who's doing it. But my point is like, no, who I bet. That guy has nothing. He has nothing to. He doesn't have any content to. He's just waiting like he's a leak. He's waiting for me to create content. Record it and go and play it. Like that's what he does. Like for the past 2-3 weeks now.
What if Marvelous is there as the burn herself cracking up whenever you talk about this shit?
Nah, again now this is another thing they do now, right? If they realize that they don't have any content in the next 2 days, they will send one of them to come and say go and fight. That's what happened.
Yeah, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, they will tell one of them to go and say go and fight. So like I said, I'm not minimizing Stephanie said that. Yeah, they will not say that come on stage, everyone that's how giving them money. So like you are openly begging and you like obviously you have to create something out of nothing. So me, I will not be creating something out of nothing. I will talk for like 5 or 7 hours. Maybe like nothing. And at the end of the day, the same way you created the content for, they will not record it, go and play it for them. They will not tell them that they will remove you. That's almost that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm like, they offer me $20 to move you on stage. I said no, that you both of you have to do your back close. 12 hours later, you lost £300. So exactly. So I can't be out here thinking of what to say, topic, yeah. I'll come out no. Let's know. I want you to go and to do some research and do something for yourself too. Me, I was there, which I take it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I choose not to cook me own, right? Because I feel like, okay, Mayor shouldn't lose his wife, or because of content. And I choose to ignore. So when Eddie came on stage, Eddie gave a long speech, tried to dead the whole situation. Then Jeff Black came on stage, she got herself, So now they went there. He made money on them. And this was like maybe like 7, 8, 10 hours ago. Do you know how stupid this shit is?
Wait, Mayor went to Agist to talk
about. Yeah.
That's a lie.
It is a topic.
What is the point of that? I mean, wọ́n gbọ́ wọn wá di ẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ kó tún sọ pé wọ́n fún lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ lọ sátọ̀ lọ jẹ. That's dumb. I'm the person that I promised. You are big in my hand, though. Hey! Because the things I want to do to Mayowa look more. Because wọ́n ṣe fún but mo ṣe máa ṣe ṣá o because gbogbo yín alọ́jọ́ yẹn ẹ wà ń bẹ̀.
Ẹni ìfilẹ̀ ó ti ṣubú ojú láti lọ àtẹ̀wọ́lẹ̀ ìgbìmọ̀. So he's like, I don't know. Where I do juju, I don't know. Like I told him. So me was like Jarum down for the past 1 or 2 months right now. They need to come on here. Like, and if you notice, if they now realize that nothing is going on, they will send 1 or 2 of them to come on stage. That's just like what they did to Daisy and Snow, right? Now they have to go and recap. Now if you have to check Telegram more, they're now saying, I did this for lie on now. So they know what they are doing. They know. To them, it's 100% about money. For me, it's all about content, just to enjoy. Like, I just want to come here and enjoy. See me, you, Victoria, enjoy just a cash flow, right? But I realize that to them, it's more like it's about money, bed, say bullshit, So we have, a lot of them why, So they have no concept of no more. What's up, Christian?
Oh, wow, darling.
I'm straight, we were talking about that, I believe we'll see what that's what we're talking about. I believe it was my phone, that's where you are. So now, what happened now? They will not record it. Like, give you 10 hours now. Whatever happened now, just now, they'll record it, play it, and consume money from the people that act. So we already say, but we are it's not really organic thing. They can't create something that will not down and down. Because thinking, okay, let's do something now. They will need to find a record that they are here obviously, you know. And they say I'm copying. How am I copying you when you are coming here to steal my own content? Now I could have run the whole STD thing, which I choose not to because it's a bigger issue, right? Now if I run it, the people involved may come on stage or may not choose not to come on stage. They will now find a way to record my own live that thing. They will now tell the people involved to come on stage. You know? So they won't run it. Like, it's going to be dead. Like any other, you just won't be having this normal conversation. That's it. Am I saying, that's come out also. You know? That's what we're going to be doing. You know, we're all tired now before we go to sleep. You know, it was like, yeah, I found that we're enjoying the stages. They don't tell me okay. So other than that, you know. So yeah, Ladi, I mean, maybe they tell you, we call them out that was bullshit.
Timmy receive like me.
Yeah, you have to take it. That's a big deal. Like, do you want USB or something?
How you want to package my tears like this now?
Yeah, like you deserve it.
Who? Nah.
I mean, you should have known that though. Like, someone like that would cabbage for anything. Like, that's who he is. He has been like that. I mean, for you not to know it, that means it was that. If you have the opportunity to say your father is real, like, and he has always made that known, like, I'm for nobody, you know. So I don't care whether you spend like 2-3 grand. This is the guy that I've raised money for. They do this same thing.
It's good.
Like I'm genuine. Like, so he doesn't care. So if you have to remove you know, if you buy a joint, so if you have to remove you $10, you don't need $10 like, oh my God, go on.
I saw you on Gara.
So you know how much you guys have spent? That guy has more than 5.
He hasn't. He thought I was talking. He thinks it's. I spent more than 5 there too. I said more than 5. There's a reason why I said more than 5. Let me not put my PayPal.
No, don't need to be. I believe you. I'm not saying I don't believe. I'm just saying that. You know,
so me saying it at 5 is even me trying to redeem myself in some kind of way, shape, and form. I'm not mad at it. It's just what it is. And the funny thing is, I didn't understand the rules. I guess the rules had changed in my... You understand what I'm saying? There's things they've done, and then I've gone to literally behind the back and be like, hey, I didn't get that. I didn't know that this is how it was. So is this really how it was? So humiliating me like that because I didn't even understand that that's what it was supposed to be. And allowing me to be humiliated by the people that literally run your room? What am I looking for then? No?
I mean, the thing is, they never like you. They never like the way you're thinking. I mean, I would have told you that. No. I have people that supply me from the outside. So, I mean, within the Saudi days, so they never like 100%. Right? So, whoever is coming to, no. All they care about you, you know, is just about your money. Right? So, that's not my business. Like, okay, you go see, don't come like you are enjoying your time there, so I can't say what you want to do. So, what they did to you yesterday could have been done if that opportunity was given. Let's say, oh no, Kitover. So, the way they will fling you, you'll see yourself in business week. You know? So, now, the money is not coming anymore like it used to. 100%. Like, income is dry, hence why they are now coming to our own side. This guy was on AMM. He saw that he never come on stage. Like, you know how many times he has said, okay, I will never come to AMM. 8 months ago, he was on AMM stage. So they kicked me out. He was fighting to watch on stage. So they kicked me out. And me, I don't go there. I don't care. My conscience don't call it doesn't align. So he came here. Again, whenever they are dry in funds, right, they'll come on here, try to look for trouble, and create chaos. They will not go and use that as content. Because of my thing here. So maybe you didn't know, right? But you were 100% use. All low. You know? I mean, sad, but I guess they took a lot of your good side, you know, so No, Britney is not business. Like, most of you won't understand. Right? You know, it's like maybe to remove away on stage. That means, like, I'm not allowed to move it. And if some people don't want to come on stage next time, no, because, like, it's been moved with me. It's really stupid. So no matter how much you offer me, or moving movies for me is irrelevant. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Because sometimes maybe I'm tired, it will take over. Right? You know?
Wow.
So
No,
that's it.
listen to this, Tunde. It's going to happen a third time. She said her dad will die if she goes there, but she can't help herself. And this tiny little rat bastard bitch said we'll eat burial jollof soon. For my father.
Who's that?
Kiki, the mute bitch. Kiki, the bastard bitch. Kiki, the rat of the gulag. Kiki, the kicked out rat of the gulag. Now for gulag, they kick her out up and down, left, right, and center. The same Kiki. I will, and I can. But guess what? Oh no, I will not. Sorry. I can, but I'm not going to. They are not that important. Now your own papa will die. I'm sorry. She's looking for the burial of my father. I look for the burial of yours. That's your mother, your father, your sister, your brother. I'm here for their burial. May they die very horrible, painful deaths because you are their child. Next time, do not ever in your motherfucking life. You can kick me out of it. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't even fucking matter to me. You take me out. I'm back on the phone with my boyfriend. I don't give a fuck. No this and no peace. So, Emiko, Iwoko, Kiki, Iwo, Kiki really. Kiki Oloshi, Kiki the most problematic burner on this fucking app. And you think you have the audacity to even call anybody out? You're worse than anything. It's the literal truth. This is just what it is. Maybe you may not be, you're broke enough, or maybe you just don't feel the need, or you think that, that it is what it is, right? You're not spending money on this app, but you're not a good person. You've never been a good person. And that's the reason why you stay on that burner, because you know you're not a good person. He will. May God punish you. May God punish I'm the one that is unstable, but you are the one that is unstably insulting others. Mind you, I didn't insult your father. I didn't say that your own father would die first. You said it to me first, but I'm the problem. Kiki, Waka. Kiki, God will punish you. Kiki, God will punish your bastard. Anything that you have in this life, that your bastard father, God will punish him. Kiki, your mother is a fucking bitch. Stank asshole. Kiki, you are a fucking bitch. Kiki, everything bad in this life, I wish it upon your head. Kiki, Iwo, Waku, Wo, Nikure. You okay? Now, is this life? Now I've said what I have to say. You can keep going on in the church, because that's all you have. What you are is a weak ass, dumb ass bitch. You can never come on this stage to say anything about me. It's not even possible. My life is not your life. Our lives are not the same. Continue in that chat. It makes you feel better about yourself. That's the reason why you're here 24/7. See, if I ever come on this clubhouse and I don't see you, I wouldn't feel like, am I on clubhouse? If I spend 2 months out of clubhouse and I come back and I don't see you, I would feel like there's a problem. Like, what's going on? This is your existence. This is your life. And this Robodinho is your style. And I wish every bad thing you've ever wished on anybody, I wish it on you. And I pray for it on you. And I will keep praying that God will grant you your heart desires. That you granted on others, He will grant it upon you. You can continue.
Exactly.
What did I miss?
They were just at anonymous and that baby, they went back and forth for like almost an hour. It's like 45 minutes. was as long as that goes. So, I don't know what these people from the outside of Clubhouse like. How much more? But I know to me, Shagmak is a corner, Kiki is a corner, Ogechi, I don't know, Fantana.
I beg, sorry, I beg, who they cry?
More, like, there'll be more big tones, more glam.
Wait, who cries? Someone cried. Is it like they landed where you crying? Lade, what's up now? How was your journey yesterday?
Who's asking me?
Me now, Dongari.
Oh, hey, Dongari.
I don't change name again.
Why not?
Every 7 days.
We Johnny. Your brother, wait, JJ. Brother, I want to fly you out. That man? I told him, he messaged me.
He came here to speak highly of you. He said, oh my God, like they didn't enjoy, blah, blah, blah.
He messaged me and everything, and I told him I can't, like, I can't possibly use, I have a man, so it is what it is. It is. He's cool, dude. He's loudly to it.
I like his vibe, shy. He's just a comfortable man. Comfortable man, I like that.
He's very
he lived in South African countries and all of that, so that speaks for itself.
Yeah. For people to be able to associate with other people like that, it shows that they're very open-minded. And he's always giving me that vibe that he's very open-minded. But it don't mean that we're still not going to drag him small. I mean, you guys don't use my own pints for cracking the whole floor. My pints have holes in it. If you don't get it,
are you gonna wash and wear or what?
No, I go patch and knee. I go just sew it. You understand? If you don't get it, forget it. I go just sew it.
If I put it on, did you sleep early tonight?
No, I like him. He felt bad. So
don't be good at him, please. That guy sometimes certain people you should not be taking money for, honestly. Certain people that they will keep your room going, you shouldn't be taking money for them because they pay money and then those people leave, like they will leave you to do all the work. They will go once in a while. That guy get energy.
That's good. People just to me. So,
because a lot of them in this room go and they share night shift and they go and shit.
You feel me? Bored.
So, now
all the people that are giving me this in this chat, are you mad? Are you people mad? I asked a question, none of you answered. Glam.
No, the Rudy says she's cuddly now. They play. God, who will cuddle? DSL, I need to know that the other lady for us, DSF. I think about it tonight. Maybe that's my day. Do you have a DSL lips? Remember? Do you have a DSL lips?
Exactly. I just found one of those.
They will cried.
Can you do one of those?
Oh, she cried?
Yeah, I know you use that now.
Well,
I know you mentioned that. No, there are some people that will mention in your life that we get personal.
Please, it's not that I said
on the app, the man might get personal on that app that some of them I'll never meet. I was using a hair and a bogo jurawa. But now you never run into the person.
Well, you can't use yourself like They said Latin was the one crying, they said it's
No, it just like that's a rhetorical something, but I explained to Anonymous that I can like his model. Now, what do you have to understand, right? And like if it's not to you, right? They know how to get like it. They know what to say to. So those ones are doing their job to get out to talk. So what do like one play record the band. Colonship, yes, so I got to go here. So I know that was the artist now.
Sometimes we need to be training our women not to be too emotional.
Nah, then that's not your
You train them not to be too emotional.
If you did too, you will not be emotional.
And guess what? They'll be billing you, and you guys will still be crying that they are billing you. And when they are using you left, right, and center, you will now say, but we see and choose your battle.
I'm confused.
The same things they play. The same things you fight against is the same things that you want. It is what it is. You want a girl that literally wears her heart on her sleeves, but then you also want a girl that doesn't wear her heart on her sleeves and then is billing you. So what do you want?
She can cry to me. But not
she can cry to you.
I like when I cry on my shoulder.
Then go and find a fucking unicorn. It's half and half.
Now we were just.
I'm not questioning now. Come on now.
Your voice is going higher than mine. Let's.
Because I'm excited. It's because I'm excited. My voice is going to go high because I'm excited. I'm not doing anything.
What happened tonight? What's going on tonight? Why are you so happy?
Oh, because life is great.
Can you send me some happiness?
Happiness. Many feelings.
I don't know.
No X.
Only I was just on the phone with my man, that's why she's happy.
Period.
Lady that want to die last night because of her mom. She literally was yelling and left her hotel to go yell with Fab outside.
I had to walk out because how will you disrespect him?
Now your man is skinny.
Fab is easiest guy.
Think you're walking with it.
Fab is easiest guy. If you want to leave Fab, don't talk about it. Talk about that woman. Then he will shut up. He doesn't like anyone talking about his woman. That's when you say
really soft. Yeah,
you will say, oh, so I just mentioned that white woman.
I was doing for the white woman yesterday. She violated the woman. So you know, apologize and say like I'm very sorry. Everything I said.
That's what I'm saying. We don't fight one on one. Mention that woman.
No, today the crazy part is even upon that, you know, started begging me. He even went up my name. He said, "So you're not going to talk to me like this?" Like, come on. I said, "Yeah."
He went to Instagram. He saw like pictures of one that they are very fine. Yeah, my spec. But every time you mention Cameroon, I need to figure out why he's always pissed when they mention Cameroon. Mike, being your brother here.
Yeah.
Even and Mike, they became friends today. He was here earlier, but someone paid to move him down, so he left.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I know you save him. Yeah, that guy is I like his life.
Like you would have left us till night, till like 2 a.m. Mama one be by then.
No, you know, so now face me and face you. Yeah, I grew up. So he's giving me all those my Igbo neighbor vibe. Where they go with
yes, no. It's the kind of person that will
see. I know how you have to go to say that you choose not to, so I don't know why you're not coming here like,
I should not be telling you.
BJ, you pay for him to stay.
Exactly. It's not even like $10, so just for him to be in the group of 10 minutes.
I feel like you don't give people the chance to pay for people.
Hey, baby. I'm good. How are you?
Lade, can you say the Louisiana sound?
Yeah.
No,
in the winter, in the snow, during the war, during calmness, she sound the same.
I have a song for Sunday.
Are you trying to tell me I should do the same?
Yeah, I want you to be soft.
But the thing is, I'm soft to the people that are soft to me. If you're giving me hard vibes, I'll be hard back. I have to protect myself.
Yeah. I'm not doing to be looking for
Oh, well, Amy's voice makes me think of this lady that my dad always listens to, and I love this song. Effect, it's all to me. Yeah, effect, it's all wrong. Yep. Yeah. My Cameroonian brother.
I just thought a lot of things. I'm doing good, Mama. How are you?
I'm good.
You guys like me, our new friend, Stephanie. Stephanie lives in Colorado. She's a beautiful girl. His name like that used to be the vice president of Nigeria. Stephanie, what's up? Are you back? Yeah, you all, I think, Stephanie is a good vibe. I'm not gonna lie. 100% good vibe. She is. Her personality style looks like the way she looks like. This girl looks like an Igbo girl. A Igbo. Oh my, jeez. Let the woman not a Cameroonian man asking if a girl is Igbo or not.
Calm down now. Leave these Cameroon people alone for a bit.
I need five. And Stephanie is in tech, she's doing good. She's young, she's 25. According to her, I don't believe 25 anyway. I look like she's 32. Yeah.
25 in tech?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Is there an age in tech or something? Not necessarily. But established? Yeah, entry level roles. Entry level is not established, but what's your definition of established? I mean, good of what we said and what you're saying established, but I'm just saying even entry level roles pay good. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm not listening, babe. I'm just trying to answer you. No. If you want to answer me, I'm 10 years older than that, right? And senior roles, if someone tells me they're in tech, I'm thinking you're some sort of lead manager, even if it's just senior level roles, it's not entry level roles, that's not where I'm thinking. So if you're telling me at that age range, that's when I started. I started younger than you, but around that age, it was my entry level, roles. And that was when I was just scraping at the bottom and trying to get to wherever it is that I am now. So, and that's the reason why I'm like, I swear to you, that's the one thing about Clubhouse. You say one thing, people misconstrue and then come for you. I'm not trying to come for you.
That's very true, I mean.
I didn't even think you were coming from me. Honestly, I was just trying to answer you, to give you context. Obviously, you were in here when I came earlier, so I was just trying to explain that. Yes. Entry level roles pay well in tech. I completely understand how entry level roles work. Yeah. So that's why I was like, So that's why I said what I said. It's not anything. I'm not trying to come for you. It's just in my head. I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense, and that's the reason why I spoke out loud. That's okay. It's probably an entry level role. There's nothing wrong with that. You have to start from somewhere to get to somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? And even where you're starting from is a very, very, very good point. So at the end of the day, I'm not trying to insult anybody or trying to negate anything. I didn't think we were okay. No, the thing about Clubhouse is now you kind of have to throw out that disclaimer. If not, you'll be dragged for filth. Oh, that's crazy. Imagine if I said that. Next thing you know, you start saying that, I said you were bottom barrel because you were not senior level. And then everybody will believe that because they heard me, come back at you or come back or say something based off of what you said. Yeah, I heard you. I know, but I'm just saying, that's so necessary because I didn't think you were it's necessary. I was trying to answer. It's okay. Mama, you were not here yesterday. The way they used me to mop the floor. Because you voiced your opinion? Yes. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Lade,
Stephanie, I have a question for you.
Lade, she's a dev. Yeah, what's your question?
It is what it is.
What's your question?
Steph, you ready?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your tolerance level for getting angry or for getting agitated? 1 being, you don't really get agitated, and 10 being the worst. Where will you rate yourself?
You said 1 day I don't get, and 10 days the worst, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1 day I don't get upset. Like, it's not serious, it's not deep. Life is not deep. Leave the chat.
Yeah, I think you last long on this app.
Yeah.
Steph.
Yeah.
This is my advice. When I came here, I was good.
Someone, can you people please
I need to protect you. When I came here, I was good. I was so emotional, nice. So I thought I was coming somewhere that I will meet like-minded people, but I will not lie. I had to learn really quick. So I just want you to be very observant and learn really quick. Now,
at the end of the day,
why you guys getting like
someone PTR Mike's chin and started trolling him a lot in the next day.
No, he PTR is on picture. What are you talking about?
They said he had 3 chins. They started calling him a god chinny, and it was crazy. That is cyberbullying. I'm not even gonna lie. That's
so can you ever do that?
This app is a violent place, okay? Oh my God. You be thinking you're making friends. They're planning to roast your ass. They just marinate you.
We're actually cooking.
When I joined this chat, cool people in this room. What happened? Tunde was trolling me, talking about some. I got fillers, I got BBL. He was literally trying to fry my ass. Definitely, that wasn't trolling. He was actually being nice. Oh, really? I'm not gonna troll, baby girl.
I think you should change your picture, honestly, Stephanie.
I'm not gonna change it.
No, don't change it. You know why you just don't have to change it? Like, I don't know why you guys put in fear that
I'm not taking it serious.
Because we want to see, we need to see a different view.
Because she knows
I would like to see her from the back.
Guys, it's just
I like looking at people from the back.
How does her picture show BBL? I don't understand.
Her picture doesn't show. She's trying to rat to me a little bit, and like, so she'll change her picture and cross or something. She'll be like, no, I don't have a BBL. Does this look like a BBL to you?
Okay, he was just trying to rat.
Yeah, he was just trying to rat
normal
me.
way.
They were all trying to come to me and rat to me. This act is like reverse psychology.
But she didn't get her nails done. Do I hardly meet women that don't get her nails?
Psychology. Oh, yeah, when you forget about my
It's nails that you're worried about. Are you
a woman?
Are you a gay? But
like that nail is right now. She can't really hold me like
when it's like to.
I want the nail to.
A woman that will get her nails done.
Like, talking about your nails. Take it from me. There's nothing.
Stephanie.
So, I have a question for you, BJ. When you are working it yourself, to get off by yourself,
have you seen my nails
you
before?
grow your own nails?
Have you seen my nails before?
Let's show us your own bust down nails. Show us your nails.
No, I'm not. You have to
show us your bust down nails that is scrapping your own dick.
Even my feet is done every 2 weeks.
Show us.
Really? What treatment do you get?
Alright.
What treatment do you get? It's done every 2 weeks.
Just a regular pedicure.
What's it called? There's a name for it. I want to know if you're lying.
Ma'am, I don't need to know the name.
He gets a ooh-la-la.
I just go there and say I want to get my pedicure, and they go there and do whatever. And they do the waxing too, you know, when they put wax on it.
On your feet? They wax your feet?
Yeah, on my feet, yeah.
So your feet grow hair that much?
Not that well, geez. Like those things that look like candy. Man, you all know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, we don't.
Oh, wax. They put like the hot wax.
Yeah, wax. Yeah, like they thank you. They try to
wax under your feet? On his butt.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what he's saying. You know the hot wax, the hot stones, the hot wax, the
how do you all do that stupid wax we all female do? Somebody waxed my armpit the other day. I almost quit.
TMI.
But you see his pain now. Why do you think that?
I never did I have time to
think I don't have hair on my body? I laser, I wax, all these different things. Wax some areas, laser some areas. And why do you think everything is perfect? My nails are done, my feet are done, my hands are done, my brows are done. Why do you think grooming ourselves is so important?
Very important. No.
It is.
Yeah.
So it look good. It smells good. It look good.
Do you get your feet done? I take off my own feet and my own nails.
I don't.
If the bathroom, I have brush. You know, I have brush my bathroom. I brush my feet.
Why did you have brushing hair?
I'm very good.
Yes, I do actually. My man has ashy elbows because I don't care about his elbows.
See, this is it. That's why I can't deal with it.
What do you
I care for me like she care for herself.
No, baby. Stop that. I don't. His elbows are not my problem.
Like, who cares about the man's thing? You need to be like a good lotion. Like, geez, you don't need to go and take care of it. There are a lot of men here that don't even rub lotion. I can tell you a video.
We're the same problem.
A lot of men don't. Mike, have you seen me before?
What do you do? I don't know if you can hear me because there's so much chaos going on.
I'm an applications analyst. I'm a systems analyst.
Oh, that's cool.
I build software, yeah.
Alright.
That's cool. This is another. That's nice. Does that make you rich? Like, does it pay good? It does not matter.
It gives me what I want in life, and I don't have to ask anybody else for it.
Period.
Can you be my side chick?
Period.
No, like this is
I have a main daddy.
Is it my Cambodian brother? That's why I say side nigga. When will be your side nigga?
When is my main daddy? I have a main daddy.
Jay. Yeah, so I'm getting my feet down.
Can I say something? System analyst like a business analyst? Is a systems analyst like a business analyst different? Or
so a business analyst is literally looking for what the client is basically what the client needs in order to make money, right? In their business, like what do I need to optimize the amount of money I make? System analyst is there for how do I optimize the software to do what I needed to do.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm very sure that the people that don't work in tech in this room likely feel less than.
What do you mean?
Oh my God, sorry.
What do you mean?
Annie, I like your voice. It's so nice. And it has
woman eating a woman.
It has this sweet Yoruba-ness to it.
So you have a good topic to do, but
women in tech.
A lot of you women in this room, you make money more than a lot of men here. And that's true. Me excluded though. Because
you was coming for us earlier. So who are the high value men in here? Who are the ones that got the money?
Ain't nobody on this stage. None of us, period.
What?
Even that stupid children that tell you people is this, that nigga is jobless.
If you really
I can support you mentally. I can make you laugh. I'm a very funny guy. Like, I'll joke with you. I'll bring laughter to your life.
When it comes to
the high value,
but money, I cannot bring
money you make on the amount of money you can spend on you.
Where's silver and gold I have?
Yeah, that is a perfect
what I have, I get.
Yeah, that's my best.
Hey.
Ladies, just listen to me for 1 second. Does it matter so much about how much he makes or how much he can spend on you?
It's how much for sure.
There are men who make money and they won't spend. And there are men that don't and they will. At the end of the day, is it about how much he's making or how much he can spend? There's the one that will spend every cent he has on you. And then there's the one that will make a lot and not spend a single cent on you.
Oh, it has. Let's stop polarizing shit and let's meet in the middle and keep it fair. Cause a man that ain't got no money, he can love you with all his heart and he could be trying to spoil you, but them gifts not gonna hit. And a man can have a lot of money, but not give you jack shit, and that's not gonna hit either. But let's find a man with a decent amount of money that loves
like 40K, 50K, right?
Decent is relative.
You pick your side.
Wait.
Decent.
Thank God for my boyfriend. Thank you.
Decent is relative as a.
DJ, you don't
I
know.
mean, the thing is, like, the reason why most Nigerians, most I'm talking about, like the ones that were raised in Nigeria and moved to America, the reason why they won't do it, they are coming from survival mentality. Like, most of them have never been in the position they were today. Like, they never imagined being in that kind of position. So, like, a guy started making 20,000, which he has never made in his life. He'll be skeptical to spend, $200 a year, like, because, like, he imagines that you're only into him because of the money. He's never been, and that's the answer of most Nigerians.
I have a question. Can I one thing? You can spend it on Balenciaga. Get the fuck out of here.
Why the fuck you also crazy about designers?
Spend it on me.
I have a question for you.
Before you ask, can you hold? I'm sorry, you can ask it if you can't, but.
Okay, so you're saying that the person is making $200,000, right? And they're insecure about spending money because they feel like that's the only reason the girl is trying to date them. How about when they meet a girl that has always had money or grew up in, wealth and riches? What happens then?
When money doesn't faze you as a woman.
I mean, basically, like, he's still willing to, in fact, you are even worse too, right? You are, because you're like, so, one thing the giant women hate is like, they can't use money to control you. Like, the moment they understand that, okay, they can't use money to get you, like, to them, you're irrelevant. They feel like you're too pompous, like, you have everything going on. So, what kind of reason to impress you? So, no, they're gonna go to Nigeria, take $10,000 to Nigeria every December. Do you know how many bitches are lining up to be with them? So they feel like
that control mentality now.
Well, that you go to Nigeria every December, so that's what
it's going to be every December for fun.
Yeah, you put it into that one about like
ladies, if you want money, right? Find a man that is not fazed by money. That's just the honest God truth.
Then
you have to find a man that is not fazed by money.
No, like you said,
So, Tunde, are you suggesting that people, like women that do well for themselves, suppress their achievements to impress or keep a man? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
No,
a lot of them do.
He's saying date somebody like you. If you come from money, you're better off trying to date somebody else that comes from money. Because
but how many
somebody that doesn't have money and then comes into money like a first generation person, they're gonna find what it takes for you to be impressed by their accomplishments, they're gonna find you to be a little bit like proud and like arrogant.
Of course,
because people work. Yes. And it's like it matters a lot to them. Whereas when you're like you didn't really work hard for it, it was kind of like given to you. You don't really appreciate it as much. So I in a sense,
that actually makes sense.
Yeah, but the news 95% of women in America from Nigeria didn't come from money. 95%.
Please give me 1 second, Joe. Then let me respond. BJ, Joe. Just give me 1 second. How many men in Nigeria actually reached to that level that your daddy was? No, hold on. Just if you come from money, you come from that side of how many men, how many people, and then you're talking about being, it's a certain type of way, or this is what you do, this is what your family does, this is what your brother does, you're just having conversation, and next thing you know, it's a whole fucking attack on you. How do you make sure, or how do you date people that are the same level as your family grew up with, when most of Nigeria is not that way?
Wait.
When I left Nigeria, right? Sorry.
I wanted to ask, are you asking like outside Nigeria or in Nigeria? Like,
I left Nigeria in 2004. When I left Nigeria, I left right at the cusp when I was turning 13 to 14. I left Nigeria. Now, when I was there, it was normal. all of us, in fact, all the kids that I was friends with in Nigeria, all of us came to America. We all did the same thing. Came to America for school, came here for everything, all of that. They went back. Even me, I wanted to go back because I was like, oh, I'm going to go back. Like, Nigeria is good for me. So it is what it is, blah, blah. And then Nigeria started turning into something else. And then we're like, I beg you, I'd rather be here than go there. And then we started staying here more and staying here more and staying here more. And then it became a pandemic of people jackpotting, right? Okay, that's great. Now, imagine now trying to show somebody else that childhood that you grew up in, that opulence that you grew up in, and you're trying to show other people, okay, this is my norm. My family is still taking care of me. I don't have any student loans. My family pays for everything I have. Even if I have, my family is paying for it. My brother is buying a house. My daddy is doing this. And next thing you know, they're saying you're bragging up and down, and they're insulting you left, right, and center from nothing. Literally.
Well, I think that speaks to like having some self-awareness in the sense that when you know that you are privileged, you have to be sensitive to the fact that everyone around you does not come from that privilege. And that's where you have to have discernment and discretion in what you share and how you share it. You know, it's just like when you look in America, right? When you look at a lot of like name brands, it's usually poor people that buy those brands because a lot of times wealthy people, they don't feel the need to talk about their wealth or showcase their wealth, or especially like what is the purpose of showcasing your wealth around people who don't equally come from that? So that's why I say like even though classism is not a very nice thing, I think class aware is a form of like social intelligence that lets you know how to navigate in different circles with maturity. So for me, like if you're someone that comes from privilege, at the very best, it's slightly insensitive to talk about your experiences amongst people who don't have that experience, right? Because it will seem like bragging. So I think just being self-aware and knowing how to talk about.
No, finish. It's okay.
I mean,
Okay.
No, I was done. That's
okay.
Yeah.
So delusional, right? The thing is, I don't speak about this on any kind of stage. I speak about it when people are having certain kind of conversations, right? And then I'm saying, okay, well, this is how I feel about this. This is what I dealt with. This is how I feel. This is my own experiences. This is what I have. Or this is what I would do. And it doesn't matter. I still get dragged for it regardless. I get you. I understand you. But it's fucking Clubhouse. It doesn't matter how you bring it. It doesn't matter the sensitivity you use to bring it. So because I'm experiencing a certain type of thing, so because of that, I have to hold myself back and not speak on it when I'm asked and somebody says, and I'm like, this is something that I experienced and this is the way I experienced it though. And then the other person is like, okay, bro, that is, and next thing you know, it's turned into a fucking big thing where they will just insulting you left, right, and center. Oh, why are you talking? Oh, this lady is bragging. Oh, blah, blah. It makes no sense to me. I get you. I understand you, right? And I'm not the type of person that ever tries to hold anybody back. I am empathetic in every way, shape, and form. I don't have to explain that to you, how I do it, why I do it. It doesn't even fucking matter. So you saying that, okay, you have to understand what other people are. I understand. I try to understand from my own whatever perspective that I try to understand it from. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as long as you say something and these people don't like it, even if you are saying God will bind you, God will bless you, it doesn't matter. If they don't like it, they will drag you for filth. That's how they do. If you try to even defend them, trying to make it seem better, trying to, it's because, you have to be sensitive. No. That has nothing to do with anything. And even if, like, imagine, okay, I just bought, let's say I'm talking to you specifically, right? And we're just having fun and we're just, and I said, I just bought this wig that was like $1,500 or $2,000 that I just bought this wig and blah, blah, we're just talking. And it's a really nice wig, I like it, blah, blah. We're just talking. And imagine now you're now like, this bitch is fucking insensitive towards my situation because she's saying she bought a $2,000 wig. That's literally what happens on Clubhouse day to day to day to day to day, back to back to back to back to back. It doesn't even matter. See, I do that with my friends, and guess what? My friends are on the same level, and guess what? They don't have any problem with it because that's what they're doing too with their lives. They want to buy a Kelly, they can buy the Kelly. I showed my friend one Constance, Hermes Constance, right? That I really liked. I was like, this bag is cute. I sent it, I said, that's the bag I'm going to buy after I buy my Kelly. That's how they talk. And then other people are there insulting you, dragging you for filth because, you say something like that. At the end of the day, the day will end. Nobody is going to, I swear to you on God and man, you can type whatever. I'm not even looking at the chat, I don't care. You can type whatever you want to type. You can say whatever you want to say. But guess what? You are not going to stop me from telling my truth and shame me for my own luxuries. It's impossible. It's never going to happen in this life. I work hard for the shit that I do. And I work hard to get the things that I get. And if I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. And it's not you that's going to now tell me how I should talk about it, why I should talk about it, when I should talk about it, because I should talk about it. No, Baba. Those efforts were put in by me, not you. It's not you that will not tell me how I'm going to talk about it. And I tell you, I'm not sensitive.
You're very, very lucky. There are a lot of jealous people in this clubhouse. A lot of jealous people. It's like people are not happy that some other people are doing good. They are not happy at all. I remember when someone asked what kind of car do you drive, and I said AMG. People started asking all kind of funny questions. I don't know if they were just trying to baffle me, or they were just doing. People ask all kind. Is it a 12-year-old car? Did I buy it on this? Did I buy it new? What? All those questions are not necessary.
You need to live below your means on Clubhouse. You need to tell people
they're not necessary.
for you car 2,000.
Why do I have to belittle myself and explain myself or belittle myself, put myself in a little because of Clubhouse?
I don't have to
Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. You're moving like Lade. You're moving like Lade Babs. Go.
Are you stupid? Why didn't you acknowledge what I sent you? Are you mad?
I'm bigger. I want to say something.
BJ, why is only your head over here?
Lade, let me think it though. Like, we want to watch this. I was gonna say that Lade forgets that 92% of
somebody was before you. Jeez.
Is that BJ? I said excuse. People forget that 92% of Clubhouse are fucking poor. 92% of Clubhouse don't have money. Like, a lot of people lie about that. Like, most of us here who are very poor. So she forgets that, and that's why whenever she speaks, she thinks that, everybody may be having money. Like, the lady that responded to her when she just spoke, for me, that was her saying, I don't have the kind of money that you might have. So when you say certain things, it sort of triggers me. I don't know how to say it without being an asshole, but that's what I was getting from what she was saying. So I feel like if you're on Clubhouse, given that people like Twinning are very poor, is very poor. If you say things like you got this expensive thing or that expensive thing, he will feel a type of way. He will feel like, oh my God, what have I done with my life at 46? I have nothing to do. You know what I'm saying?
Is it just you are dragging?
The points I'm making is that just like we are F1 students, like please.
I mean, it's still
F1 fucking students. He's sleeping. F1 students. So when you're talking about whatever you just said, I don't know what the fuck that was that she said, one expensive thing like that. Like, these are the things that she be saying on Clubhouse, and it triggers people. So I'm just trying to defend her and speak on her behalf. She was not being articulate.
I wasn't being articulate. Thank you so much for your unsolicited 2 cents. Thank you for your disgusting, unnecessarily bullshit ass 2 cents. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was worth it for you, not necessarily.
I'm sorry. I just like when ladies stressed. It's so
I know you do. I mean, that shows who the type of person that you are.
Ladies, don't come for me. I'm always
No, hold on. That shows the type of person that you are. No, it really does. No, it really does.
Ladies, come on, ladies.
You're looking to stress.
I'm not even. No, it's not my intention, though.
No,
you want to try me, ladies? Please,
you
like go.
When you are done, I'll speak.
Okay.
When you are done, let me know.
But always look out for you in the chat, just so you know. But see what you want to say.
Please do not omit your dirty mic to speak to me. But
Oh,
yes.
might be dirty. Sorry, no, man. Nobody go
Who
ahead.
say this?
Nobody go ahead.
No, it's fine. She should go ahead and speak. Lady, I wanted to say that when you were not here, let me just report something before I go to bed.
So I was going to speak. I said I was going to speak. You muted your shit. No, finish your.
Okay, I was going to say something. So there's this thing
Okay,
you're saying
and I will not speak again.
Okay, you
Have
said
your shit.
you said that marvelous.
Eat it.
Lady, relax now, please.
Eat it.
Wow.
Choke
Yeah,
on it.
don't be having money. You're moving like someone that don't have money. It's so weird. No, if you have money, I don't think if you have money, you should be doing basketball or clubs. That's what I think.
Wait now, look at him, mama. He has money, but it's not cars. So because they have money,
Yes,
we have
let me
cars.
start.
It's over here, though. It don't work.
Oh, so you say that lady doesn't have class? Does lady have
I'm
class?
just saying, I give an example. MC Lamo has money, but they have cars.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think Lydia has money but doesn't have class. That's what I think. That's what I think. Yeah, two things can be true at the same time. Oh my.
Wait now. You don't have any nobody have all this money. People attack you, get mad. Like, how can you get mad and you know they go and have the day talk about how much money you have?
You're the same man that was trying to toast me inside security house.
Wow.
You were trying to toast me inside security house and I rejected you. And this is your retort. It's okay, keep going. This is your retort. Keep going. It's not even hard. Come on now.
Okay.
Do I even care? Does it matter to me? Oh my God. Keep going. Press harder.
You gotta relax.
Harder.
You gotta relax.
Harder. Press.
I mean, you the same girl that comes up after I bought this money. When people attack you for it, you get mad. Why you get mad for now?
Yes.
You come and press because you have money.
Yes,
You
press
have all
harder.
this money, but your purpose every day. Like, making it sense, bro.
Yes, I'm there every day. Press harder.
Purpose every day now.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes sense now. You have money with the purpose every day. Like, bro, cut it out, man. Stop shit ass story, bro. You won't hear that, bro.
Yeah.
Chill out, man.
Please, I have a question. But I say it. You not tell me that AMM has turned to Alpha Male Therapy Workshop.
Honey, how about now?
Oviedo Alpha, Bokian.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
You know, okay.
Please, I don't understand. Can somebody take me back to like 25 minutes ago? No, wait. So we went from we were just bantering, just talking. We went from that to guys, we did actually unpack certain things. But should I skip it?
I came with the wrong one. They said nothing.
Wait, Joe. Wait. Oh, guys. I'm half Yoruba and half Benin. I'm Edo. So we went from that to job title, and then from job title we went to men, and then we went to the remix of Wandeko Bumper to Bumper. Even though that part, what they could say, Okay, I have a question. I'm sorry. Was that all a joke or was that actually real? Like, is this how you guys play? Because earlier you guys were trying to tell me that you joke, you roast each other. Was that like part of the joke or was that serious?
Me, I'm just talking, no. I'm just talking, no, because I'm trying to get my people in the room chat, refresh my memory. Please. Since when did this place become therapy workshop?
You may not leave the room also.
Sorry, since when did application? I'm sorry. Since when did application analyst and system analyst become the same thing? Now where?
I don't finish 4 pack of rice cake tonight.
What's a plan? What's
so my God, when did you become Teddy?
I'm Teddy girl. So, bro, shut your drunk ass.
I want to say that Lade is really.
But did she leave? Or did she come in?
She left.
I wanted to ask a quick question.
You can now talk.
Maybe I just got here, so I don't know.
Okay. So Lade is really a nice person. Like I wanted to put that out there. Like she's really very nice. Like I don't know. I feel like she's a good human being. Okay, I wanted to say that. I also want to say that. So my goal now, my intention, what I want to do for her is that because Marvelous has said.
Has anybody asked about that Marvelous incident and what?
That's what's going on. So Marvelous actually has integrity, perhaps in the end. Okay, I want to.
What do you mean?
So he picked BSG the mod. BSG is obviously very poor, so I don't know what the fuck that was. He picked BSG over Lade's money. And for me, like we make fun of like Marvelous, we say he will pick. BSG was picked over Lade and her money. As a matter of fact, they even gave her like a refunded her the money or whatever she paid. So in the end, let's applaud. Like I feel like we did not even talk about the fact that Marvelous did that thing that we tracked in, that anytime there's money involved, he's always like picking the other money, no matter who you are, to make sure you're not the boss. But to have him do that for BSG, it's unbelievably beautiful. So I wanted to like point that out. So like this is a free agent, like I said earlier. My own is that she has to search.
Wait, did anybody say she's going back?
She said she's not going back there. She's not going back there.
She said she's not going back?
Yeah,
but I'm still here tonight?
She was going to start that, but then she left. So
like, so you guys had her on the stage and you were just like joking with her.
Like I was trying to get up to her. I was going to what did I say?
Like she said she won't go back. She talked about it on stage.
She said it before. So the one time that she did, the first time my mom was fling out, she said she's not going back.
We'll talk about it after let it go.
No, but this time she said that if she goes back, her dad will die. So that's it. Is like she don't think she's going back. Yeah.
She said she doesn't want to talk about it. Just respect that decision, man. Like, I don't want to run any other content on these people. Because they're not recording that while we're playing it. I don't have that energy. Man, you guys want to be talking about the content.
Yeah, to be fair, she did say she doesn't want to talk about it.
So, Maurice, when did you start stopping when someone says they don't want to talk about something?
Anyway, it's not my space, I don't want to like make it about me. I don't want to censor myself, I'm trying to work on my space. But you know that already. But when I open my space on Monday, we're going to unpack it effortlessly because I need to know what the fuck is going on. And I also will have
you go your ass out now.
So today my landlady's friend came and she was talking to me and she's like, oh my god, she said to touch my ass. Because she said, oh my god, you have a very big ass. And she let me touch my ass.
I know she didn't say that. Shut your damn
mouth. If I lie, Babs, I swear, Babs, no, I'm not joking. It happened. I swear to God.
Not to get them for you.
No, I know. I don't use that for. I don't use it for that. But she was like, oh my god, it was very big, and I was like very shy. I don't know if when women are trying to talk to me or trying to be touchy with me, I was like very uncomfortable. And I also have another good news. My manager that would sleep with me, they sacked him. So guys, my pussy will rest. I wanted to just. Wow.
University. So
Why? Why do you want to post it?
we don't gonna go sleep.
Saying I'm lying is crazy.
No, I don't want to hear some posted story about something that never happened.
Saying I'm lying is crazy. So there's, oh my God, I swear to God.
I don't want to hear some. I beg. You know, now only like say we don't go sleep. So we don't have the fights. Anonymous and others, so they will replay it.
Wait, which anonymous? Wait, what happened? It's crazy. Anonymous that packed out. By the way, I'm sorry, Babs, but wait, that baby? Yeah, she packed out. Oh my God, Anonymous. And she looked for trouble, to be fair, but she still packed it out. I got very emotional. The other had got emotional. The other in Canada was like obviously always like well behaved. Like she coordinates herself very well. It's so beautiful to watch. But that was like all over the place. And which of the others won? Because you said that Kitty, which of the others? Because they're both others. Yeah, Kiki the cat. Who won? Which other won? Oh, it's a lie. It's a lie. Kinda is to I like Anna Baby. I like Anna Baby on those stuff, but I'm not gonna lie. You know, the person that shouts the most, like he said Anna Baby. Look how guys. Are you serious? Okay, who had punchlines? Punchlines all hard and weird. See now. No, the person that has punchlines, and when that person says something, people like, oh my God, that's how you win bars. It's not by shouting, guys. You know, during bars, I listen to the bars. See, bars, I'm doing like 4 bars. And she said something about like, let me not say it again. You begging, I don't know that's someone that begs men. I don't know what she did. She said it was so like, oh my God. Even today was like, oh my fucking God, it was crazy. I don't know what was saying this. Yeah, that begs. I don't know what she was saying men or money, I'm not sure. They said that baby packed Caucasian and that up, you know. What's the latest recording? I hope was shouting. Oh God. I'm sure too, maybe Los has it too. Wait for Hunches to well. He's gonna have to play that. Anyways, I need to sleep because my neck is paining.
See, this one thing told you to like she bought the room and let everybody go sleep.
No, your space was already like dying to be fair.
Man, this is what you do.
You know that's a fact. But it's fine. Continue.
Even though for the dog, you're busy out of state. You will come with all your Google story that never happened.
Today, where would I lie about these things? Okay, let's us swear.
So show us the message of your manager.
I don't understand. Like, they've sacked him. I'm serious.
The message. Where is the lady one?
No, you guys already told that girl. That girl was having in the
Ambassador, I'm sorry.
Now you're made like they left.
This baby, delusional outlets. Like, we're having productive conversation. Delusional, Steffi, and like,
I came up with Lade though, and Lade was talking.
Like, we're actually having something meaningful. You guys just go like,
yes, we were man, woman, Sunday. Like, nobody cares about who cares and who has money though.
I was even going to ask them, do they like when their man paint their nails white or black?
Can you imagine? So how the fuck is that interesting though? I was trying to talk to Lade and you guys made her leave and say,
it's interesting that your story. They want to fuck you, but they get fired. Like, how does that?
Why would I lie, guys? The thing is, bro, like, am I a lunatic? Think about that. I'm not joking. It's like a movie, but about Tawala, I swear, that fucking happened. But it's fine.
The message where he said, I want to fuck you. Did he say it to your face or he tested you out? We need to see evidence now. Stephanie, are you there? Stephanie is here.
I'm here.
Are you falling asleep already?
She's tired.
I mean, you're off this weekend. Why are you sleeping? Shit, I have to work tomorrow.
She looked tall. I like her. She looked tall.
Man, that girl is 5'3". How is she tall?
I'm actually 5'3".
What? You look tall.
She might not be taller than me now.
You know why he knows your height? Like, I'm 5'5", so just to each other.
Shut your dumb ass up. You said she's brief. To me, I'm a giant too. I'm not short too. I don't know why you all think I'm short. Many is taller than me, but I'm not tall. I have that waist I can.
I don't know why this, like, when I've been to Boricom on state, no guest thing. Like, I don't know why they want to change it. It was regional, Stephanie, and like
now
So when you're not there, one lady was talking about how much money she has, and I came to talk to her today. Want to make it about me? We should know that I was talking about that she has money. So how did I change your space? Should we go and go in?
It's like, no problem.
Because anytime people talking, this is like man. I don't really find those things interesting. After the agenda, I'll just come and speak quickly. People want to talk about man every fucking time. You know, I sleep up every time you do that.
Who cares whether you sleep or not?
So you know.
I have a question, you guys. Would you rather buy a house that's old and beat down and flip it and probably rent it or sell it, or you rather buy a land and build your house from scratch?
You have to financial advice.
No, I was just trying to make compensation, honestly.
No, just buy out and sleep. Just like
which kind of compensation we use? But we just put in finance.
my girlfriend.
Did you say it's 5 a.m. or what did she say, Teddy? What did Teddy say?
That's my girlfriend.
Let's just let cooking just sit in silence.
You want to sleep in silence?
No, let's sit in silence. I'm talking about.
No, leave my girl like
people that feel here, just so we can know afford the house. I don't know why we make.
Okay, what would you rather?
What does your bank account look like?
What would you
rather? You cannot afford the house. So please, like.
Babs, I have more houses than you can ever imagine.
It's a good thing I just.
Definitely, like, no, let me.
Bob, what would you rather talk about then?
Bob like to talk about fucking and anything shame.
No, let her answer. Okay, well, for real, Bob, what would you rather talk about? What do you find interesting?
Wait, I'm not even seeing who is talking. Who is talking?
This is Stephanie.
Is this Stephanie, baby?
Stephanie.
No, this is someone. No, so then you need to do an introduction between.
Yeah, I don't know who Stephanie is.
I'm Stephanie, and I'm asking you, what would you rather talk about?
No, let's engage in the introduction. So then we
You already did it. You did the introduction. Didn't you hear?
No, I didn't hear.
Wow, I love this Stephanie. She's giving it.
But then you're not answering my question though. Like, what would you rather talk about?
I'll answer your question, but I need to make it.
Babs, why is she
I'm not looking at my phone.
Jeez.
Why? She's not. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm trying to wash my wig. Okay, but I'll have a shut up a bit.
Why are you washing your wig like this?
You ask.
Okay, answer my question.
You don't need to introduce yourself. I got you, baby girl. Why?
No, not today. You footy. She likes me. You footy. What are you talking about, sir?
I don't wake up from.
Stephanie, do you do women?
Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. I never said the one time. I'm not into girls, don't wait.
Like, what's the problem? You need girls. That's what you're known for. That's how I need please.
She's not into girls. You guys talk to crazy
people.
FBI don't wake up.
What's going on for this app?
I'm a woman for
that person name out there. You know? But she's queer lesbian.
She's confused lesbian.
argument that you know you from.
I never said that. I never said that word.
Very tight, oh, you that you
Oh my God, what the fuck? Ew, what the fuck?
That's disgusting.
Jeez, this boy. Ew.
Okay, also.
I just feel like the same wife I usually collect, so I don't
Yeah,
What's the evidence that I'm talking about?
Stephanie, are you into women too? I mean, you said so. I know you won't do that kind of thing.
No, I'm not into women.
Yeah. You can tell this is raised by good parents, good Christian parents.
She's actually a good Christian. What church do you go to? Which one?
I go to Work Community.
Oh, yeah, that's my church.
Oh, really? Who's the pastor?
Pastor Toby Adekoya. The one in the DMV is the one I go to. The DMV branch.
The pastor is not Nigerian, don't worry.
Not the one you go to. Jeez, I'm talking about our location here.
Babe, it's an American church. There's no Nigerian pastor.
Wait, Jesus called it babe?
Yeah, I did.
It will repeat tonight, so it will come. Like, so Stephanie, like, why did you choose to be single?
I don't choose to be single. I just haven't met anybody that I like enough to be in a relationship.
I mean, you're living in Dallas at some point, which is a fucked up city anyway. Based now moved Colorado, like that make it worse.
I don't think so. There are actually a lot of eligible bachelors here.
Nigerians?
There are two ways.
Yeah, Nigerians.
Are they Igbo?
It's a huge mix of like Igbo, Edo, Delta, Yoruba.
There are two ways to be single.
FBI, the moment I see him,
FBI, you've been on exile for a few, you just came back, you need to relax. Go polish you.
Tell me, do you focus on tribe?
No, I'm not tribalistic.
Okay, you're equal, right?
Honestly, I like Yoruba guys. I can't even like, because I grew up in Lagos, obviously, so I mostly grew up around like Yoruba with.
How does that name Bolaji sound to you?
Like,
it's about the personality, it's not about the name. It's about the personality.
I just want your opinion about that name Bolaji.
I don't mind the name Bolaji.
Oh, jeez. Today you see, how does Baba Tunde sound?
It also sounds really nice.
But it's giving a shade of this. Somebody has to die for him to come to life.
I wouldn't know anything about that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what it means. Someone died for him to be here.
Let me find your Instagram so I can follow you. I like this girl. Her energy is positive, I like you. 25 and she's looking like this. No. You know what you're.
She does not have Instagram to be chilling by Lawa.
Wait, tell me, you don't have Instagram?
Oh, I do. I have Instagram. I guess it's just easy.
Okay, I'll message you. You know, you can tell that what they train our well. Not all these phones that, that's how I buy a week yesterday. Here's what's up now. So, just go to areas that have been gentrified. Just find 1 or 2 old houses and buy.
Oh, I'm not trying to buy a house. I was just trying to make conversation because you were saying that it's getting boring and people are sleepy.
Yeah, on the other side of Clubhouse, we literally talk about anything, but for the most part, we talk about why women are. Are you the type that like to be submissive?
What do you mean submissive? Like in my relationships?
Yeah.
Aren't all women submissive?
No.
Hell no.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I just feel like if both partners can be masculine, that's what I mean. Like one person is feminine, one person is masculine. So obviously.
It's no. Why are you not submissive?
Why am I not submissive?
Yeah.
It's like no point.
Do you want to be a wife one day at all?
For what?
No, it's one distinct.
So, you just want to be a big mom for the history.
I mean, I'm the mother of my kids. Like, what's the difference?
No, don't mind people. You don't want to be cooking for your man at home and...
What the hell?
Why can't her man cook for her? She's
do you get it with that? What the hell? Like,
she's marrying the children. Why can't her man cook for her?
Oh, you gonna stab me? What am I to cook for you?
Of course.
Why not?
Of course. We like to be spoiled too. It's not only about you receiving. We give and receive over here.
Stab me, what's our love language? Your major one.
I'm 3.
Acts of receiving.
Acts of service, you mean?
Oh, no. Well, it's supposed to be funny. I saw this one.
You like money. You acted like when you
I was actually going to start
you want the man that will be funny.
Acts of receiving physical cash, funds of transfer.
Ah, my girl. That give me some
I don't believe this guy living there. You sound like you grew up from my home.
I probably went.
Yeah, that's true. Close to like that.
Way back home.
You're funny.
Why are you going about your money?
Say what the shows for audience.
Who is that?
Who is that?
No, he's not talking about me, dear.
I said give us top 3 and you
I told you my top 3. What do you mean? I said
you said physical transfer.
No, physical cash and I told you not to
say physical touch.
No, physical cash.
What the fuck? Nigerian women will change everything to fit their narratives, and it's crazy.
Everything is not about narratives. Y'all learned a new word.
No, funny enough, everyone should actually, change everything to fit their narrative because it's your life, it's your opinion.
So, Stephanie, what do you bring to the table?
Oh, here we go with this bullshit.
What do you mean? I steal the table and I run and I sell it and I take it.
The table where don't get leg.
Oh, okay, so your table doesn't have legs?
I mean, you say you're the table, but I'm not saying
I didn't say I'm the table. I said I steal the table, I sell it, and I eat the money. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, for this report, for those of you interested, you already should told you also.
What about you? What do you bring to the table?
Pot bellies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You rub it.
Who's going to do that?
And my big toe. I like to do. That's fact, though. I like to be pampered. I'm not gonna lie. I like when my girl do facial on my face.
Do you also do facial on your face?
Shut up the facial.
I'll take her to the spa. I don't know how to do it because my hands are very, very.
Okay, so how do you show your woman affection? Like aside from obviously dates, gifts, and stuff. Like how do you actually?
Well, my women are spoiled. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, Uncle BJ is a trick.
How?
He's a trick.
Don't worry. I don't need to say that.
No, because I mean, like, I'm saying, like, you said you want a facial, right? So, what do you do for your person? Like,
I'll take her to the spa now. She will go get a spa day, massage.
That's what you like. Okay, so what he does, Uncle BJ, I know I've been on Uncle BJ for 10 years, Stephanie, I got you. So he likes to take girls on, like, trips and stuff like that.
Thank you.
He gives them the black card, so he doesn't even, like, and there's no limit. It's just unlimited.
No, but then I'm asking for actual, like...
I know, but anybody, when I have a hard time listening to people talk about stuff from any Bible that's not the King James Version because
I think she read it by accident or something.
Yeah, you like.
No, guys, we're gonna listen to this conversation.
No, why you read it? I was saying, like, isn't it, when you take yourself to the dealer, like, it's easy to just, like, give your card and book the trip. Like, there's actually no effort going into that. So what do you actually do? Like, something intentional. Like, how are you intentional about your partner? That's what I'm trying to ask.
What do I do? I'll make you laugh. I'll buy you flowers. I'll be there to be the shoulder you can cry on. Like, if you were going through a lot, I'll be there to listen. I support you. Like, like you're trying to buy a house now, I'll tell you how to find a good realtor. We'll do the calculation on your
percentage, how much you put in. I'm not gonna put the money, but I'll tell you how much it is and stuff. You know, there's a lot of value that comes with me for you. I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, I come with a lot of value.
Okay, I do some bullshit, lying ass nigga.
Shut the fuck up with your short ass. You're 4'11".
Me and you on the same height.
How do they fucking know? No, I'm 4'11". I'm going to a 5'5" man. And you are 4'11". How are they the same? Stephanie Jay, let's go. Yeah, but you are.
Wait, did that lesbian girl touch your leg? Is that Teddy?
Giving high maintenance. No, that's. It's all good. Let's continue. I had to cut myself in the BS real quick. Not Queen Diva saying that's not what is intentional. I should cut my head and cook it for her to know I'm intentional. Hey baby. How are you? That's way to start making it cry for him. That's how my niece called me the other day. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? She said, a cat song. A cat song.
That's cute. He can talk. He only talks to his grandpa though, but he can really.
How old is he now?
He's 1.
Oh wow. 1 years. Wow.
Yeah, he be having phone conversations with his grandpa.
Be
like, hi, grandpa.
Snow PTR. Look at my kid. See how cute they are.
No, that's not grandpa. This is Uncle BJ. Oh. So cute.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Oh.
Yeah, so cute.
Uncle Jonathan. Why doing? That's my Edward brother in the chat.
Sunday, it's 2 a.m.
Y'all don't do like mental health checks before y'all let people on the stage. Like you say.
I think when you try social worker or a therapist or something to help with that. Like a psychologist or something.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, is Glad in the chat? I think she left.
I do agree with you.
They don't cuss now. She left. No, she'll come back. That's our girl.
So, what's the itinerary for tonight?
I'm off tonight, so I'm gonna try to sleep because I have to be up by 8 to go to the camp.
Stop lying, you don't work out.
Which gym you decrease?
I swear, you're such a liar.
The only thing that is not going down is my belly. But I'm seeing improvement in every other places. Like I last longer now. I used to do 5 minutes. Now I'm doing 5.
So who are you knocking on, BJ?
No, you don't want to know. You know my taste now. This guy is free away from obesity. You'll be too away from obesity.
No, to be fair, everybody is pretty much obese. Like, you're already obese.
Yeah, it's 2 guys away from obesity.
Everybody's already obese. Do you know the average, how much the average person is height and is supposed to weigh? Like, everybody in this room, mostly everybody is already obese unless they're really, really skinny.
I ran into one of my friends the other day. I haven't seen him in like 2 years. Oh my fucking God. He looks so chunky.
I don't know why people don't get on his
belly was like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on?
soccer and all of that, and like the weight gain was crazy.
Maybe depression. Because I noticed like a lot of niggas when they depressed, they start getting fat, black, ugly, and uncomfortable.
How do you know you are even depressed? Because me, I don't think I've ever been depressed.
Okay, so you don't. I don't think people know when they're depressed.
Really?
I mean, like, I don't know, but I don't think people know when they're depressed.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but I don't know Uncle BJ, you don't get depressed times. But like this one uncle, he wouldn't leave his room. Like he was just in his room for days. He was just getting weight in that room. I don't know. Like you just don't want to leave the house. You don't want to take care of yourself. Like, you know.
Pressure.
Don't be picking up the phone for humans. Like avoid all kind of human contacts. I was feeling bad for the person at the time, but then after
sometimes it's like they can't seem to get out of it. Like no matter how you try to help them, it's like they're just stuck there and they don't want to get out. And
the person is quite comfortable.
Sometimes you just have to leave them alone because it's like you're trying to help, but they act like they don't need the help. And the person is realize, they are dead, and then you're like,
yeah.
Oh, well, that's crazy.
Depression is comfortable, but the only thing I don't like about that suicide shit that they do.
How is depression comfortable?
Depression is comfortable for like a lot of people because they don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like they just
zoned out.
They just it's comfortable. Like you pretty much don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like.
So that's why you say it's comfortable.
They barely wash their ass. Like
Jesus Christ, give me this girl. Where are you from?
Where are you from?
I'm a Ghanaian.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Can you PTR picture of your backside?
My backside?
Like your back view?
No. We don't do that in Ghana.
Yes, y'all do.
No. You look at my ass. No, we do that in Ghana.
I can see a view of your ass from this picture right here that you got PTR. It don't look like it's that big, so I don't think you got in. Think you're not in.
My name is Nana.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's not giving it from like your side view. Because if you was a Ghanaian, your booty would be juicy. Like you'll be able to see it from the side.
Jesus Christ, look. This girl. Where are you from again? Come, tell me.
I'm from North Dallas.
No. I don't know. In Nigeria, because I say you're Nigerian.
Yeah, I am. I'm from Edo State, Benin City.
Okay.
I'm a Edo Pataki per.
Patawo?
Pataki.
What's that?
Like, you just say, like, when you say Omo Edo Pataki.
Pataki? It's a Pataki one.
Like Pataki.
Shit. You see, you Nigerians, I don't like you guys. Anyways, I don't like you guys. You guys can't lie. You see, we in Ghana. We have all our shit together, you know?
This is the worst Ghanaian accent I've ever heard. Because, like, one of my best friends is Ghanaian. So I've heard real good Ghana accents. Yours is like the one they found off Timu.
I didn't grow up in Ghana. That's the problem. I didn't grow up in Ghana.
You didn't have to grow up in Ghana.
I didn't grow up in Ghana.
I have the accent.
My dad is a pastor, you know.
Pastor.
Yeah.
You can't fake it. You're not doing that good.
I will. They gave us the name in Gambia. So we happened to Ghana, and then we went to Nigeria, and then we came back to Ghana. Now I'm currently in Ghana. Charlie, to say, where? Let's see your
Charlie, what's up?
Welcome.
Mike, what's up? How you doing?
She was a fairy.
Brother, what's happening, my G?
She was a fairy.
So now you doing Stephen is the private.
Mike, you only have one G. Stop doing.
Who's
When Maserati's not here, don't she?
That voice makes me feel like I'm in a job. Oh my goodness.
Women don't start these days, so they take that control serious. So
even my abortions show.
if you like my child, I'll sue you. I'm sorry. Without you telling me. Oh yeah, we.
No, you know, y'all said y'all voted for Trump. Y'all said y'all body got Trump. Oh wait, hold on, Trump isn't with abortions.
Yeah.
Y'all was voting. I'm sure y'all was voting for him. Y'all said y'all body a choice.
And then you kill my child. Oh yeah, we're going to court.
OBG, I can tell you now. See, the last one, how are you?
I don't know.
Hey Mike, what's good?
Good, baby. I just miss you.
That's a boy, yo. That's a boy.
Anyway, thank you.
Take your kids out. Taking books. They don't have an app. They don't have a page up here.
Hey, girl, you need to start releasing inside those women, no? So you can have a job.
It's in the
I didn't come out that woman, but I get 8 years of removal.
How are you, Stephanie? What are you up
She
to?
was a fairy.
Why are you not sleeping?
There are a lot of kids in my family, so I'm an uncle to so many kids. So I'm just, everybody's like, when are you bringing kids? The kids will come when they have to come.
I have a question for you. Do you like Liberian women, Mike?
I love African women. It doesn't matter what black women in general.
She's in that also.
Black women.
She has one child.
Liberian women,
She got a fat ass. She got fat ass.
Liberian women.
Uncle BJ always hooking people up. Where about your own?
I have too many. I just need to decide. So.
Uncle BJ.
I got 99 problems.
I don't want to enter Nigeria. I got Liberian food. My life right now.
So your life is not today all the money you say you're making.
No. I said when I say my life right now, that means that right. I'm not that kind of a person. I can really. How can I say? I have women in my life, but I can't really.
But you don't think you find them worthy to be a wife?
I think there are a couple that I found worthy to be wives, but I'm still looking. I'm like, when you're checking and checking and stuff. Yeah.
Well, they don't make.
Maybe too picky. Maybe too picky just to be the bare minimum, bro.
I don't think men are the picky ones, though. To be honest, the expectations men have in a woman.
Maybe too picky just to be the minimum.
Sometimes you don't have the relationship.
Especially if maybe.
What did you say?
She said men are too picky, and I was like, I think they should be more picky on who they date and. You know,
I'm just saying, like, for them to come with the bare minimum, like, it's just, I mean, there's certain men that, like,
okay, I feel you.
Yeah, there's certain men that you can get, like, they can get away with, like, you know, having all these, but, like, a lot of them are just.
There are just certain things about women.
Well, you guys have turned everything, all the value in it down to just money, though.
It's not about this money, like, some, like me, everybody's like, that's the problem. Uncle BJ, y'all so delusional with that. No, y'all are so delusional with that. That's so delusional. Let me tell y'all, because not everybody's a gold digger like me, okay? Some women actually want, like, men that are emotionally, like, intelligent and stuff like that.
Not everybody's a good digger like you. Are you cool?
Yeah, I just said not everybody's a gold digger like me, so that would imply that I am a gold digger.
Real. Are you using? I'm gonna ask you, man.
So we don't think money is important, especially to like maintain
like. Do you get it? That is such a good.
I think money is really important.
Right.
And I know, like
look for other values in a man.
No.
Not just money.
You can't have too much money. Millionaires are still trying to find ways to become trillionaires. Like, you can never have too much of it. Like, it's just, you need the money, you need the emotional intelligence, you need the, like, loyalty, you need the man that's, like, God-fearing, you know, blah, 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 shit like
So
that.
I think me, emotional intelligence I have, but I don't have emotional quotient. That's the one I like. I like emotional quotient.
Quotient.
What's the
That's another.
You said emotional caution?
What's gonna give me some?
Yeah.
Oh, caution. Emotional caution.
Not caution. Hold on, I'm coming. You know I have access. I'm coming.
Sleep.
You know EQ. I'm talking about EQ. Man, I said it. I said quotient. You guys don't know what that is. Not that. G's with the G. What's wrong with you?
Mike.
Oh, emotional cushion.
No.
Oh,
Right
No,
here, what I
bullshit.
typed.
Like with the Q.
Man, these people are not.
Quotient.
Where did you type it?
Listen,
Oh,
people really trying to figure it out.
Oh,
It's quotient. Emotional
quotient.
quotient.
Okay, good job.
So that's the thing everyone is.
What's the beating? It's not like literal beating. It's just like I'll beat you. You don't beat you.
When it comes to, I would not like to anybody like
It's like saying somebody, there's a difference between being sympathetic and being empathetic, right?
yes.
I can sympathize with you, but I don't think I have so much empathy.
Wait, BJ, did you say you're emotionally intelligent but you're not emotionally quotient?
Quotient, that's what you said, yeah.
Well, they're the same thing though, right?
Well, but when you relate to others, that's where I like for myself, I recognize it in me. But when I relate to the other person, I think it's like being empathetic. Yeah, like I tend to out there with a lot of women. Shut the fuck up, Bala, with your dumb ass.
Like you're not emotionally intelligent when you're dealing with women. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, without like some things there, like I can be very
nonchalant.
Yeah.
Is that by choice or just like experiences?
That's just how I am. And I think experience too, I'm not gonna lie. Like the way I grew up kind of like shaped me to be a certain person. So like you recognize those things.
Yeah, I was at the class.
Trauma. Yeah, I have trauma. I probably do shit.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me leave this place. I need to go out. I don't know why I keep just sitting down. Like I need to go out somewhere.
No, you don't have to go out every night, bro. You can just be on me.
Like every week. That's how they are in Dallas. Like they don't know how to sit the fuck down.
Right now, I already play video games. I watch a movie.
No, my friend had called me earlier.
It's already 1 a.m. It's 1:11.
No, I have to go out. So when my friend called, I said, sure.
Oh, it's Cameroonian anyway. So yeah, go enjoy yourself, bro.
Uncle BJ, this how them Dallas niggas are. Like they have like into their 60s, they will be inside them clubs. They'll just be looking like, and it's so cringe when you see those older ones, those real older ones, and they're still trying to do like that swag walk, that little body language thing. And I'm just like, ew, go home. They'll be doing like this body, like this. The way they be doing that, oh my gosh, I fucking hate seeing them old ass uncles at the club.
What? The old people. Nah, in Florida, they got old people clubs. That's all the brotherhood.
That's what they need some of those in Dallas.
You see old people, you be like over 45, they be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what they need. That's what they need out here. I'm not joking, y'all. If y'all see, I low-key want to like show y'all one of these niggas. Like, if there's one, I be seeing him, I'm like, just stop doing that. Just stop. Just go home. Go home.
I know I'm good at this. I was worried about what I went, but now I know I'm good at dress.
It don't matter. Yeah, I just bought a whole bunch of boo-boos.
Mike, make sure you shower too.
I just ordered a lot of boo-boos from the
When you shower,
your shower again and brush your teeth.
Wash your ass.
So I'm getting just a little bit. Just get in there and wash your armpits.
I mean, if you going out again, it might be good to be fresh. If you meet somebody,
I haven't
feel good. No, when you take a bath, you gonna feel good too. You gonna feel better.
You show up for 3 hours. Bro, if I'm going out somewhere, I'm going to shower and brush my teeth. I don't care. Sometimes I shower 2 times to work.
You hit it with a mouthwash real quick.
I'll shower in the morning and then I'm going to work out.
What club are you going to?
I'm not going to go to that big.
Is this a circle?
No. I don't go to circles on Fridays.
So where are you going?
I'm going to Luxor.
Okay.
I'm getting older now, so I can't be going to circles where all the little kids are going to. My God. I hit your 50s. I'm my 30s.
Imagine say you're getting older. You're already older. Like, you're already older.
Mike, you're a foolish boy. What's only foolish? NBA now,
Are you African?
I don't like you. Anonymous, how are you? Are you back? Anonymous?
No, I'm not African.
Are you there?
Are
you not African?
I didn't know if I was disrupting y'all space. That's why I was like, should I leave? Because I feel like.
Oh no. You good. You good. No, I'm trying to get to know you.
Sometimes I fuck with y'all.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be rowdy, but we get a message along.
Who say my name?
It's Mike. Which post do you go to?
Oh my gosh. Ashad. So, how old are you?
I'm like Mike.
31.
31. Oh, I just turned 30 yesterday.
Oh, that's dropping.
How do you feel? 30 is different though, right? Do you feel different about yourself?
I feel so mature now. Like, I don't get into it with people no more. I don't do back sports. I don't do back and forth with nobody. Like, I turn the cheek. I say people's names to the Bible level if they bother me, and I said, like, I just handle stuff so much differently now,
That's good to know. That's good.
The 30s, everything they say about the 30s is true.
I'm telling you, did that piercing that's right there on your nose right there, did that hurt?
No, it was the least painful piercing I ever gotten, actually.
Does it go through it don't go through the bone, it just go through your fat, right?
No, it just goes to the skin.
Oh. Wow. So are you bisexual?
Yes.
Oh. What city do you live in?
I'm from Florida, but I live in Texas right now.
What part of Texas?
I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Did that flare affect you?
I mean, not in San Antonio, but I mean, we in Texas, so yeah, it was pretty devastating.
Oh my gosh. I'm in Texas right now.
People died from it.
Yeah.
So many people missing. Like, it's pretty bad.
Did you notice that it was like whites?
It was all the white people being attacked by the water guards.
It was all the white people. I don't know nobody repeat that.
I remember I was looking at some shit on TikTok. They were talking about water spirits, stuff like that.
I was about to ask you next if you're spiritual. I just have this feeling. I was about to ask you if you like spiritual.
I have to leave this place, honestly.
Gosh, fuck.
I don't know. I think all black people are spiritual. I think it's just an
Right. So have you ever had sex with anybody off of Clubhouse?
No.
Okay. Same. That's what's up.
I mean, I had people be meeting up and killing people on Clubhouse and forming relationships, going on vacations with each other.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy being on Clubhouse, and I'm happy I'm in this space, and I have a life outside of this shit. Like, I have a family, I have a career. I'm happy in my real life, so I don't know, people, I use this, I like to talk to people sometimes, especially because, I'm a single man right now, so I like to get on here and talk my shit and talk, but I think people take this shit too seriously, and they get too emotionally involved.
Yeah, I agree. I
to agree with that. Yeah. So are you buying it?
You have a beautiful voice, though.
Thank you. You too.
I'll follow you soon.
Okay. I'm gonna follow you back. Cool. Now we friends. So what's your sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Oh fuck.
What do you mean?
That's yeah. Anyways, I mean that's cool. That's cool. I love that. What's your birthday?
The 24th of November.
Fuck. That's what's up.
I was born on Thanksgiving. I'm a Thanksgiving baby.
Wow.
Where you from?
North Dallas.
Dallas. And your family? Are you African?
Nigeria. Yeah, I'm African, Nigeria. Edward State, Benin City.
Beautiful. My husband is Nigerian. I'm not sure where he's from in Nigeria.
Oh, he cool, right?
Yeah, he alright. We done beat her ass a few times, but he alright. They done got
Oh,
over
you beat
it.
her ass a few times?
Nah, she didn't. So he done beat her ass a few
Oh,
times.
he beat her out. He might be your boss.
Yeah, they had a very tumultuous relationship, and him and my mom got into it at one point, and my mom hit him in the face with a beer bottle, a wine bottle or some shit, and knocked his teeth out, and he went back home and came back, and now they married. They seem like they're a little bit stable now, but ain't none of my bitch.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He probably Yoruba. Because Yoruba men, they beat their significant others. So.
You're out of your mind with that statement.
You say you got in, ain't it? Why that bother you?
I'm just saying to you.
Okay. That's what's up, though.
You're out of your mind.
No, this is true. But,
I'm having a lot of problems.
I know that's for you. Would you ever date like a Nigerian man?
No.
Hell yeah, me neither.
I mean, it's actually respect for you and your people, actually, and it's African men as well, because I already know how they feel about people like me, and I want to respect other people's spaces as well. And I never want to come in somebody's household or home and, I just have people's religion and spaces, so I just stay away from that.
So this new era, like our parents' era, they I don't know, this new era, they more open, okay? Like this new era, they really, yeah, they're way more open. They open to like a whole lot of new things. So like you might go to another side of Clubhouse, and that side has like a lot of like men that also deal with men as well in the Nigerian community. But the only thing is that when you go on that side, you got to be careful because some of them have HIV. So you got to be really careful because they're not scared. This is one thing I noticed about the ones that roll like that in Africa. Nigeria, they're not scared of HIV or like any. They're just not scared of it.
I think scared. Like people just fucking frivolously. Like, I be living through my own. Like, damn, you fucking like that? Okay.
Yeah.
You can't hit this blunt. You gonna hit your own shit.
Right.
Don't drink off my mom, nigga.
Okay.
So
no herpes, all that shit. Okay.
I don't have a little scare. I don't have a little scare. I was able to get rid of that motherfucker, but I was young. Okay. And I was, I think that's something that should slow you down.
Exactly.
And I think as you grow older, especially if I think a lot of people haven't had access to sex or access to the people that they were really interested in, that was interested in them. So when you become older, you grow up, you get out there, but it's not what it seems. Like, this shit ain't, man, I think people should focus on just being alone. It's okay to be by yourself and figure out yourself.
Exactly.
And it's alright not to have sex too. Like, it's not everything.
I feel that. I'm really like, I'm gonna say something, but they're gonna cover me. But honestly, I really am really cautious with with like certain things because I'm scared of like STIs, STDs, STDs, all kinds of stuff. So, you know.
So crazy. It's kind of scary. I remember I was in Florida, and I think I was like 24, and I was chilling with my grandmother, and she's a nurse, and she would work overnight. She came home one morning. I'm late as fuck because I just came from the club, but I'm still drinking. My grandma got her up there, and she's talking. She seemed stressed out. And I was like, "What happened?" And she told me there was 2 twin boys that came in with their test results, and they both have HIV. Young black men. And it was some dudes that I even knew because they was known in the city, because they were popular. And that shit kind of, as 25, I had already went through something with an STD. I'm gonna be honest. At 25, that shit took me back too, because I was like, damn, I gotta be careful because you never know. It brings to some type of realization, like. And then on some real shit, I ain't trying to have no baby with nobody when I don't have the intentions of being with you.
Exactly.
That's one of my worst fears too. So that's why one of the reasons why I stopped having sex too, unless I'm in a relationship, because you have your people you chill with. I had this chick that I went to middle school with. We knew each other all our lives, and she married now. But she used to come down to Texas, and we used to fuck around, And I had a dream I got her pregnant. I had a dream she called me. It was so real. And at first I was happy, but then I thought about her husband, her other children, my situation, what's going to happen, thought about my career, my money. Man, I woke up and I had to call. I was like, "We can't do this no more." We can't do this no more because that shit felt so real and that shit scared the fuck out of me because it's not that I'm not financially or mentally prepared. It's just the situation that it was. It was a messy situation and it was disrespectful too. So I was like, I can't do this no more with you.
Wow. I feel that.
Yeah, but these married folks, they don't give a fuck though.
Not at all.
They got my whole side apartments and shit. For you to lay up now, I was like, you got a crib, your wife, you got a crib like this, Yeah.
They be like, it be so strange because like the side relationships be getting like way more benefits than the like actual ones, and I'm just like, that's so backwards.
But you know why it's more intimate? Because the wife is dealing with the real shit, and you can let that go. And a lot of times, I feel that you probably been married for a while, so your wife, she probably still sees your husband still sees you as the person that you were instead of the person that you are today, the person that you build up to be. And this person that you're dealing with, they see you as who you are, and they appreciate you. And it's like they are giving you something that you lacking, which is like kind of attention. So I can understand why people, get into that type of situation, but I don't want to be a part of that.
I feel that.
Yeah, man, it's disrespectful because my parents been married for like over 20 years, and just to think about my dad having sex with another man, and I'm not so sure that shit can kind of hurt me because I feel a certain type of way, like what the fuck, and it'll really fuck up the family when you think about it. So I don't want to be a part of no shit like that.
I can feel that. I definitely can feel that.
How are your relationships? Have you ever dealt with a bisexual man or a man that was gay that you didn't know, or you felt like you was?
Yeah. My dick plug that I had like a couple years ago, I found out like later, like way later, that he like, also fucked with like trans girls and stuff like that. He told me actually, and I thought he was joking, but I guess not. And I just feel like, honestly, I've always thought that like a good 85 to 90% of the male race is low key like into men. So I probably talked to him over more than just him. Huh?
I hate to agree with that too, but from my right? So if it's pretty and it look good and it smell good, even if it ain't, if it got a hole or orifice, then they might do it. So I hate to agree with that, but it is a lot out there.
Yeah.
Well, no disrespect to the man on the stage, but
Right.
sadly it is.
Nah, it is. So anyways.
I feel you.
You just say you're not no man or I'm not no man.
And that's real. I feel what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ain't no disrespect because I got brothers, I got cousins, brother-in-laws, just straight stand-up dudes, you know? And I love them because I respect them because they stand-up dudes, man. And then if I'm with the chicks and some weird shit to them going on, they be like, hey, I don't want to talk over here about no shit like that. Yeah. And I gotta respect it because these are my homies, you know? So, yeah, I think I ain't no disrespect to the dudes on the stage, but I think there's a lot of dudes out there, and even y'all too, the heterosexual man, watch your back. You might have a homie that's
that loves you the whole time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, you might have a homie that's interested in you, and he doing everything you can to put you in a situation where you cannot maintain a healthy relationship.
Exactly. And the thing is, a lot of these men don't have this, like, they just think that it's just like normal. Oh, that's just no, like, that man is in love with you. Like, literally.
Can I say that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Look, my homie Brad be like hugging on me and shit. I be trying to see like what's up. I'm thinking, oh, he just cool like that. I'm thinking Chip be on some weird shit.
Wow.
I'll be honest, that nigga he might look up to you, he might respect you, and he might be in love with you. He gotta like you, you know what I'm saying? He gotta like you. Me and my homie, we ain't hugging too long. I don't know if you told my homeboy that we can't be real something like that. Nigga, you know I'm getting. Don't be. Hey, y'all do that shit. But I think a lot of y'all got homeboys that might be infatuated with y'all, and they'll continue to put y'all in situations where y'all can't maintain a good relationship.
Yes.
They don't want you to be with that. I'm gonna tell you straight up, they don't want you to be with that bitch because they love you and they're a little jealous of you.
You preaching to acquire right now.
Man,
and I've been trying
to around you all their life. Man, y'all gotta be careful with these dudes too.
I've been trying to tell them this for years, and nobody listens. Like, they be like, "Oh, you're crazy. I know what you're talking about." Blah blah blah. I'm like, no, I actually do. Like, this shit is real life.
That's real life. You not crazy.
I'm telling you.
Like, niggas don't be hating. These niggas don't be hating. These niggas be beefing and killing each other. That nigga got mad at you. You don't know why that nigga. You don't know why that nigga that mad at you. That nigga was that mad at you because that nigga gay. He really like you. So he want to shoot this shit up. He want to really beef with you. And you don't even know where the energy, you don't even really know where the energy come from. It's real cool. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to pay attention to shit like that. Just like I tell women, men are predators. Men, dudes are predators too. They'll prey on you. I know you a man, but they'll prey on y'all too, so y'all be careful too. I teach my nephews that shit. Like, hey, be careful. Don't be around no weird ass nigga. Don't be around no nigga that's making you do some shit that you don't want to do. If you feel awkward and somebody touch you in a way, you like act the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
You check a nigga, touch me, I'm beating the shot at him on my life. Nigga, alright. Nigga like that. Bro, nigga got 10 hats. Game.
He can see, he got a really nice imagination. But yeah.
I see what you're talking about, because I went through that same thing. Yeah, I got this, man. In college, I remember entering college, and there was a girl who graduated early who had late or early birthdays, whatever you call it, 17. Grown ass niggas, 24, getting at them, praying on them. These 17-year-olds, fucking 20, 23-year-olds. And then I had a home.
When I was 15, I used to date this 25-year-old.
Man, I feel like in school, it was a different environment. Because it was great.
I was 12 days like a 21-year-old, some shit.
That's illegal. It's not too late to sue.
She was the first too. She was touching on me.
I don't want to sue because I actually liked it.
Wouldn't you know a lot of young boys had that experience? Whether they validate it because they be like, oh, that's what a man's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of fuck up their head inside because even if you were straight, you straight, you were still violated by a grown woman. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, can I ask the name? Like, why the name is that? Like,
Man jerking off the woman voice. OCH. Who is wicked? I'm Muslim. I'm looking for a cheat for real. That's why I'm in this shit. Where the hoes at?
I have a few. You can come to Texas. You can come to Texas. I got a few friends that's they're from hoes. But they good hoes, because we got to categorize. Alright?
the ones that's quiet, they jerk you off right now.
I'm not even gonna lie, I'm getting sleepy. But it was really nice meeting you.
Alright,
and hopefully we can have like more conversations on You too, friend. You too, friend. I'll see y'all next time. The boy, what you laughing at? Shit, the fuck?
Alright, so it was nice talking to you too. Invite me to next time you're in the room. Invite me. Make sure.
Alright, I'll invite you. I'll invite you. Yeah, I'll invite both of y'all.
I'm gonna invite you, baby.
Mm-hmm. Hold it down for me. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. I'm really tired. My eyes are heavy.
Gay niggas is winning. I'm just playing. I'm fucking with y'all. Alright, y'all have a good night. Thank you for inviting me on the stage.
That's some up.
It's what good for dinner. I don't know how they eat these things. This is why you won't find any wild dogs in the streets of China.
Yeah, that's true. I did not see any wild dogs.
But they'll say to you, you're killing a goat, you're killing a lamb, you're killing a chicken. How come we can't eat a dog? Okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, who decides what animals we can eat and we can't? Really? Like, aside from religiously, who decides that? Right?
Who decides that? Yep.
Was it you who told me that crocodile meat is halal or something?
Yeah, according to the Maliki method. But you eat shrimp, right, Mina?
I do, actually. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of people eat.
You don't?
No, I don't. I only fish.
Yeah.
So a lot of what you call it? Is there any way you can bring honey in here? Mina, from yesterday?
Oh God. Oh.
I need to cook him, man, because he was an ISIS sympathizer.
He was talking about how the Sharia should be changed.
No, that's fine. No, but that's fine. But what I'm saying is, he wrote a message. He supports ISIS, and then I questioned him.
Wait, he
said no, they're not. Yeah, in the chat. That's what I'm saying.
He said that anyone who follows Islam the right way is basically
it's basically ISIS. So I wanted to ask him, because when I called him out on it, I said the ISIS, Kufar, whatever, because there's 37 scholars came out of Canada. They did the clear on it, right? And the guy literally, he's saying, no, you can't do the clear. I said, I can do it. I proved it, and I gave him an article. I gave him an article from Times of Israel. That's Israeli source. ISIS literally shot a rocket into Israel. For the first time in their stupid freaking life, ISIS sent an apology to Netanyahu. Right? Isn't that crazy? They never sent an apology to any Muslim nations or any Muslims that they have butchered and slaughtered in the past. Only to Israeli government. Wow.
That's crazy. But I think there's so many innocent Muslims and non-Muslims. It's crazy how this guy can think that authentic Islam is following ISIS. He's basically calling me.
You working in heat like this, they don't want just dang on fruit. They'll have fruit, but they like where the meat at, because you working on doing something. The people at the food bank, they we looking for fried chicken, steak. You know what I mean?
I ain't saying eat like that. All I'm saying is if you do, I'll just tell you shit doesn't stick. That's it.
Oh, that ain't bad. That's not bad. That ain't bad. Yeah, that ain't bad.
Okay, get rid of. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at the fruit situation, and it says, no, this is AI, and it's contradicting itself at the same time, but it says, no, eating fruit itself doesn't inherently make your poop smell. What? Well, it's normal for poop to have an odor. Fruit are generally considered part of healthy, well-balanced diet. Changing it, so that doesn't make sense. AI is not answering the question correctly. Yes.
I know you like to think your shit don't stink. No, we don't. Roses really smell like poo-poo.
Oh my God! No, we're usually giving background too. Y'all need to go to sleep.
No.
Okay, y'all need to take the music off on my stage. Yeah, please stop. Don't do that. Okay, so if you eat fruit, this is a serious question because we have somebody on the stage telling us not to wear deodorant and just eat fruits.
Wait. I didn't say no. I didn't say all that.
You said don't wear deodorant.
When I fast, I still wear it. I wear natural. I
was telling that to Scotty when he was talking about that 10-in-1 stuff, and I said, I wear Ice's natural products that are natural.
I'm just saying, men gotta stop. I'm just saying, men gotta stop with their 10-in-1 body wash, hair thing, and all that shit. Hold on, let me finish. And stop thinking that you smell clean when you leave the house after you sprayed yourself up with Axe body spray. That shit's nasty. You're 38 years old. Like, buy a proper deodorant.
But Scotty, we still are doing like beard washes and stuff like that, right?
Beard wash?
Yeah, like just taking all of her different little things and just leaving them to different parts of the body.
You need to have lots of products. Men should normalize having products for all of them.
I don't know, man. Men generally
Now, Ashton sit this one out, okay? I got this. I'm speaking to the men here. I'm speaking to the men here. Okay, here you go. Speaking to the men. Men, you need regular shampoo. You need a separate conditioner. You need a face wash that's totally separate. You need a body wash that's totally separate. Like a soap, just not all in one. Don't give me the Head and Shoulders body wash, hair thing, all that stuff. You need a body lotion. You need a face lotion, facial moisturizer for daytime and nighttime. You're damn right. You need shit for your cuticles. You need your hand lotion.
Oh my God. It's like a girl, y'all.
Michael, you know that's not the men's bathroom.
I wanna get in on what I got after Scotty finished.
No, I'm just gonna say, we all know we need to brush our teeth and we need to floss. That's all.
Twice a day, right? Twice a day.
I will even tell you one thing. And I'll give you one more thing.
And brush your tongue, please.
Right, you can scrape your tongue, you brush your tongue.
Watch me clock.
Here's the last thing. Okay, here's one more thing. Wait a second. Now, one more thing. Okay? And you don't like it or not, I don't care. It doesn't mean you're gay if you do this. Okay, you get the clear mascara, just so that you can properly do your eyebrows. You're not adding any mascara, and you can properly separate your eyelashes so that you can have them go out and not stuck all together. You're not adding mascara. You're just using the brush. You're using the brush. That's it. To shape your eyebrows. You're not cutting them. You're not putting any color on them, and you're just using it for your eyelashes. That's it. Thank you.
Why would you? Okay, so let me get my list. Yeah, ask me this. So I got it. So I'm speaking to the men too. So I started my regimen on with a bar of Val soap. I use I like to get like the bar that the Italian material, but with the bar soap. I have the Dove. It's 3-in-1 shampoo. The shampoo conditioner. All in one. And then I use a razor to shave
So I don't use a washcloth. So I use the bar soap, not the bar soap. I use my hands to wash my face.
Somebody mute him, please. He sounds like my grandfather. It's like my grandfather who don't get out much, and then when he does get out, oh my God, are you serious, Michael?
I'm thinking so it's funny. So like when I was a friend of mine watching in college, I remember when I was dating my dad girl.
No, don't do that.
I'm not when I date someone.
He said alcohol on his face. You are in a large spot for my panic.
I have them, I just don't use I do for my face after I shave, I do use a washcloth to like wipe the unshaving cream off my face.
This is not good. Everything wrong. Okay, hold on, you guys. Hold on. Yes, sir. Add one thing. Face scrub. Same, you guys. You can't use the same scrub for your balls that you use for your face. No, my God, does not. It does not exfoliate. Okay? No, this is serious. This is 911 emergency. Wow. Okay, so the next person I want to hear is I don't even want to ask you, Water, because yours is gonna be some maybe ground up bark. With Hankey's okay, Water, he uses for his butt crack. Go ahead, Water. What is your? No, it ain't, and it won't be. So go ahead, Water. Can you tell us your regime of grooming? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't think that many can expect y'all to leave according to courthouse.
Are your toenails long, babe? Yes or no? It's not. Listen. It's yes or no. I can't just answer a basic question like a yes or no. Do you have long? I am listening. Do you have long toenails? Yes or no? Oh.
Looks like one of these velociraptors.
No, like your damn toenails are already giving you away. Go ahead, Water. What else?
I love to use, in a perfect world, I like water buffalo away from my air conditioner, but I just use Dr. Garner. That's so little.
Dr. Rausch is good. That's all.
Is it a bar, y'all?
No. That's also 15 and 1. That's 15 and 1. There's a lot of
Okay. Right. But I have separate ones from the mouth and brush your teeth with this stuff.
That's right.
So like I have one from the mouth, I have one from my hair, my body. I use dry shampoos as well. I like to add like throughout the day, especially summertime when it's hot, like coconut oil. That's about it.
Oh, nice. Looking water. You're doing better than Michael. Yes. Oh my God. I call that. That sounds edible.
You're gonna bring advancement to somebody like that in for me.
But that's the lick when you're using shea butter for any reason. You already get 10 points in my book. Shea butter. Yeah, no, please don't. Please don't. Don't go out. For your own sake, even though no one's gonna even see them, if you think no one's gonna actually see your feet, do yourself a favor and keep your feet nice and trimmed. That's all you have to do. If you don't want to get a mani-pedi, make sure you invest in one of those nail clippers, and like once a week when you get out of the shower,
File just to round off those sharp edges.
Oh, that's you think he gonna file after you won't even cut? What? You need a specialist for your toenails?
I feel like I'm an assistant.
No, what's wrong with the feet though? Okay, you guys, let's find out what's wrong with Porter's feet. What's the problem? Maybe we can give all of us can give you maybe an idea.
Tell PTR whenever you feel PTR.
Okay, so what's wrong with his face now? What they say is wrong with him?
Like, he sounds like he's got these, like, boneless toenails that look like a dinosaur. When he soaks them in Epsom salt,
That's true.
Oh my God. It's very disheartening. Okay, go ahead.
or even if I didn't just get to be removed in some names.
No, don't do that. They do that. I know, but don't do that. It's not that serious. Why would you do that?
It might be that serious, though, Lisa. It might be that serious.
I think he needs to have his toenails removed.
Sometimes a fresh start is a great thing.
Don't come from all over there. I can't bend over and reach their feet.
No, it's not.
I went to the doctor for a ingrown toenail when I was a kid, and he was just gonna cut it off and he's gonna grow back all funky and stuff. So, all right, so he chops off like half of it. Half my toenail won't grow.
Big toenail can grow off.
Is it painful?
No, everything. My heels are clean, my toes are clean. It's just my toenails.
Are they wrestling though? With the shine, like a lot of
Simply some vacuum picture.
yeah, there's gonna be a vacuum. I'm not thinking about a painful way. I would never do that. I would never share your feet. I swear to God, I would never do it.
People probably somewhere in the world.
Nobody makes the movie and think it's sexy right now.
Here's a really fun fact. There was this really cool ritual in Judaism that the Hebrew Shabbat would do a service called Havdalah, which is about the separation between so the Shabbat and back into the ordinary week and Havdalah separation. So it's a really cool kind of a ritual. And as part of the ritual, you get a candle lit and you put your hand and you put it in front of the candle and you turn it, and what you're doing is you're looking at your fingernails. The reason you do this is because our fingernails and our toenails are the only remnant we have of protective shell around our body. I think that is so interesting.
People take care of it. They take care of it.
I just think if I come on this app and if someone tells me really good information, and because something has to
permission to be unacceptable. What do you do?
100%. I'm gonna start back channeling Michael all the things that he should. No, I'm not kidding because first of all, it's alcohol. Let me finish the sentence because Mike, that's the worst thing you can put on your skin is alcohol. I don't care what you use it for. Is it alcohol to maybe reversal?
I just put it under I got a beard, so I shave under my chin, and then I shave my cheek area to just keep. But then I just put a little bit of alcohol and then water, put a little water, and I just rub it together, and I'll rub it just for the like a barber something with alcohol.
No. You want to barbershop because they can't afford the real shit. Okay, so what you can do, and I'm recommending it, is it for preventing razor bumps or what was it for?
I guess that's why I just did it because the barbershop did it. GA just told me to stop doing it, so I just, I don't know. They tell me what I should be doing.
Let me finish.
No, I have to get the razor because I got my hair black, so I gotta use a single blade. I use an old school razor, a safety blade, because I can't use the razors because my hair grows
Michael, I use the same type of razor, Michael. Let me tell you what, I use a straight razor, have been since I've been shaving, just like my grandfather. A flip-out straight razor. Michael, they have products specifically for black men, specifically for your skin, specifically for your type of beard hair. Go to, I'm going to say this real slow, man. Go to the black people store. On the black section of the Walmart aisle or wherever you shop, they have black products for you. When it comes to the black stuff, they have green and black box called Stop and Bump. If you want to use that, and I'll say this and I'll shut my mic. Mike, the reason why you can't put alcohol on your face is because the way our skin is, it dries it out, which actually accelerates you getting ingrown hairs. What you need is you need an exfoliant that's a liquid. You also need heavy moisturizing, and you need a toner all in one thing. I know Daddy's never told us this, but you need that. That will keep your skin
I'm really disappointed because I know tomorrow I'm not going to be feeling pretty well. I feel dehydrated as I'm speaking right now. But water, your regime as far as your skincare, please, the toes, the feet. You should not even think that it's okay to have rusty feet. I don't know what that's not a thing. Your feet, nice and smooth, your hands, your face, all that is just aging gracefully. And don't give up, give in.
Kate put something very important in the chat about inspiration, so you definitely take a look at it.
Hey, I want to ask Jay a quick question too. I'm hitching back. Have you ever heard of Scotch Porter, Jay?
Yeah, I have.
What is that?
Okay, is that any good? Because I got something from them. I can't remember what I got, but I think I got something from